It's Arkansas Traveler Baseball on the CSN Radio Network. The ITT Tech pregame show is brought to you by ITT Technical Institute. We are now online at itt-tech.edu.
Live from Little Rock, Arkansas Traveler Baseball is on the air. We hope. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Ray Winter Field. Phil Elson along with Nathan Christian on the Creative Sports Radio Network. Tonight, Minor League Baseball and the Texas League present the Arkansas Travelers and the Tulsa Drillers in Game 1 of a 4-game series. It is a critical 4-game set for the Travs as Tulsa comes into this ball game in first place in the Texas League East by 6 games ahead of the Travelers. There's only 13 games left in the first half. The Drillers have a magic number of 8 to eliminate the Travs from contention. And the Travs can get right back into the thick of things if they could take 3 or 4 or even sweep the Drillers in this very important series at Ray Winter Field. Of course, first things first, got to win today. And this will be Game 1 of this 4-game set. And, we're not exactly sure what time this ball game is supposed to be starting. If you were anywhere near Central Arkansas yesterday, you know about that storm that whipped through town and kicked up all kinds of lightning, and the rain was pretty heavy. Well, today was beautiful. Sunny skies for most of the afternoon, and then what do you know? Just as we get into the ballpark and open up the gates, the gray skies come up above, and the next thing you know, you got a couple of raindrops falling down from us. Of course, it never rains at Ray Winter Field, but it's raining enough around Ray Winter Field to cause us to delay the start of today's game. And we won't be having the first pitch thrown until at least 7:30. And I mean, just on a personal note, I would imagine this game doesn't start until about 7:45. So it's nice to have Nathan Christian back on the broadcast where we can kick it for a little bit and discuss whatever topics around baseball or any other topic for that matter.
You know, Phil, I walked out of my house. I said, God, am I going to go to Ray Winter and join my partner today? I don't know. I look down the street. I see this dark cloud coming, and I said, if he's ever going to need me, he needs me now.
Today is the day.
I don't even have my keys, and I cranked up the old Trace and headed on down to the ballpark.
And look what you brought with you.
Yeah, that's right.
Nothing but gray skies up above right now, although if you look at the radar, it doesn't seem like there's all that much around Central Arkansas. Apparently there's enough to get us to have to delay the start of the game. And so there's no exact set time as to when this game is supposed to begin. The grounds crew has said they're waiting until about 7 o'clock to decide what time they're looking for this game to begin. But there are some green spots, red spots, yellow spots around Central Arkansas and Hot Springs.
And if you're listening to this broadcast, you're a Travs fan and you've been around Arkansas enough to know these things just pop up around here.
Yeah, out of the blue.
Yeah, literally out of the blue.
But not here at Ray Winter Field.
Of course not. I mean around Ray Winter Field.
Exactly. I mean, if you've ever seen a pie-shaped umbrella, we seem to have one
it's
right
incredible.
here. Yeah, I mean, you don't got a single drop of rain actually in the ballpark.
No.
It's a clear dome, apparently.
Right.
But it works for us. Nice to have you with us for the ITT Tech pregame show right here on the Creative Sports Radio Network. And a reminder that ITT Tech can be found online at itt-tech.edu. And your future can be improved through education. You can prepare now at ITT Technical Institute in Little Rock. Again, the website is itt-tech.edu. Well, the Travs is coming off a series against the Midland Rockhounds where they dropped the first 2 games of the set before rebounding for an impressive 3-1 win on Sunday. Stephen Shell won his second consecutive game. Meanwhile, Tommy Murphy had a sac fly and a home run, knocking in 2 of the Travs' 3 runs. Tommy got a little bad news today, and it was mixed amongst good news for the rest of the ball club because the Texas League All-Star teams have been announced today by the league office and league president Tom Kaiser. Of course, the All-Star game will be played in Frisco coming up. It's just a couple of Tuesdays, a couple of Wednesdays. It'll be Tuesday. That's when it's going to be. Tuesday, June the 21st, will be the Texas League All-Star game at Dr. Pepper 7-Up Ballpark. 5 Traveler players made it to that All-Star game, and first I'll mention the guys who didn't make it. I'm a little bit disappointed to see that David Gates didn't make it. Gates had been the league leader in home runs throughout the month of April, cooled off in May, but still has good enough numbers to warrant a glance for the All-Star team. Greg Porter, who had a subpar month of April but turned it on in the month of May, and has got to be one of the hottest hitters in the Texas League right now. But then possibly one of the most complete players in the Texas League, and Tommy Murphy finds himself on the outside looking in. Murphy who is the team leader in runs scored and slugging percentage, is also tied for the team lead with 8 home runs, yet he finds himself probably not watching the All-Star break, but getting a good few days off to recharge his batteries. But then on the other side, there's some Travs on this ball club that really deserve their All-Star berths, and that would be the double play combination of Alberto Callaspo and Erick Aybar. Nathan, we've been talking about them all season, and without the fact that they're good hitters at the same time, you know that they're also getting these votes based upon defensive merit.
Well, they have to be, and they're fantastic. You mentioned it. We've talked about it all season. If you haven't been out to Ray Winder Field to watch these two guys play together, I mean, it's fun. I mean, I've absolutely enjoyed the games that I've been able to be a part of, and primarily because those two guys get after it on defense so much.
And both Aybar and Callaspo lead their Texas League counterparts in double plays turned, and they're going to be putting on a show at Dr. Pepper 7-Up Ballpark, that's for sure. Also joining them on the All-Star team for the East Division will be Travs catcher Mike Napoli, who had a quiet month of April, but boy, did he turn it on in the month of May. He was a candidate for the Topps Texas League Player of the Month for the month of May. And not just Mike's hitting, because we've talked most about his hitting, but his defensive ability has really begun to improve. He's got to be one of the best in the league at throwing runners out on the bases. And as a matter of fact, he's throwing out 46% of the base runners attempting to steal on him. Now and then, he has trouble catching the ball, has trouble blocking, but he's really been able to throw out a lot of runners attempting to steal, and I think he's improved himself when it comes behind the dish as well.
Well, you said it. He always had the arm to get that done, and he's done it. And he's improved behind the plate as far as the fastballs are concerned enough, and his hitting speaks for itself.
He leads all Texas League catchers in home runs, RBIs, runs scored, slugging percentage, the list goes on. He's without question the top Texas League hitter at the catching position. And then joining them on the All-Star team, not starting, but in the outfield as a reserve player, is Travs outfielder Reggie Willits, who returns to the lineup today after missing, he played on Sunday, but he returns once again after missing 13 games with a strained right tricep muscle. Now, one thing to think about, Nathan, is when it comes to these All-Star teams, the people that vote for the All-Star teams are the broadcasters, the beat writers, and the managers from around the Texas League. You're only allowed to vote for teams in your own division, cannot vote for your own team. So I put on my own All-Star ballot players from Wichita, Springfield, and Tulsa. If I could have voted for guys from Arkansas, I certainly would have. But it's only from managers, beat writers, broadcasters in their own division. Think about this. Tommy Murphy, he had a pretty good month of April, but he's really had an outstanding month of May. That was mostly against West Division teams. That's the same with Greg Porter. So I have a feeling that maybe some of the guys that were voting for this All-Star team didn't get a chance to see Porter and Murphy at their best. But yet at the same time, that surprises me because David Gates just ripped the ball against East Division clubs in the month of April.
Yeah, I don't know how they didn't see that.
Exactly.
I mean, if that's your basis for the other two guys not getting in, I don't know how he doesn't.
And then one Arkansas pitcher makes it to the All-Star game this year. And I mean, we've been asked a lot of questions. Why, since the Travs seem to have the best talent in this, at least the division, certainly up amongst the most talent in the league, why are they not in first place? I think the answer probably is the pitching, specifically starting pitching. Not one Travs starting pitcher makes it to the All-Star game, and the one pitcher who does make it to the All-Star game isn't a quote-unquote prospect. That's Matt Wilhite, who has exceeded all expectations by he posts the lowest ERA amongst all Texas League pitchers if they've thrown at least 25 innings or more. So then the Drillers, who are in first place in this division, they have 4 pitchers on the All-Star team. So we can see where the teams are separated a little bit between pitching and hitting.
How do they look at that, like when you take a guy like Irvin Santana?
Well, the thing is that Santana was gone from the Texas League by the time everybody received their All-Star ballot, so they knew they weren't going to be voting for him. Right. And if they were going to vote for him, he wasn't coming back down here to play it anyway.
Right. Certainly, had he been here through the voting, he would have been. Had he continued the pace, he would have been on the team.
I would say without question.
Right.
But again, that All-Star game will be Tuesday, June the 21st. 5 Travs will be taking part of it. And the thing is, there may still be other players that either get injured or opt out of the All-Star game or get promoted from here until the time the All-Star game starts. So there's a good chance that either Gates or Porter or Murphy will get a shot to take part in the All-Star game. If somebody has to leave the All-Star roster, they will be able to, then somebody's going to have to be called in as a reserve. So there's a chance Murphy, Porter, or Gates gets the call anyway, and certainly we hope that is the case because they all three deserve to have a place in the Texas League All-Star Game. Anybody listening on the broadcast that will want to be able to hear the Texas League All-Star Game, it'll be available at the Frisco Rough Riders website at ridersbaseball.com. And as I also understand, Fox Sports Southwest or Midwest is going to be carrying the Texas League All-Star Game on cable.
Well, that's fantastic.
So that'll be very good as well. A lot of people get a chance to see their favorite Trav in action during the All-Star Game on Fox Sports Midwest.
Now, will you be watching on TV, or will you be there?
Well, I'm getting married in November, and I'm going to take a couple of days off, go out to Chicago for a bachelor party, and probably I'll be paying attention to see how the guys do. But I'm going to see the White Sox and the Royals and hang out with some friends. It'll be my only 3 days off for a couple of weeks, so I'm going to live it up in Chicago.
I understand that. I don't blame you.
Otherwise, I'd be at the All-Star Game.
Of course you would.
I rarely miss one of those games, although, I missed it last year because it was in Midland and I wasn't going to Midland.
Well, why in the world would you?
We just got
Even
back.
for an All-Star Game, for crying out loud.
We just got back, and I have no other reason to go
I
back out
am not popular there.
Are you popular here? Slightly. Slightly. The voices you hear, Phil Elson and Nathan Christian, right here on the Creative Sports Radio Network. We'll be bringing you the broadcast tonight. And, of course, we're waiting to find out what time first pitch is going to be thrown, usually around 7:10. But, it is a dark night right now. Before the sun shouldn't have even set yet. But yet it's very dark gray up above. And there's no way that we're starting baseball by 7:30. The tarps are still on the field. Once you take the tarps off, it takes you at least 35, maybe 40 minutes to get the field ready for play. And so we're going to be keeping it here for a while. But there's plenty to talk about. The baseball draft was today. There's interleague schedules. There's Texas League games to talk about from a couple of days ago. So there's plenty to talk about, as always, when it comes to baseball. We could just sit here and talk ad nauseum.
And you actually have someone here to talk to you about it with.
About time. When you're not here, Nathan, and we get a rain delay or a long game, I just act like there's some nameless guy sitting there. My imaginary friend from childhood comes back.
You should. That's weird, but that's okay.
You got to keep it entertaining somehow, right? Let's take a break. We'll return and check out the action from the Texas League on Sunday. Had a league-wide off day yesterday, so they wrapped up a lot of series on Sunday. That'll come right after this on the CSN Arkansas Traveler Baseball Network.
As an aircraft avionics technician, I repair just about any electronic component on the airplane.
Jared Lampkin earned a Bachelor of Applied Science degree in Electronics Engineering Technology in 2003 and an Associate of Applied Science degree in 2002 from the ITT Technical Institute in Birmingham, Alabama.
My bachelor's from ITT Tech is a really well-respected degree. The school has a lot of hands-on teaching, and it's a really nice atmosphere.
At ITT Technical Institute, you can pursue skills that can be used to help you prepare for a new career or create opportunities in your current field. Call 1-800-ITT-TECH. That's 1-800-ITT-TECH, or visit us on the web at www.itt-tech.edu to investigate a campus nearest you. Find a potential new path to your future at ITT Tech.
I want to move higher, get everything I can, let my own plane.
ITT Technical Institute. Education for the future.
Brewery, can I help you?
Hi. I just bought a six-pack of your beer, and I think there's something missing in it. There's no taste in the beer.
There's no taste?
I was hoping maybe somebody in shipping could send me flavor. I'm not trying. All I want is flavor.
Sure, there's no flavor.
Is there a flavor distribution center in my neighborhood? I'll pick it up.
No, there's no center.
I'll tell you what. I got some Miller Lights here. That'll do the trick. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Have a good day.
If you're going to choose on taste, choose the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling Miller Lite. Miller. Good call.
Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Live responsibly.
Junior Banana Split. Sonic's got it, others don't. Right now, treat yourself to Sonic's 99-cent Junior Banana Split. It's almost half the size, but with all the taste, for just 99 cents. Try one today, or to satisfy your late-night cravings, try one tonight. Because Sonic's open till at least midnight all summer long. The 99-cent Junior Banana Split at participating Sonic drive-ins. It's not just good, it's Sonic good.
Nice to have you with us back here on the Creative Sports Radio Network presentation of Arkansas Traveler Baseball. This is the ITT Technical Institute pregame show. In about 10 minutes, it'll officially be the ITT Tech Rain Delay show. as we won't have first pitch until at least 7:30, probably 7:35, 7:40, as the Travs and the Tulsa Drillers get set for Game 1 of a 4-game series, and this is also Game 4 of a 13-game homestand. Right now we'll pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves. From Ray Winder Field in Little Rock, you're listening to CSN, the Creative Sports Radio Network, your home for Arkansas Traveler Baseball. Well, interdivisional series play is finished after Sunday's ball games around the league. Everybody now playing in their own division to wrap up the first half of the season. That's one of the main differences between the schedule this year and last year's Texas League schedule. Usually by this time the Travs would be playing Round Rock or Corpus Christi as it would be now, the Astros affiliate, and then against the San Antonio Missions, but we're done with the West Division, and instead, rest of the way in the first half is East Division opponents. And of course, that's the same way for the West Division. And wrapping up the series at Corpus Christi Sunday night, the Tulsa Drillers won the final 2 games of that series. The Drillers win on Sunday 2-1 over Corpus Christi. Sen Barker, left-handed pitcher for the Drillers, picked up his 6th win of the year, gave up just 1 unearned run, a walk, and 5 hits over 7 innings. Parker was named to the All-Star team as well, along with 2 other Tulsa starting pitchers. Tulsa only needed 5 base hits to get the win. One of them, a home run by Jayson Nix, their second baseman, his 5th of the year, and the Drillers took 2 of 3 games from Corpus Christi in that series. Meanwhile, the Springfield Cardinals sent the Frisco Rough Riders to a 3-game sweep. Springfield shut them out 2-0 Sunday afternoon. 3 pitchers combined on a 1-hitter. Jeremy Cummings, who just come down from AAA Memphis, tossed 7 scoreless innings, allowing 1 hit. It was a single, and struck out 5 batters, picking up his first one of the year with Springfield. Evan Rust went the final 3 outs for his 4th save. Corey Doyne pitched the 8th inning and allowed just 1 walk. Just 3 base runners for Frisco in that ball game as they collect just 1 hit. And Springfield only needed 4 base hits. That game took only 2 hours and 4 minutes. Juan Diaz and Papo Bolivar each hit home runs for the Cardinals as they have tied the Travs for second place with 29 wins and 28 losses. Also in the East Division, it was Wichita losing at home to San Antonio 7-6, with the Missions coming back in the 11th inning for the victory. The Missions got a home run from Jamie Bubella as well as Nate Espy, and Rene Cortez pitched 2 1/3 perfect relief innings for the victory. And the Missions go on for that 7-6 win at Wichita. That helped the Travs out because the Wranglers dropped 2 of 3 to the Missions, and now Wichita is 7 games in back of Tulsa and just 1 game in back of Arkansas for second place. In the West Division, it's Midland, 5 games in front of San Antonio, and they're going to be starting a series today against the Corpus Christi Hooks, and then Midland and San Antonio wrap up the series against each other in the first half of the season. So it's down to a 2-team race out west, San Antonio and Midland battling it out for that West Division crown. And Midland, team that has not been to the Texas League playoffs since 1995. And certainly they would like to get back into the playoffs. It's been a long time. It's certainly the longest time that any Texas League team has gone without a playoff berth, at least for any active Texas League team. Tonight in the league, and there's a game in Springfield tonight, so it looks like that rain that's been coming through Little Rock also hit Springfield earlier today. I think that game's going to be not postponed, but it'll be delayed as well. And they're saying that there hasn't been a pitch thrown at Springfield yet. Springfield and Wichita battling it out, a couple of highly touted prospects. Wichita sends right-hander J.P. Howell, who was a first-round pick last year, to the mound against Springfield's Chris Lambert, who was also a first-round pick. Corpus Christi and Midland are battling today at the Permian Basin at 7 o'clock. Chris Sampson takes the mound today for the Hooks at 1-7 against Dallas Braden for Midland at 3-1. And then John Danks pitches today for Frisco, Texas's #1 pick from a couple of years ago, battling against the San Antonio Mission. So you're going to see a lot of first-round draft picks pitching today. Danks, a first-round pick. Howell and Lambert, first-round draft picks. And Joe Saunders, who pitches today for the Travs, also a first-round pick out of 2002. So a lot of highly touted pitching prospects going at each other tonight. Oh, the rain's picked up again, And this isn't your average, regular, run-of-the-mill raindrops. I mean, these are drops about as big as your head.
Yeah, Phil, this is that's fat rain, man. And I'm not talking about PHAT. I'm talking about FAT. Those are big raindrops, and there are a lot of them. It's coming down right now, buddy.
They'd say that rain like this, I mean, this rain is wetter than most rain.
I don't know how that happens, but I think they may be right. You can feel free to walk out there and compare it to any other experience you've had of standing in the rain, if you'd like.
I will actually hold off on that. You know what I did not do today, and Nathan, you and I have never talked about this. Have you ever heard of the rain turtle?
No.
The legend of the rain turtle.
No.
I wrote about it for minorleaguebaseball.com a couple of years ago. Now, sometimes people in minor league baseball, and Major League Baseball for that matter, they want a rain out. They want another day off.
Right.
We just had a day off yesterday, so
right.
I didn't need to go out for the rain turtle.
Right.
The rain turtle is only used for critical circumstances where the team desperately needs that rain out.
Right.
Where they're so tired and so bogged down that the only thing that can save them from themselves is a day off, and
right.
they need a rain out.
Right.
Well, short of turning the sprinklers on yourself and just letting it destroy the field,
right.
this is the next best thing to do. You just take a stick, any stick that you find out in the parking lot or or amongst
sure.
the trees, and draw yourself a turtle.
Yeah.
In the warning track out in front of the home dugout.
Okay.
And it's got to be a turtle. It's got to be a large oval turtle with 4 legs and a head with a smiley face and a couple of lines down its back. And if that rain turtle is drawn the right way and no one steps on it or no one wipes it out of existence, the baseball gods, more often than not, will acquiesce to your request.
Very, very good use of the English language, Phil. But I don't know that any turtle caused this.
Yeah, no rain turtle caused this today. This is just Mother Nature being Mother Nature.
Right.
But
especially, it's Arkansas.
I am not afraid to admit that, yes, I have drawn a rain turtle at Raywinter Field before. Hasn't been this year. I think I've gone 2 years without drawing a rain turtle, but it's worked before.
Has it?
I first heard about the rain turtle in the Pioneer League a few years back from a fellow named Tom Houck, who used to be a manager in the Brewers organization and now is a cop around Phoenix, I believe. But he told me about the rain turtle. I drew one that day. The game was rained out.
Well, I tell you what, you shouldn't have told me that story, because sometimes maybe I just don't want to come in, and you might catch me out in front of the dugout making me a rain turtle, so you better watch me.
Oh, you
might want to go check that dugout every once in a while.
You've no responsibility. You got nothing to worry about.
That's true. That's true. I don't want to go. I don't go.
Let me worry about that.
I'll let you worry about it. I'm worried about this, though.
Well, I want to play baseball today, and I think most of the guys do as well. We're already here.
Yeah.
Everybody's got their uniforms on. There was batting practice. The weather was perfect
Let's
for
play
baseball.
ball.
But not right now.
No.
Unless someone feels like putting on their fake Fernando Valenzuela suit and doing the Rick Dempsey imitation out on the field. Someone did that a couple years ago. That was entertaining. Well, since we're going to be here for a while, let's have a break. We'll come back and play our interview with Trav's right-handed reliever, Matt Wilhite, who was named to the All-Star team today. That interview comes right after these words on CSN from Bale Honda.
Dreams makes the best reality. And the reality is that the Honda Ridgeline is here at Bale Honda, 13101 Chenal Parkway in Little Rock. It's tough as nails and rugged from top to bottom. The all-new 2006 Honda Ridgeline features a rigid closed box frame with unit body construction and fully independent suspension for confident handling. The Honda Ridgeline with full features. Come see it today and drive it away tonight at Bale Honda, 13101 Chenal Parkway in Little Rock. Bale Honda, making your life's drive a little bit smoother. When it comes to a full line of office products, the name is Settle Office Products, 4412 MacArthur Drive in North Little Rock. They've been in business on MacArthur Drive for 23 years. They get free delivery anywhere in Central Arkansas. They have office furniture, office supplies, scratch and dent furniture, and they're family owned and operated. Give them a call today at 758-1050 or see them on the website at www.settleofficepro.com.
The Air Force is the only branch of service with its own community college. It's called the Community College of the Air Force, and it makes a difference. You see, in the Air Force, you earn college credit for learning your job. You can earn an associate's degree in one of 66 career fields. Your job experience goes farther in the Air Force. For more information, call 1-800-423-USAF or log on at airforce.com. Cross into the blue with the U.S. Air Force. No one comes close.
If you're
a fan of sports in Arkansas, then this summer CSN is the place to be, as we'll bring you Arkansas Travelers baseball, Arkansas Twisters football, and Arkansas Archangels basketball. In May, it's the high school baseball and softball tournaments and state championship games. In June, it's the high school all-star games, and in July and August, we'll bring you the American Legion state tournaments and championship games. Sports action all summer long right here on the Creative Sports Radio Network.
Welcome back to the ITT Technical Institute pregame show. Here as the Travs open up a series against the Tulsa Drillers. Big 4-game set. Well, the news came out earlier today. The All-Star teams were announced for the Texas League All-Star Game, which will be played June 21st at Frisco's Dr. Pepper 7-Up Ballpark. 5 Travs made the ball club, and that includes Mike Napoli, Alberto Callaspo, Erick Aybar, Reggie Willits, and our pregame show guest today, Travs right-handed reliever Matt Wilhite. Matt, first off, congratulations. I've been talking about how well you've been doing all season, and I mean, when it comes down to this point, you know, just about a week and a half left until the All-Star break, it's when the teams are announced. This really says how well of a season you have had, that you're one of the only relievers, and I think the only non-closer or non-starting pitcher who's going to be taking part from the East Division squad. You got to feel pretty proud about how you performed, and obviously people have taken notice.
Yeah, this was, actually it's a surprise. Well, a surprise in a way, I guess, because, coming out of spring training, of course, I was a guy, when I first signed, it was just a free agent draft, and I went into Rancho last year and had a pretty good year, and coming into spring training, my goal was to be here, which I knew, I was going to have to work my butt off in spring training to get here. And, of course, Tommy was my pitching coach last year in Rancho, so, him seeing me and seeing what I could do helped out. And coming in here to Arkansas, I knew, it's like you told me that I was going to be the 12th guy, I was the last guy coming in out of the bullpen, and which, I was like, I'm getting a chance to go to Double-A now. Now I'm showing what I could do, and this was a goal of mine. Started to go, I guess, through May. I was having a good time. Till I was off to a good start, and I was like, I got a chance to do something here, and not only help our team, I was like, I got a chance to hopefully make this All-Star game, and yeah, it was a kind of relief today. This was a goal of mine. You set goals throughout the years, a goal of mine, and I was kind of been thinking about the past week, so it was nice to know that. I had a chance to make it, and kind of a relief now to know that it's over with, I guess.
Matt, you're going to a pretty good contingent. There's 4 other players that will be joining you, but and I noticed amongst the players when they saw the team up, the roster up, and there was a little disappointment that a couple of the guys who've had good seasons, actually 3 of them, in Greg Porter as well as David Gates and especially Tommy Murphy, were not part of the All-Star squad. The team's pretty disappointed about that.
Yeah, I would say so. All 3 of them are having good years, and I think they deserve to be on there. I think our whole team is, we got all-star players all on this team. We just haven't been kind of up and down this year, I guess you'd say. We're one day it's, I think sometimes we hurt ourselves, we kill ourselves, like little things that we end up beating ourselves instead of the other team beating us. And but yeah, I mean, I don't think, I guess I don't know. I haven't talked to him. I get probably a little disappointed, but yeah, I think like you said, those 3 especially deserve to be on there. Probably more than some of the other guys do, but who knows how they do all that stuff. I don't know.
Well, Matt, you want to talk about strengths and weaknesses of the ball club. Coming into this season, Tom Gamboa was pretty open. He thought that the team might do as well as the bullpen takes it. The bullpen has turned out to be a very strong point for this baseball team, and you're right at the head of that bullpen. How have you felt about the pen's performance and how it's helped the team this year? You guys have pitched a lot of innings. First off,
yeah, our bullpen's pitched a lot of innings right now, but yeah, I think we've helped the team. I think coming in, they probably thought that that might be one of our weaknesses, because a couple of us guys, this is their first year here, and but the thing is, it's like Kami does a good job with the pitchers. It's like last year in Rancho of making the bullpen. He wants us to be together, and that's what we've done here. Is all together. We're all together, and the thing is, everybody's not going to have a good day every day. So if somebody goes in there and they're not having a good day, we're in, whoever comes in, we're in there to pick each other up, to help each other out. And, I think that's been a strong point is us, eating up innings like when we need to, and then picking each other up when we have to.
Sounds sort of like not a clique, but a kind of a team within the team philosophy.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, it's kind of, it is, we have a good group of guys here, and we're all, a good team, but, you got your position players, and then you got your starting pitchers who, they're on different routines than, the bullpen guys, what we do, and then you got your bullpen. So, yeah, I guess it's kind of like a little I guess you have to have a little click, there. So.
Well, Trav fans will probably remember you a little bit from the end of the 2003 season when you were brought up here from Provo to fill in the bullpen during a pennant race as well. That was your first year of professional baseball. And I remember introducing myself to you, and you seemed like, you were surprised to be up at this level, as anybody should be when they're up to AA in their first year of professional baseball. What was that experience like for you coming up here, and not just pitching, but you pitched pretty well, and I think you showed a lot of people what you can do here.
Yeah, it was actually I can remember it like it was yesterday because we were in Idaho Falls, and Tom Kochman, who's the manager in Provo, he told me, he's like, you need to pack your stuff, you're going to Arkansas tomorrow. And I turned around and I was like, you're joking, He's like, no, I'm being serious. And so I was really surprised. And getting here, coming out of college, and you're in short season rookie ball, and you're going to AA. Of course, I was like way over my head. I was like, whoa, what's this going to be like? And got here and. I was nervous, and first I can remember first time I pitched, I threw 4 innings, no runs. And the second time was 3 innings, no runs, and I was like, you kind of start there, this is so hard after all. And then I remember my third time I got absolutely destroyed, and but then then it kind of brings you to reality, like But I think that helped me out a lot this year. Was already being here before I saw that what it was like here, and then going through high last year, and then coming back here was that realizing that just because you're up a level, you're moving up a level, as you go, the players, are better at each level, but you're still playing baseball, You still got to do the same things that's within your strengths and not try to do more than what you're capable of doing.
The idea that getting a guy out at AA takes the same thing to get him out at single A or rookie ball?
I think so. You got to stay within your strengths, and that's what Tommy tells us, and I think that's what's helped me out is, I'm not going to blow it by somebody, and my big thing is, getting ground balls and getting people out, trying to get them out within 3 pitches sometimes. I think, sometimes when I get in trouble and I think back on that's, things I get away from, like you told me the other day, we were talking about, my key is throwing strikes. And, when I get behind the counter, it's going to hurt me. But, I think that when you keep it the same mindset that, it's all, you're still playing baseball and don't try to read into it more than what it is, then, you'll have success.
Matt, quickly, the last thing I want to finish on today's the first day of the draft, and you're the only person on the East Division All-Star squad that went undrafted. You were a Sun Belt Pitcher of the Year, however, out of Western Kentucky. Did you think that you would have a shot at being drafted? Were you surprised that you didn't get selected?
I wasn't surprised, but I thought I had a chance to, not really get drafted. I was hoping to maybe, but because this was my goal after college was hopefully to just get a chance to do this to show what I could do. But then I had people tell me I might get picked up as a free agent, and then I went a week after the draft and nothing happened. So I was like, well, I got to do something. So I signed with the independent team in Kenosha, Wisconsin, the Frontier League. I was only there for a week, and actually Tom Kochman and my college coach played college ball together, and Koch talked to him and ended up signing me, and that's where I ended up in Provo. So, it wasn't a surprise. I was sidearmer who didn't throw that hard, but I just wanted a chance and got the chance and trying to, just show what I could do and hopefully make it to the big league someday.
It's worked out pretty well so far, don't you say?
It's working out real nice, and I just go out every day. The mindset I have, I go out every day, hoping, knowing that you never know with injuries, things that happen, it could be your last day and give it your all. That's the way you got to look at it. So it'll take you as far as it can go. So.
Matt, congratulations again. Real proud of you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
We'll be right back after this with the Texas League tonight. But first, these words on CSN from Bale Honda.
This time of year, you need to find a place where all your friends can get together for a great time outside. Well, there is a place where you can sit side by side with your buddies watching America's great pastime. Here come the Arkansas Travelers, ready to provide you with exciting Texas League baseball outside at Raywinder Field. The Travs are still the best deal around, with general admission tickets just $6. And every weekend they're in town, the Travs feature a premium giveaway. Plus, there's delicious Petit Jean hot dogs, sizzling chili cheese nachos, and all your favorite cold drinks. For the 5th season, the Travs are affiliated with the Los Angeles Angels, one of baseball's most talent-laden organizations. Last year, Travs third baseman Dallas McPherson was named the top player in the minors. You're sure to see a rising star every night. So get on the horn and gather up all the guys and girls. It's time for a raucous, foot-stomping time with the Arkansas Travelers. Call 664-1555 or go online to Travs.com.
Okay, everybody, we've got to let Traz fans know about our baseball bingo promotion. Sing along if you know the words. At the old ballpark in Little Rock, we play baseball bingo.
B-I-N-G-O, B-I-N-G-O, B-I-N-G-O. We play baseball and bingo.
On Tuesdays and Thursdays, you'll win lots of prizes.
B-I-N-G-O, B-I-N-G-O, B-I-N-G-O. We play baseball and bingo.
If you can win a free dinner at the Golden Corral or Villa.
B-I-N-G-O, B-I-N-G-O, B-I-N-G-O. We play baseball and bingo.
Academy Sports and Outdoors gives away a gift card. Don't worry, fans, we won't sing this at the ballpark, but it's baseball and bingo on Tuesdays and Thursdays at Ray Winder Field.
We play baseball and bingo.
Welcome back to Ray Winder Field here for the ITT Technical Institute rain delay show, and we're a good 10 minutes into the rain delay right now. Still no word as to when tonight's first pitch is going to be thrown, or if it is going to be thrown at all. It has gotten even darker over the last 5-10 minutes. Hopefully we'll be playing ball, as we had a day off yesterday, so certainly don't want to have 2 days off in a row. That can make a team a little bit rusty sometimes, make a broadcaster rusty. Fans that are still sticking around, hoping that we play baseball tonight, and that includes everybody up here in the press box, waited with bated breath to see if we're going to get this one going. But I'll tell you what, there's a lot of rain already on the tarp. I can see a couple of pretty large puddles on that tarp over past third base and out past first base as well. So it'll also take a lot of effort by the grounds crew to get that tarp off the field. Nathan, you ever try pulling a tarp with like pounds and pounds of water on it off of a baseball field? It can be pretty difficult to do.
Of course I haven't.
Never done any What are you talking about? You've done physical labor. Your father was a high school football coach.
He was indeed, but I didn't move a lot of tarp. I did chop some wood and mow some grass, haul some firewood, stuff like that.
Act as a human tackling dummy.
There was some of that. There was a little bit of that. I had older brothers, too, and that was more their style. They like to practice up on their form on me.
Well,
as a Ute.
I guess you can take it from me then, because
You have picked up tarp.
Yes, before I was broadcasting for the Travelers, and we had a group of people whose job was specifically to do anything that was that they were told to do, meaning our grounds crew.
Right.
I worked on the tarp crew and other leagues, and pulled a lot of tarp in my time.
You did a little bit of everything.
A little bit of everything. Now I do a lot of nothing, or so people seem to think. But
it's getting wet up here on the table, I can tell you that. All my
that's one issue I have with the press box. I love this press box. It's got the best view of any press box in the Texas League. You really have a great look at home plate, and you got a great view of the town over that way. But on the other hand, when we're over here on the right side of the press box, for some reason the rain seems to drip down a little bit. I mean, there's what is it? There's an I-beam right here, a steel I-beam over on the very right
ramp.
corner. Yeah, it's a ramp for water, and it just dribbles right down onto us. Meanwhile, on the other side, the visiting broadcaster is treated quite well, as he should be. Mark Neely of the Tulsa Drillers.
He's a friend of yours, and we want to take care of these people.
But there's not a single speck of rain on the other side of the press box. Yet over here, we've got to sop things up with our own towel.
It's a veritable.
This is Chris Rhodes back at CSN Studios. Unfortunately, right now we have lost our connection with Phil at Ray Winder Field. Please bear with us, and we'll take you back to Ray Winder Field as the Travelers right now, again, are in a rain delay. We'll take you back to the ballpark as soon as possible.
Well, as it so happens, whenever it starts to rain anywhere, electrical systems go bonkers. And that happened up here in the broadcast booth a little bit. A piece of equipment stopped working, and all of a sudden you probably stopped hearing us talking about the baseball draft that we were getting into.
We have no idea where we were, so we might as well start from the top, as they say.
We'll start over, and we started with the topic of Travis Wood, the left-hander out of Bryant High School, who was taken, what did you say, Nathan?
He was 60th overall, taken in the second round. Now, I didn't go far enough in that conversation with my broadcasting partner on the bus to find out who actually took him. Would have been a brilliant move on my part, but I did not. But the kid's got some stuff. Probably the highest pick you mentioned since out of the state of Arkansas since A.J. Burnett, and the guy can throw. I had a scout on that has been down, and they said there were more guns on him than that guy that got pulled out of the freeway in California today, who had guns all over it. So a lot of scouts interested in him. Obviously, you can see that today by the fact that he went in the second round.
And the draft has since stopped as of right now, but it's going to re-up tomorrow, and they'll finish off the draft tomorrow or the day after.
What are there, 140, 150 rounds in the Major League Baseball draft?
No, they used to be upward until teams just decided to stop picking. Mike Piazza was a 62nd round draft pick, but they only go up to about 40 right now, as I understand. I'm going to look here at the second round because got the MLB.com, the website, has all the draftees. And let's see here, Travis Wood. We're going to look through here. There he is. Travis Wood was selected, where are we here, by the Cincinnati Reds in the second round, 60th overall, out of Bryant High School. And so you've got a couple of players in that system now with Arkansas ties. The Reds apparently scout around here pretty well. They have Steven Smitherman, who was from UALR. They also now have Travis Wood out of Bryant High School. So congratulations to the Wood family. This has got to be a very exciting day. And now they've got some negotiating to do.
What kind of signing bonus? What kind of money does a guy get out of in baseball in the second round?
You know, since he's a high school kid, and I'm sure has drawn a lot of interest from some major colleges, they could get a good signing bonus, upwards of around in the high 100,000s, I'd say. Wow. I remember Brian Specht, who used to play shortstop for the Travs. He was selected in the 7th round, but had signed a letter of intent to play at Baylor. And the Angels signed him and gave him $700,000 in the 7th round.
Wow, I believe Travis is a Razorback signee. And
I'd hope so.
So, sure, you would hope so. They don't necessarily build a wall around the state. They like to, but I believe Travis is. And so that might help him get even a larger signing bonus. I don't know. I don't think the Razorbacks will match it, though.
They'll come close.
No, they won't. Frank Broyles is making phone calls right now. He's already heard of this conversation, and he's not happy.
Well, I think Frank is worried about the fact that maybe he might be able to play quarterback.
Right. Well, there's that.
The Angels, meanwhile, they selected 18 players today. Now, the Angels did not have a first-round draft pick. That's because they signed Orlando Cabrera as a free agent. Their first selection came as I think it was the 36th pick overall. And that was the 37th pick overall. That was because the Angels lost Troy Percival as a free agent. So in the compensation round, they selected a right-handed pitcher out of Crescenta Valley High School in La Crescenta, California, which is down in Southern California. Trevor Bell, his name. And the Angels' first, let's see here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 picks. And 8 of the first 9 picks all were high school players.
Wow.
And most of them pitchers. The Angels selected pitchers out of the first 6 picks they had, or 7 picks they had. 6 picks. 4 were pitchers. 2 were shortstops, and they're already loaded at shortstop, and they picked a couple of more.
Right.
So Trevor Bell, a right-handed pitcher, was their first pick. Ryan Mount, a high school shortstop from Chino, California, was their second pick. Patrick Phillips, who's a shortstop out of Stone Mountain, Georgia, high school out in Stone Mountain, Georgia, he was their third pick. And a bunch of guys that nobody's ever heard of before, and I'm not really up to date on them either.
Right. Well, now some of these kids will have Arkansas ties.
Eventually. Now, the Angels have had a lot of success in the draft recently. Names as Dallas McPherson, Casey Kochman, Jeff Mathis, John Lackey have all come through the draft. And then you hear the interview that we just finished with Matt Wilhite, who's the Travs' only pitcher in the All-Star game, and he went undrafted. So, I mean, it's such an inexact science as to selecting somebody in the draft. Some guys are can't-miss prospects for the most of it. You can miss in the draft.
Right.
And you, on the other hand, sometimes when it gets to the 30th, 31st, 32nd round, or even guys that don't get drafted, there's diamonds in the rough.
You mentioned Mike Piazza.
Bobby Bonilla.
Late.
Bobby Bonilla went undrafted out of high school, and I mean, that's amazing, too. The guy was an all-star for a few seasons. So.
And that's the truth, especially when you talk about high schoolers, in all of the professional sports. Basketball more and more these days, you see them drafting on potential. Baseball's always done that to some extent. But it's happening more and more throughout professional sports on all levels.
And an interesting note from this draft, Justin Upton was selected as the first overall pick by the Arizona Diamondbacks. He's a shortstop from Great Bridge High School in Chesapeake, Virginia, 17 years old, and now he and his brother, BJ, are the only brothers ever to be selected first overall each. BJ was selected a couple of years ago first overall by the Devil Rays. And actually, no, he wasn't selected first overall. He was selected second overall. But this is still, you got Justin who went number 1, BJ went number 2.
You got a 1-2 combination here.
That's pretty amazing.
Well, and yeah, that's incredible. It's absolutely amazing.
So this draft will continue until tomorrow, and I think until part of Thursday as well. And it should be about 40 rounds. They could actually complete it tomorrow.
You'll have another draft first this year, and then you'll have the first pick in the NFL draft. Of course, was a kid out of Utah, and then you'll have the center out of Utah. Andrew Bogut will be chosen first in the NBA draft. No doubt.
That's an interesting note too. You know, when it comes to the draft, though, baseball and basketball and football drafts are so much different than the Major League Baseball draft. Most of the people selected in the NBA and the NFL draft are already household names among sports fans because they know them from seeing them on TV all the time.
More so on football, less and less in basketball, where you have in the first round half of your picks maybe high school kids or kids coming over from Europe. So not necessarily the truth in basketball, but certainly in football because they have an age limit and you can't go out of high school.
Getting a text message here saying that Wood is going to at least get $600,000 from an inside source, apparently, as well.
Really?
So thanks to our anonymous text messenger for
you.
sending that on. I was just a little bit off. Said $700,000. Maybe I should start negotiating for him.
Well, somebody needs to go to work. I wonder if I got an anonymous text message. Yep, sure did.
You did too, huh? Same guy?
Yeah, who is this from? I know who this is from. You want to know who this is from?
Nobody on the air then, right?
This is from Gibbons. That crazy guy.
Also known as Anonymous Source.
Yeah.
Well, the rain's still coming down. We haven't heard thing one about when the game is supposed to start. And, the tarp isn't even close to being taken off the field. It's still drizzling. I'd say even a little bit more than drizzling. It's still coming down pretty heavy.
Yeah.
And right now, Trav's assistant general manager, Pete Lavin, is taking a look at the field. I don't think that Bill Valentine is around right now. He was here up until about 30 minutes before I think right around when the gates open. But as is customary, Bill will sometimes come during the first, second, third innings. But he's certainly staying abreast as to what the weather situation is here at Raywinder Field. And, of course, it's going to be Bill's call whether or not this game is played. But we certainly hope we're going to be playing baseball tonight as the Travs and the Tulsa Drillers get set for Game 1 of a critical 4-game division battle. While we have the chance, and we've got plenty of time, we're reminding you about some of the promotions coming up during the rest of the homestand, which lasts until next Wednesday. We've got about another week left over this homestand. We've got the Drillers in town until Friday night. Friday night is the floppy hat night. The first 1,000 paid adults get a free Travs floppy hat, courtesy of the Church at Rock Creek and KTHV. Nathan, you're a fisherman. You go up on the river quite a bit.
Yes.
This is a floppy fishing hat. This is the kind of thing that you want on the river.
I like this thing. Can I first go back in time, just a few days, to midget wrestling?
Oh, sure. You were not here for this.
No. We had BuzzBQ this weekend, and then I was moving on Saturday and Sunday, which, by the way, was a blast.
I'm sure that was a lot of fun.
I missed midget wrestling. Now, the last time the little guys were in town, two of the last times, I've been attacked by one of them. I'm very happy that I missed this event, to be honest with you, because I didn't want to be attacked again by little Cato or any of his little friends. How did it go?
It went over very well. Had a good crowd. The one thing that was lacking, I think, was a good effort from the Travs. They lost 9-0, and seemed to have a little bit of bus lag from the bus ride the day before. But the midget wrestling itself was received very well. Little Cato won the championship.
Great.
And then he talked smack on the fans here.
He talked trash to the fans?
Talked smack against the fans.
Has he gone bad?
Well, he's always been bad. He's always been the bad guy.
Beautiful Bobby was a good guy?
Believe it or not, the guy with the huge mullet was the good guy.
And he's not a good guy.
Well, he's not even wrestling anymore. He had a little accident.
Well,
I
wish harm on no one, but if anyone deserved it, that little guy was mean.
But little Cato talked smack on the crowd, talked smack at the Travs. Then he went out and threw out the ceremonial first pitch and threw a strike.
Really?
I don't know how he did it.
I don't know how he got called a strike.
It was right down the middle. It was a pretty good throw.
This little Cato, this guy, crawled under the mat once, came up behind me, slapped me in the back, which caused me to start. I'm going to leave it at that, because I don't want to be accused of running from a midget wrestler.
But you were.
But basically, yes. And I began to run and pulled a hamstring. It wasn't pretty.
And you still have a limp.
I do. And but not nearly as bad as the incident that occurred with Tommy Smith, who has back trouble today because of wrestling. Tommy was out here with some Detroit women's wrestling group who threw him over the ropes onto his own back, and he continues to complain about it to this very day, Phil Elson.
Chicago, I believe. The Chicago Knockers.
Thank you.
Chicago Knockers.
Good name for a wrestling group.
Yes, a female wrestling group.
Yes.
Well, as we talk right now, the tarp crew is coming out onto the field. They're starting to remove some of the sandbags that have been holding down the... You don't even need sandbags to hold down the tarp right now.
No.
You got a couple 100 gallons of water on that tarp right now that hold it down pretty well. But it's going to be a while until this game even starts. 7:40 right now, and with the tarp not even off the field, it's a good 10, 15 minutes away from the tarp even coming off the field. This game isn't going to start until 8:15, maybe 8:20. So if anybody's been driving around wondering if we're playing baseball tonight, apparently the answer is yes, but it's going to be a while until the game starts, and then when it does, we're going to be here a while.
Fantastic.
One of the wonderful things about baseball. Sometimes the game doesn't start on time, and then there's no time limit either.
Well, why would we need one? We play 9 innings.
We do play 9 innings. Fans, we're going to take a little bit of a break. We'll come back and give you a report as if we hear when the first pitch should be thrown today, if there's any more storms or storm cells off in the distance, but the rain has stopped. Of course, the sun isn't coming out, so we'll be playing on a wet field if the game gets underway. So let's take a break. We'll come back and keep you updated with more as the ITT Tech Rain Delay Show rolls on the Creative Sports Radio Network.
Anybody ever say to you, looks like somebody's got a case of the Mondays? What are the Mondays? Are you supposed to be glum and depressed just because the work week started? What a bunch of baloney. Here at Ray Winder Field, we're going to turn Mondays into something you can look forward to. That's because the Travs and the Arkansas Democrat Gazette presents Democrat Gazette Mondays here at Ray Winder Field. Every Monday, the Travs are home. You just pick up a copy of the Democrat Gazette, and there'll be a discount coupon right in the sports section, good for $3 admission. See, Mondays aren't so bad, at least not during the baseball season. So the next time someone tells you about a bad case of the Mondays, grab 2 quarters, get the Democrat Gazette, and show them that the Mondays are a good thing to get. It's a $3 coupon every Monday, brought to you by the Travs and the Arkansas Democrat Gazette. You know, a while back when I was growing up, that was a long time ago, the Travelers used to do free tickets for kids with the Notto gang. Well, the tradition continues at Ray Winder Field thanks to the West Little Rock Optimist Club. Listen to this deal. Every Traveler home game, youth groups can get free box seats. You heard right. Free box seats by calling the Travelers at 664-1555. Just ask for the Optimist Dugout, and each kid in your youth group or baseball team gets a free box seat while the adults pay just $6. You won't find a better deal anywhere in town. The Travs and the West Little Rock Optimist Club are committed to passing I love for baseball to your kids. In order to take advantage of this, you got to call 664-1555 and ask about the Optimist Dugout. Free box seats for youth groups every game, only at Ray Winder Field.
Well, the tarp crew is getting ready to remove that tarp from the playing surface here at Ray Winder Field. And it's going to be interesting to watch them try to get this thing off with all the rain that's collected on it. So while I have the chance, I'm going to put up this little awning that blocks my view from the field. When the rain was coming down, you got to guard all your electrical equipment and computers and whatnot from the rain, so can't necessarily take a look on the field. You know, we'll have a lot of fun making fun of the tarp crew as they work their butts off to try to get the field prepared for game play and have the field look as best as it possibly can, even with all this rain that had been coming down for a good 30, 40 minutes. There we go. So now that the awning is up in the broadcast booth, to get a good look. I mean, right now, Greg Johnston, who's the Travs head groundskeeper and maintenance man around the ballpark, basically the guy who keeps the ballpark up and running, he is almost wading through huge puddles that have formed right on the tarp, right around the third base line. And now they start to walk the tarp slowly from third base up towards the second base area. Of course, we have this unique tri-tarp system with 3 tarps, one that covers the infield, one that covers the area from first to second, the other goes from second to third base. And there's a lot of water on these tarps right now, so hopefully the field will be able to drain, get itself ready for action. But it's going to be a good 30, 40 minutes until this ball game starts today. And we certainly don't want to have a doubleheader coming up. And we're just coming off an off day. The pitching rotations are set. Everybody's healthy. So you'd like to play the game today no matter what it takes because, we've already been here. It's already 35 minutes after the first pitch was supposed to be thrown. So if the game was called, it isn't really an off day because there was batting practice. There was all the work to do before the ball game started. So, you might as well play it because you wouldn't get an off day even if this one rains out, which apparently isn't going to happen. Lights have been turned on, so everybody gets a good look at the tarp crew work. And they're able to get that tarp all the way off the field towards right field. And they've emptied out all the water. Goodness, look at all that water on the tarp from first base to second base. That is a wading pool. It's going to take a lot of work to get the field ready, but something tells me they're going to do it. They did get the tarps down before the rain started, and so there are no puddles actually on the infield. There'll certainly be some in the outfield. And along the warning track in front of each of the dugouts and behind home plate and the warning track in the outfield too. There'll be a couple of puddles and some wet spots, but for the most part the infield is dry and they'll be able to play some baseball today. Well, as we went to break last time, we were going through some of the promotions coming up at Raywinder Field. Mentioned the floppy hat night on Friday with the first 1,000 paid adults receiving a Travs floppy hat courtesy of the Church at Rock Creek and KTHV. That's against the Drillers at 7:10 in the evening. Then the following night, Saturday, June the 11th, it'll be the Springfield Cardinals coming to town to open up a 5-game series. And on Saturday, June 11th, the first 1,000 paid kids receive a free Travs soccer ball courtesy of Riceland and Fox 16. Blooper will be at the ball game each night, Friday and Saturday, entertaining fans throughout the ball game with his wackiness and goofiness. We've never seen Blooper before, but I'm sure he's plenty of fun. Then Sunday, June the 12th, it is going to be another Academy Sports and Outdoors day game at 2 p.m. Discount tickets available at Academy Sports and Outdoors of West Little Rock at West Markham. Just grab that coupon, bring it out to Raywinder Field for a $3 admission. And again, that saves you $3 on your general admission. Move in the box seats just for $2 more. And a lot else going on Sunday. Never mind the fact that it is Team Photo Day with the first 1,500 families to the ballpark receiving a free 2005 Travs team photo courtesy of Lando Frost. Got to be the only team photo in professional baseball that includes bunny ears, as Irvin Santana had his fingers behind Ryan Leahy's head. And, yes, bunny ears are part of the photo this year. So, a lot of collectors, they're big into errors on baseball cards. Who could forget the adult message that was on the knob of Billy Ripken's bat on his baseball card from a few years ago? Yeah, that was about 15 years ago. Probably still selling for about $3, $4, which is not bad considering that Billy Ripken didn't have the greatest career. But you've got a goofy-looking team photo with a couple of guys looking off to the left, off to the right, and then Irvin Santana giving Ryan Leahy the bunny ears. That's very entertaining. And Sunday afternoon, also a Jim Elder Good Sport Fund Kids Clinic. It'll be the second of 3 kids clinics. Of course, it is brought to you by the Travs official charity, the Jim Elder Good Sport Fund. That is Sunday, June the 12th. And for anybody 18 years or under, you are invited to attend the kids clinic for free. And you'll be taking instruction from Travs players and coaches right on the field before the ball game. Ball game Sunday afternoon starts at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. The gates will open at 12 noon with all the stuff going on with the kids clinic. And so the kids clinic will start at 12:45. and last about 45 minutes. Kids are invited to come out to that for free and then enjoy the ball game afterwards. Plus, it's AARP Day on Sunday, June 12th, with AARP members of Golden Corral and Villa Italian Restaurant. You'll be playing bingo between innings and before the game for dinners and other prizes. And, of course, we'll also have bingo on Thursday night, brought to you by Academy Sports and Outdoors. Plus, we've got a big picnic out today. Not the greatest day for a picnic at the ballpark, but the people from Red Bull have brought out about 75 of their best friends and their best clients. They're going to be bouncing off the walls with all the Red Bull they're drinking out there. So I think paying attention to the picnic area come about 9:30 in the evening is going to be very interesting. We'll have people running around screaming with their like chickens with their heads cut off, drinking Red Bull and all sorts of various things to go inside of it. So welcome to the folks from Red Bull out there in the picnic area as well. We've got groups today from Bryant Public School out in the Optimist Dugout, Cub Scout Pack number 82, Sharon Missionary Baptist Church, and today's Field of Dreams team is the Cabot Diamond Divas. So you can see we've almost run out of things to talk about as we're welcoming all the guests at Raywinder Field today. And yes, sir, that includes you in the first row all by yourself. We've got a chance now to run through some of the scores around the major leagues on the Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard. And, by the way, there hasn't been a game started out at Springfield yet. They're dealing with some heavy rains in southwest Missouri, and so that game has not started yet. Our game, of course, has not started yet. Two other games are in progress, both of them out west. Frisco hosting San Antonio. It's the bottom of the third. And Frisco leads the ball game by a score of 1-0. Midland and Corpus Christi battling at Citibank Ballpark in Midland, 0-0, bottom of the second inning. Then out here in the East Division, both games, Arkansas and Springfield, are delayed due to rain. Plenty of action in the major leagues. As we run through the Southwest Airlines Major League Scoreboard, first a reminder that the Major League Scoreboard is brought to you by Southwest Airlines. And whether you're traveling for business or pleasure, Southwest can get you there with over 2,700 daily nonstop flights. Southwest Airlines, a symbol of freedom. Well, all these games taking place in National League ballparks. Interleague games today. Oakland and Washington doing battle. And it's 1-0. The A's lead the Nationals. If you think about this, the A's did play in Washington back when they were an American League team in Washington. But the Philadelphia Athletics used to play in Washington for years and years, and so it is a homecoming of sorts. And 1-0 Oakland leading at the end of 5 innings. Bottom of the 6th inning at Philadelphia with the Texas Rangers and the Phillies battling. 5-4 Phillies lead. Hank Blaylock and Rod Barajas have each gone deep for the Rangers. A rematch of the 1971 and 1979 World Series between the Pirates and the Baltimore Orioles in Pittsburgh. Of course, the Pirates won both of those World Championships over Baltimore, and the Orioles got, it doesn't count as revenge, but the Orioles did win yesterday 3-2, and the Orioles right now leading the Pirates 5-2. More home runs for the Orioles, 4 of them. Melvin Mora, Sammy Sosa, and Sal Fasano has hit 2 homers. 5-2 Orioles lead at Pittsburgh in the bottom of the 7th inning. At Florida, it's the Mariners and the Marlins tied at 2. Raul Ibanez has gone deep for the Mariners, his 8th of the year. Again, that game tied at 2 in the bottom of the 6th inning. Bottom 4 at Cincinnati, and the Reds and the Tampa Bay Devil Rays. It is a 7-6 Reds lead. Randy Kiesler has homered for the first time this year for the Reds. Joe Randa hit his 7th. Tampa Bay got a long one from Carl Crawford, which was his 6th. The only game that does not involve interleague play is taking place at Shea Stadium, as the Houston Astros and the New York Mets are on the bottom of the 7th inning. 2-1 the Mets lead. Houston got their only run on a homer by Chris Burke, former Texas League All-Star shortstop, and Burke hits his first Major League home run today for the Astros. Check this out. The Mets lead 2-1, but the Mets are out hitting the Astros 10-2, but have only been able to bring home a couple of runs. The Angels are at Atlanta, I believe, for the first time ever, and the Angels trailing the Braves 2-1 in the bottom of the 5th inning. Benji Molina has gone deep for the Angels, his 5th of the year. Milwaukee and the Yankees in the renewal of, I wouldn't call it a rivalry, but they used to play against each other quite a bit during the Brewers' days in the American League. It is the Brewers 2, the Yankees nothing. Bill Hall has hit a home run for the Brewers, his 6th of the year, in that game in the top of the 4th inning. Meanwhile, it is a 2-1 lead for the Toronto Blue Jays at Wrigley Field against the Cubs. Chicago gets a home run from Michael Barrett, his 6th of the year. And Boston and St. Louis is probably the most interesting matchup of any of the teams that are going up against each other in the interleague, besides Pittsburgh and Baltimore, because there's real history between those two teams that reaches back a few years. Boston and St. Louis, of course, they have a lot of history between those two franchises. Even going back until last year in the World Series, where the Red Sox swept them 4 straight. St. Louis beat them up yesterday, and Cardinals are winning once again. 6-1, Cards lead, top of the 3rd. Jim Edmonds is at his 11th home run for the Cardinals. Jason Varitek hit his 11th for Boston. Later tonight, out west in Denver, 8:05 start time. It's the White Sox and the Rockies in a game that neither city really cares much about the other ball club. Jose Contreras pitching for the White Sox against Young Kim. Minnesota and Arizona playing at the Bob today. It's Brad Radke on the mound for the Twins, 5-4 his record. Sean Estes pitches for the D-backs, his record 4-4. San Diego hosting Cleveland, and the Padres at 34-23. Not only in contention, but they lead the West Division by 3.5 games over Arizona. And it'll be Cliff Lee on the mound for the Indians. The Arkansan has gone 6-3 with a .362 earned run average. Brian Lawrence pitches today for the Padres. His record 3-6, .535 ERA. Dodger Stadium will host the Tigers and the Dodgers today. And 9:10 start time. I believe those two franchises haven't played against each other. It's Nate Robertson on the mound for the Tigers. His record 2-3, and it'll be Thompson on the mound for the Dodgers. Still looking for his first decision. The San Francisco Giants and the Kansas City Royals at the Big Phone by the Bay. And that game starting at 9:15. Giants send lefty Kirk Reeder to the mound against Kansas City's DJ Carrasco. Of course, we'll be bringing you updates around the Texas League and the majors as we go throughout the broadcast today on the Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard. But for right now, we can tell you that the tarp crew is working on the very last tarp, rolling it up along the right field line, and got some of the Travs beginning to warm up as well, and that includes starting pitcher Joe Saunders, who was not started to warm up, but he's loosening his arm up just a little bit out in the right field corner. So I believe, let's see here, did we get a moment on at first pitch? Kevin Cruz, did you hear anything on first pitch? He hadn't heard anything either, and so we're still waiting to see if we have a set time to begin today's baseball game, because as of right now, your guess, Nathan Christian, is as good as mine.
Well, I have no guess.
Let's play a game. Take a wild guess.
We going over unders?
Let's prognosticate.
What time is it right now?
My computer says 7:58.
We are playing ball at 8:30.
8:30 is what you say.
Playing ball at 8:30.
All right, I'm going to go even a little later than that. I'll go 8:35.
Oh boy, I wish you would. Okay, all right, that's fine.
8:30. Are we going to do this like Price is Right, the closest to going right at
without
the
going
without
over?
going over?
Oh, I'm going 8:36.
Wait, you went first. You can't just automatically come back.
All right, I'll stay with 8:30, pal.
You better stay with 8:30. We're playing by Price is Right rules here. You don't want
Bob
Barker to come.
No, I saw what he did to Happy Gilmore. I don't want that.
So, I mean, as of now, not only is the rain stopped, but it even looks like blue skies out past the right field corner, so it may turn into a nice night for baseball. Of course, it wasn't a nice start to the night for baseball, but we'll take it as it comes.
The Bright Shiny Day song is playing on the organ right now.
One of the interns wanted me to put on a song, something Who Stopped the Rain, something like that. I wasn't really into playing DJ at that very moment. We've already been on the air for an hour and 15 minutes.
Right.
Just foaming at the mouth.
Is that what you call it?
Yes. That's exactly what I call it.
Oh, boy. I'll tell you what. I went down to the Red Bull party.
Yes.
There's a Red Bull party going on.
Yes, there is. I
here.
was talking about it while you were down there.
And, I'm bringing back a report. It's, there's Red Bull down there.
Lots of it. I said it'll be really interesting to see what everyone down there is like at 9:30.
Yeah, Randall Lay's going to help that group.
Yeah, because they have to sit inside a finite area underneath the roof at the North Point Volvo patio, and they can't just walk around and start banging their heads against the walls, as I'm sure they'll doing once the game starts.
Not anymore. They can walk around a little bit, can't they? Or are you just not letting them?
Hey, they can do what they want. They can go get wet if they feel like it.
Well, it's not raining anymore.
8:15 is what we're being told.
Oh, you lose, pal.
I don't even think that's going to happen. That is wishful thinking if I've ever heard it.
Yeah, it's not going to happen. But
hey, it's nice to be optimistic. If we can get it done, hey, get it done. But
I tell you what, if it's going to happen at 8:15, I need that pitcher to start warming up down there.
Well, Joe is starting his long tossing now. I can see him along the warning track in the outfield, so he might be only about 20 minutes away from getting actually being ready. So you may actually you may win the ping pong table and the grandfather clock and get a chance to play Plinko.
Well, I can't wait. I'm excited. Love Plinko.
That was my favorite Price is Right game.
I have no idea what that is. I like the putt-putt. I like the putting.
8:01 on the dial right now. Let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves as you're listening to the Creative Sports Radio Network, your home for Arkansas Traveler rain delay. Fans, we're going to take a little bit of a break. When we come back, we'll run through the starting lineups for you as we're going to be playing baseball. They're telling us in 13 minutes. I'm saying 20-25, but we'll keep it here as long as we can. But for right now, kick it back for just a couple of minutes on the CSN Arkansas Traveler Baseball Network.
This time of year, you need to find a place where all your friends can get together for a great time outside. Well, there is a place where you can sit side by side with your buddies watching America's great pastime. Here come the Arkansas Travelers, ready to provide you with exciting Texas League baseball outside at Raywinder Field. The Travs are still the best deal around, with general admission tickets just $6. And every weekend they're in town, the Travs feature a premium giveaway. Plus, there's delicious Petit Jean hot dogs, sizzling chili cheese nachos, and all your favorite cold drinks. For the 5th season, the Travs are affiliated with the Los Angeles Angels, one of baseball's most talent-laden organizations. Last year, Travs third baseman Dallas McPherson was named the top player in the minors. You're sure to see a rising star every night. So get on the horn and gather up all the guys and girls. It's time for a raucous, foot-stomping time with the Arkansas Travelers. Call 664-1555 or go online to Travs.com.
Okay, everybody, we've got to let Travs fans know about our baseball bingo promotion. Sing along if you know the words. At the old ballpark in Little Rock, we play baseball bingo.
B-I-N-G-O, B-I-N-G-O, B-I-N-G-O. We play baseball and bingo.
On Tuesdays and Thursdays, you'll win lots of prizes.
B-I-N-G-O, B-I-N-G-O, B-I-N-G-O. We play baseball and bingo.
If you can win a free dinner at the Golden Corral or Villa.
B-I-N-G-O, B-I-N-G-O, B-I-N-G-O. We play baseball and bingo.
Academy Sports and Outdoors gives away a gift card. Don't worry, fans, we won't sing this at the ballpark, but it's baseball and bingo on Tuesdays and Thursdays at Raywinder Field.
We play baseball and bingo.
And welcome back to Raywinder Field. Phil Elson and Nathan Christian with you on the Creative Sports Radio Network's presentation of Arkansas Traveler Baseball, which will be coming to you live tomorrow with a 7:10 first pitch, we hope, and the ITT Tech pregame show at 6:45 on many of the same stations that you've been catching the Traveler Baseball broadcast on. And that includes today KASR Conway Little Rock, our flagship station, KPXE Total Sports 1380, KOTN Pine Bluff 1490, KPBQ Pine Bluff 101.3 FM, KARV Russellville 610 AM and 101.3, and KBJT Fordyce.
I knew it was coming.
1570 AM, plus on the internet at Travs.com, CSNSports.com, also available at TotalSports1380.com. This series featuring the Travelers and the Tulsa Drillers, the first and second place teams in the East Division. Today's starting pitching matchup is lefty Joe Saunders for the Travelers against right-hander Christian Barker. Barker sports the lowest ERA in the Texas League, at least for any pitcher that has thrown at least 8.8 innings per game for his home team. Christian Barker with a 1.41 ERA, and that's the lowest in the league for any starting pitcher by almost a full run. Meanwhile, tomorrow, Travs have righty Delvin James taking the mound against right-hander Sandy Nin. And Nin picked up his only win at Double-A against the Travelers. Lefty Tim Bittner pitches for Arkansas Thursday after what looked like one of his better starts of the season, even though he took a loss against Midland. He struck out 8 batters in 6 innings and looked to have the command on his changeup back. So Bittner taking the mound Thursday against John Asahina, who is one of 2 Driller starting pitchers with 7 victories, the other being Zach Parker, who is not going to be pitching in this series. He pitched Sunday for the Drillers in Corpus Christi. Then Friday, wrapping up the series, lefty Daniel Davidson for the Travelers, who leads the team currently with 5 wins. He'll be going up against a right-hander, Emmanuel Ujoa, who will be making his second start for the Drillers after spending most of the first month and a half at extended spring training. Ujoa used to pitch for San Antonio a couple of years ago, and we did see him once or twice with the Missions when he was pitching out of the bullpen for the Mariners Double-A club. Now he's with the Tulsa Drillers, the Double-A affiliate of the Colorado Rockies. Well, right now the lines are getting drawn and the field is being dragged, and the field crew is going to work with blowers, trying to dry off as much of the field as possible before this one starts. The pitchers are warming up, so let's get to the starting lineups. Let's start with the visiting Tulsa Drillers. They are the Double-A affiliate of the Colorado Rockies. 35 wins, 22 losses, 6 games in front of the Travs and the Cardinals in the Texas League East.
For the Tulsa Drillers, Tony Miller batting first. He is a center fielder. Jayson Nix batting second. He plays second base. Ryan Spilborghs in the left field is your third batter. Batting cleanup, Sen Barker is a right fielder. First baseman Alvin Colina batting fifth. Corey Slavic is a third baseman batting sixth. Dan Conway is your catcher batting seventh. Batting eighth, Aaron McNeil is a designated hitter. Doug Bernier is the shortstop batting ninth. And for the Arkansas Travelers, here is Phil Elton.
The Travs are 29-28. They are 6 games in back of the Drillers. Of course, the Double-A affiliate of the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. Tom Gamboa penciled this lineup down today. Reggie Willits back as the leadoff man, and today Willits the DH, batting second, and at second base, All-Star Alberto Callaspo. Also an All-Star is Erick Aybar. He'll hit third. He'll be the shortstop. Mike Napoli cleans up. He'll be catching. So the Travs 1, 2, 3, and 4 hitters all in the Texas League All-Star game. Batting fifth and a noticeable absentee from the All-Star game roster is right fielder Tommy Murphy. I think more than anybody who missed the roster, Murphy deserves to be an All-Star. Not just for his work at the plate, .299 average, 8 homers, 39 runs scored, .526 slugging, leads the league with 7 triples, but also he's just done spectacularly in the outfield as well. Greg Porter, also noticeable, not on the All-Star roster, even though he's hitting .316. He is batting sixth today. He'll be at third base. David Gates, another man who misses the All-Star squad, is having a good year. Gates batting seventh today in left field. Mike Elward, although I don't know if Elward was really being considered very highly for the All-Star game, but still, he has helped turn more double plays than anybody in all of minor league baseball. You might have seen it in the Democrat Gazette today. Todd Traub had an outstanding piece about the Travs turning more double plays than any team in minor league baseball. Most double plays end at first base, and Elward has had a hand in more double plays than every other single minor league player in the United States and Canada. This does not count the Mexican League, however. The Mexican League's been going on for an extra month. How about that?
As impressive as that is, but for you to say outstanding piece and Todd Traub all in the same sentence, just as impressive to me.
It's journalism.
That's right. It is journalism, and Todd is the best at it. There's no doubt about it.
Elward batting eighth is the first baseman today, and then batting ninth for the Travelers and playing center field is Chris Morris, who was filled in very nicely for Reggie Willits when Willits was injured and unable to hit. But today Willits will not be in the field, so Morris gets the start in center. A look at the starting pitching matchup shows us that we have right-hander for the Drillers, Christian Parker, against left-hander Joe Saunders for the Arkansas Travelers. Parker, a little bit old for the Texas League. He is at 29 years old. He was celebrating his 30th birthday the day before Independence Day. Parker standing 6'1", 200 pounds. He'll be making his 10th start of the year. Parker's record 4-1 with a 141 earned run average. He's given up only 39 hits in 51 innings, and he has not allowed a home run all season. And that's after facing 199 hitters. The league hitting only .208 against Parker. He's given up 10 runs, 8 of them earned. He's walked 11, struck out 39. Now, what is also noticeable is Parker was suspended for 15 days for a violation of minor league baseball's drug policy. And if you've been listening to our broadcast over the year, you know I will not point the obligatory finger of steroids at Christian Parker, because the fact of the matter is that he was not caught. You don't know what he was caught using. Minor league baseball, Major League Baseball, they do not put out exactly what each player tested positive for. So it could be any one of a number of substances, and so I will not point the finger of steroids at Christian Parker. The fact is that he did test positive for something, but that's all that we can report. We don't know what it is, and in all honesty, folks, I would bet you that it probably was not steroids, because I would bet you about 8 out of every 10 players that test positive this year, maybe 9 out of every 10 players that test positive for something in minor league baseball is caught for something other than steroids. So while Parker was suspended, you get the feeling sometimes that a lot of these players are being hung out to dry purposely by minor league baseball in order to save a little public face, which I think is somewhat understandable. But on the other hand, we do get the sense that minor league baseball players are somewhat pawns in the media mess that has become the drug policy and the even larger context, the steroid scandal. And I think Parker has probably suffered from that a little bit. But anyway, Parker starts today for the Drillers, and he's made one appearance against the Travs. That was on April the 18th. Travs lost that ball game 8-5. Parker got a no decision in the game, allowed 2 runs on 5 innings, allowed 4 hits, struck out 5. Meanwhile, Joe Saunders is the starting pitcher today for the Travelers. Saunders, 6'2", 200-pounder out of Springfield, Virginia, a first-round pick, 12th overall in 2002. Saunders makes his 12th start of the season. His record 4-3 with a 4.20 earned run average. He's given up 67 hits in 60 innings, 6 of them homers, 37 runs, 28 of them earned. The league hits .280 against him, and Joe has allowed 18 walks and struck out 49. He's faced the Drillers twice. April the 19th got a no decision in a 12-6 loss, allowing 5 runs in 5 innings, and took the loss 5-4 here in Little Rock on May the 17th, gave up 5 runs in 6 innings. Let's turn up the crowd microphone, let you hear Isom Kelly with the Star Spangled Banner.
By the daughter lead I, what so proudly we hailed, at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous tide. Oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, sing us that star-spangled banner wave. Oh, the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Isom Kelly with an always rousing rendition of the Star Spangled Banner.
Isom does it again, man.
Boy, does he ever.
Golly, can you just get him out here every game?
He's got the
stick with him.
He has the deepest pipes in all of Little Rock, and I mean, that includes the water company.
That's fine. That's fine. You know, he does a great job. I wish you guys would have him every time.
Oh, here come the umpires out onto the field. We see the men in blue for the first time today. And the men in blue are Delphine Colon, the crew chief, Joe Maiden, and Jason Sparling. Colon will be covering third base today. Sparling will call the outs at first. And behind the plate today will be Joe Maiden. Looks like we should be starting in about 5, maybe 10 minutes. The starting pitchers are still warming up. Saunders out in right field corner, Parker in the left field corner. And it's going to be a smattering of fans out of the ballpark today as we play Game 1 of a critical 4-game set. The Drillers cannot clinch this division while they are here. As a matter of fact, that's not true. They can clinch the division, at least eliminate the Travs from contention if Tulsa sweeps this series. The Travs, however, could pick up 4 games if they sweep this series too. 1 game at a time. The thing is, the Drillers certainly have played very well against the Travs this year, as they played 10 games between each other, Tulsa winning 7 of those 10 games. And the Drillers won the last 4 these teams played. Last time the Travs and Drillers faced off, 5-game series, May 13th through the 17th. And the Travs won the first game of that series. That was the infamous final appearance in Little Rock for Irvin Santana through just the 30 pitches in a win over the Drillers. Let's see, that was May the 13th, a 4-1 victory, and then the Travs lost the last 4 games, and it was really the pitching that did it. That series, the Drillers hit .291 and scored 34 runs over 5 games. They hit 7 homers, and another big thing was that Trav pitchers offered up 29 walks over that series in just 45 innings. The Travs, as a pitching staff, actually have pretty good command, or at least good walk numbers, but for some reason that series, they just had a lot of trouble fighting the strike zone, and the Drillers, again, were able to pound 7 home runs, and we had a lot of slugfests in that series. That included the highest scoring game in the league this year, 15-11. Drillers won on Saturday, May the 14th, and an 8-5 duel the next day. So hopefully Travs pitchers can do a little bit better this time around, going up against the Drillers, who are a team that can swing the bat a little bit. Well, they've got one of the lower team averages in the league at 257. They've still scored the second most amount of runs at 295. And they've got a little bit of power, a little bit of speed, and a little bit of patience. They've walked more than any other team in the league at 229, so they utilize the walk, little power, little speed, and timely hitting in order to pick up big runs.
And those blue jean sweater vests that they wear.
Right. Who could forget the blue jean sweater vests that the Drillers have been wearing for the last couple of years? And, oh, goodness, look at this. Still got a couple of drops falling down right now, and it's coming over the third base side of the field. First base side is clear, but I do see a few drops here and there in the light standards along the bleachers along third base. So nothing is set in stone yet, although we're going to see the players take the field and probably start the ball game. What that changes is that no longer, once the lineups are being exchanged, and they already have been exchanged, the game, or the fate of the game, is no longer in the hands of the Arkansas front office. It's in the hands of the umpires. So now it's up to the umpires whether or not this game gets played. The Travs front office has been heard loud and clear as they've said, we're playing baseball today. So we'll see if Mother Nature even agrees to that.
Saw a lightning bolt in the background, and people clearing out of the bleacher side anyway.
Now here comes Greg Johnston, the Travs grounds crew chief and head maintenance man, the man who is the strongest pillar out here at Rawinder Field, and he's talking with the umpires as well at home plate. Greg is keyed in with the Weather Service. He's got a connection in with the National Weather Service and is constantly in touch with the Weather Service. And I believe he knows Mother Nature himself.
And he wouldn't let me in one day.
Well, in that sense, he's also a good security
man. Yeah, he is. Shouldn't have.
We don't need to let you in here.
No.
So Greg just had a quick word for the umpires at home plate. Who knows what he told them?
Maybe he said, let's play ball.
Let's just get this thing started. So Saunders has made his way into the dugout, and it looks like the Travs will be taking the positions very soon. So we'll take our final 2-minute break. We'll come back with the first pitch here on the CSN, Arkansas Travelers Baseball Network.
He joined the Air Force in 1964 and served in Vietnam. He commanded forces in the far corners of the globe. Rising through the ranks, he served as a 3-star general at the Pentagon. You'd think 30 years of distinguished service would be plenty. But if you're Norman G. Leasing, Lieutenant General, retired United States Air Force, that's just the beginning. Today, he's pursuing a new career as Walmart's Vice President of National Government Relations. Norm's journey took him near and far, through Asia, Scandinavia, Europe, the Middle East, and Webster University, where he earned a master's degree that served him well in his career. I'm Bob Costas, member of the board of Webster University. All Webster campuses around the world share the same belief. Education is more than just a degree. It's real knowledge for real-world success.
For more information about graduate degrees from Webster University in Little Rock, visit them on the web at webster.edu or call them 800-828-2598.
And Bill Valentine here with a question. When was the last time you saw the Trav turn a triple play? That's right, I can't remember either. So this year, we're going to celebrate if the Travs manage to turn that trick. $100,000 to one fan if the Travs complete a triple play during the 6th inning of a home game. You got to be 18 to enter with a valid driver's license, and you must be present to win. It's the Travelers' $100,000 triple play giveaway all season long here at Ray Winder Field.
The fire and desire, a mix with McIntyre. I got to pepper the originality to inspire. I like the taste of Dr. Pepper, the taste of originality, solution individuality, and give life a personality. Do what you do. Be you, nothing better, Dr. Pepper.
A presentation of CSN, the Creative Sports Radio Network, brings you Arkansas Traveler Baseball. Today's game is brought to you by the ITT Technical Institute online at itt-tech.edu, by Coca-Cola, make it real, by Miller Lite, prevent taste loss with Miller Lite, by Allstate, you're in good hands with Allstate, and by the Sonic Drive-In. Arkansas Traveler Baseball is brought to you statewide on the Creative Sports Radio Network by Bale Honda. See the new Honda cars and trucks today. The U.S. Air Force, crossing to the blue. The Bank of the Ozarks with several locations to serve you. And by the Canado Tax Advisory Group. And now, the Texas League Arkansas Travelers.
First pitch of the game thrown by Joe Saunders at 8:23 is a called strike to Tony Miller, and we are underway.
I win.
Got the next pitch in there for a strike on Miller, and it's 0-2. Yes, you do win. What'd you say, 8:30?
Yeah.
So you win the grandfather clock and the ping pong table, and you'll be playing Plinko.
Thank God.
The 0-2 to Miller. Right-hander takes it in the dirt, ball 1. So we had a rain delay last from 7:10 till 8:23. Good hour, 13 minutes of foaming at the mouth on the rain delay show. Yeah, we did it okay. Here's the 1-2 from Saunders. Miller jammed it, popped it out of play for foul ball. That'll keep it at 1-2 strikes. Miller does have a home run against Saunders this year. That came back April 19th in Driller Stadium at a 2-run homer in the first inning. Here's the 1-2 from Joe. High and inside to Miller. Backs him off the plate a little. 2 strikes. Miller hitting .254, 7 homers to lead Tulsa, 26 RBIs. Saunders' 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He strikes him out of the changeup. Nice start. I believe that was the only changeup he threw to Miller, and gets him to strike out on a 2-2 off-speed pitch. For Saunders, strikeout number 50, and is the second Traveler to cross the 50 strikeout barrier. That's against 18 walks, 67 hits allowed in 60 innings. 4 wins, 3 losses, and a .420 earned run average. Jayson Nix steps up to the plate, right-handed second baseman. Saunders starts him high with a fastball. Nix hitting .230 with 5 homers and 27 RBIs. 32 runs scored as well. Today hitting in the number 2 spot as Jeff Salazar gets the day off. Here's the 1-0. Swung on, popped up over the second baseman. And it'll be Callaspo camping underneath it in short right field to make the catch. And Nix is out, number 2. That'll bring up Ryan Spilborghs. Well, when we last saw Spilborghs, he was hitting for the cycle at Ray Winder Field.
Wow.
Did that against the Travs. Was the only player to hit for the cycle this year or last year. Right-handed batter who's also been named an All-Star. Hitting .337, 4 homers, 45 RBIs. Saunders delivers, and a swing and a miss by Spilborghs makes it 0-1. Spilborghs hit for the cycle May the 16th, and he led the Drillers to a 5-2 victory here in Little Rock. The 0-1 smacked over the shortstop, and a base hit to left center field. Quickly over to cut it off is Morris, and Spilborghs makes the turn and stops with a 2-out single. And he just does nothing but hit against the Travs. That's his 18th base hit against the Travelers in 40 at-bats.
Phil, you've seen this before. You've been here before. How wet and how messy is it out there in the outfield?
The outfield is slippery, and there's no doubt about it. Plus the fact that there's still some drizzle coming down. You've got to be very careful in the outfield, especially here in Little Rock. There's a good chance we'll see some guys slip and fall in the outfield today. But the base paths, the infield, should be pretty dry. So the infielders shouldn't have too much of a problem. Sen Barker standing in, right-handed cleanup man. Saunders jams him on the first pitch, and it's fouled over the press box, strike 1. Just underway. He just joined us. First pitch thrown at 8:23. And I believe that they're still going through a rain delay at Springfield. Had some really heavy storms go through southwest Missouri. They're warming up right now, so facing the same fate as we do. The 0-1 from Saunders is under the knees to Barker, 1-1. Barker hitting .277, 5 homers, 31 runs batted in. He leads the Drillers by hitting 4 triple. A little bit of power, a little bit of speed. Saunders comes set at the belt, checks on the runner. Here's the pitch to Barker. Little ground ball towards short. Cutting across from third base, Porter makes a very nice play, throws him out, gets the out, and that'll retire the side in the first inning. Really, if Aybar had to come in from shortstop, he might not have had a play, so Porter cut across quickly, and he makes the play instead. No runs for the Drillers on 1 hit and 1 man stranded. We start today an hour and 13 minutes late, and Saunders sets him down quickly. We go to the bottom of the first here on the Creative Sports Radio Network.
CSN is now live on the internet at csnsports.com. Click on Live Broadcast in the upper left-hand corner on your homepage for live play-by-play audio, not to mention all other programs CSN produces during the year. Check out our webpage with a list of games today on CSN, the latest scoreboard, and the latest sports headlines at csnsports.com. That's csnsports.com with live coverage worldwide on the internet. csnsports.com, bringing you closer to us than ever before.
Why do people statewide across the state of Arkansas like CSN? Here's Gary Coates, general manager and owner of affiliate KBJT in Fordyce.
Well, I like it because it's Arkansas-oriented. You know, the things that that CSN carries are always, from within the state, and for the most part, and it's a real big help to our broadcast schedule.
CSN now in her 27th year.
If you're a fan of sports in Arkansas, then this summer CSN is the place to be, as we'll bring you Arkansas Travelers baseball, Arkansas Twisters football, and Arkansas Archangels basketball. In May, it's the high school baseball and softball tournaments and state championship games. In June, it's the high school all-star games, and in July and August, we'll bring you the American Legion state tournaments and championship games. Sports action all summer long right here on the Creative Sports Radio Network.
As the Tulsa Drillers go down without a run in the first inning. And that'll bring us into the bottom of the first, and Trav's designated hitter Reggie Willits stepping up into the batter's box to face Christian Parker. Phil Elson and Nathan Christian with you here on I'd call it comfortable night. We're not getting rained on.
No, I'm not getting rained on. Got a roof over my head up here. And it's nice and breezy up here.
As I understand, it feels a little muggy down at the first few rows and out on the field. Reggie Willits stepping in, switch hitter batting from the left side against Parker, and a pitch low for a ball. Willits playing in his second game in a row after missing 13 with a strained right triceps. Parker's 1-0 pitch sails outside. It's 2-0 on Willits. Reggie hitting .333. He returned to action Sunday with a bunt single, 2 walks, and 2 steals. Typical Reggie Willits game, and there's a hot smash up the middle. End of the 2-0 pitch, Willits singles into center field. So Reggie really coming back where he left off. He had ended a hit streak in 8 games on Sunday, May 22nd. That was the day after he'd hurt himself making an awkward throw from the outfield in Springfield. And without that strained right triceps that day, you know he would have had a hit. And so Willits has now collected hits in each of his last 2 plate appearances as he singles to start the game for the Travelers. And now Alberto Callaspo steps in. Willits just got his 58th hit. Callaspo leads the team at 66 knocks. Toss on to first base to check on Willits, and he's back in there. Reggie attempted 3 steals on Sunday. Got a little jumpy on one of them and was caught in a rundown by the pitcher. He was successful twice. Here's the delivery to Alberto, and it is a strike at the knees, making it 0-1. Callaspo hitting .308, 5 homers, 34 runs batted in. And an interesting note about Callaspo named as an All-Star, he was the starting shortstop for the East Division team last year. This year, he'll be the starting second baseman for the East All-Stars. Pitch inside to Alberto, and he darts out of the way of a fastball from Parker. It's 1-1. I don't think it's all that often that you see a player switch positions, first of all, after he had a good season last year, and then come back and get an all-star bid at the new position. The second base is Alberto's natural position. If you've watched him this year, you know he deserves to be an all-star. Third baseman Slavic coming in a little bit. Parker comes set. 1-1 the count, and a little shifty move by Parker. He flinches his shoulders but stepped off the rubber. It didn't get called for a balk because he had stepped off and then flinched. Willits is leaning a little bit, 3.5 step lead, now 4. There he goes. The pitch is outside. Here's the throw, and he is out at second base. A little bit of a high throw. The shortstop Bernier made a nice play catching the ball in front of the bag and puts the tag down on Willits, who is caught stealing for the 6th time this year.
Well, that was a close call. Thought he might have gotten under it.
Call was made by the third base umpire Delphine Colon. He was right on top of it. Tough for the umpires to see these plays, however, with all that dust on the infield. Here's the 2-1 to Callaspo, and he fouls it off over the third base seats. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Good throw by the catcher Dan Conway.
Darn good throw.
A little bit high, but he got it there with plenty of time. So the base is empty, and Parker goes back to the windup on the 2-2 pitch, which comes to Alberto. Swinging a fly ball into shallow left field, frozen in the track Spilborghs. Coming in a few feet, now he makes the catch, and Callaspo is out number 2. Here are the fielders behind Christian Parker. We got Spilborghs in left, Miller in center, Barker in right. Barker's got a pretty good arm. Across the infield from third to first, Corey Slavic, Dunk Bernier, Jayson Nix, and Alvin Colina. Conway the catcher, Parker the pitcher. The Drillers committing 58 errors this season, and they've allowed 34 unearned runs, generally around the same numbers as the Travelers. Travs a little more flashy defensively, of course. Erick Aybar, part of the flash, and he bats here with the bases empty and 1 away, and a pitch low and outside as he bats left-handed. .262 average, 3 homers, 20 RBIs for Aybar. Here's the 1-0. Swinging a fly ball, heading down the left field line, slicing away from Spilborghs. He gives chase, but the ball ends up on the other side of the foul fence and chased by a couple of kids out there at the Red Bull picnic. 1 ball, 1 strike on Aybar.
Some energized kids.
And that's all kids need. Get them a little cotton candy at the ballpark, a little Coca-Cola, and some Red Bull.
Yeah.
I mean, on a side note, I don't know if I'd let kids drink Red Bull just yet.
I wouldn't want my kid drinking Red Bull, flying all over the place.
Wouldn't want you having kids yet.
No. But I like Red Bull.
1-1 the count on Aybar as he hits with 2 outs. No one on base in the first. The pitch. Swinging a hard line drive. It is foul down the first base line. First baseman Colina looked like the ball almost grazed his glove. He reached for it, maybe an inch inside fair territory, and the ball went around that first base line. I couldn't tell if it would have kicked up chalk or not. Sparling, the first base umpire, made the play, and he almost had to make the play with the ball whizzing behind his ear. I'm not sure if he saw it or not. And Aybar looked a little surprised at the call by Sparling as well. He thought he had an extra base hit, but instead it's a hard hit strike, so it's 1-2 on Aybar. And Parker looking to set down the Travs here in the first inning. The 1-2 pitch. Swinging another hard ground ball. This one to the hole at second base. Boy, that rain really slowed the ball down. It's picked up by the second baseman, Nix, about 2 steps into right field. And he just gets Aybar at first for the final out of the first inning. So, the Travs get a leadoff single. Willits is caught stealing at second. Alberto Callaspo, Erick Aybar do not reach. So the first inning complete, no score. Heading into the second. And now these words on CSN from Bale Honda.
Dreams makes the best reality. And the reality is that the Honda Ridgeline is here at Bale Honda, 13101 Chenal Parkway in Little Rock. It's tough as nails and rugged from top to bottom. The all-new 2006 Honda Ridgeline features a rigid closed-box frame with unit body construction and fully independent suspension for confident handling. The Honda Ridgeline with full features. Come see it today and drive it away tonight at Bale Honda, 13101 Chenal Parkway in Little Rock. Bale Honda, making your life's drive a little bit smoother. When it comes to a full line of office products, the name is Settle Office Products, 4412 MacArthur Drive in North Little Rock. They've been in business on MacArthur Drive for 23 years. They give free delivery anywhere in Central Arkansas. They have office furniture, office supplies, scratch and dent furniture, and they're family owned and operated. Give them a call today at 758-1050 or see them on the website at www.settleofficepro.com. Why do people statewide across the state of Arkansas like CSN? Here's Gary Coates, general manager and owner of affiliate KBJT in Fordyce.
Well, I like it because it's Arkansas-oriented. You know, the things that that CSN carries are always, from within the state, and for the most part, and it's a real big help to our broadcast schedule.
CSN now in her 27th year.
Back after a scoreless first inning at Ray Winder Field. We get into the second with no score, and the rain's coming down, but not enough to halt play. And so Travs and the Drillers have each had a man on base, but haven't been able to advance him at all. Let the crowd microphone down a little bit here. Travs lefty Joe Saunders takes the mound, and he's stepping on top of it to face Alvin Colina, right-handed power hitter, who leads off the second. Here's the first pitch, and it's hit on the ground to the shortstop. Aybar up with it, and he shifts his feet, flips onto Elwood at first for the out, and Colina retired on one pitch. Rain's starting to come down a little bit heavier here.
Yeah, he said he stepped on the mound. Beginning to look more like stepping on the mud.
Stepping on a quagmire.
Yeah.
By the way, the call by the umpire at first base, Jason Sparling, we took a poll of everybody up here in the press box, and everybody agreed that they thought that the ball hit off of the first baseman's glove and should have been called fair. But that's why we're up here and he's down there. Now the batter, Corey Slavic, and he'll take a pitch outside for a ball. Slavic making a living this year against Travs pitching. Here comes the 1-0 pitch, showing bunt. He'll take it low, ball 2. Slavic, a left-handed hitter who plays third base today. Against the rest of the league, he's hitting .268 with 1 homer, 21 RBIs. Goodness, against the Travs, he does a whole lot more. 2-0 pitch, big swing and a foul back makes it 2-1. Against the Travelers, Slavic hitting at .326 with 4 home runs and 14 runs batted in. I mean, you might as well not do anything against the rest of the league because he's hit 3-run homers against the Travs. He's had home runs and he had 2 homers in a game against Arkansas as well. Saunders on the 2-1 gets him to pop up towards third, and waving him off is Greg Porter. Behind third base, he makes the catch with one hand. Slavic is out, number 2.
By the way, we were critical of Sparling's call on the first baseline. To his defense, and you mentioned it, he was ducking for his life.
Ball was hit right at his shoulder.
Yeah.
So Saunders has set down 5 of 6. Now the 7-hitter, Dan Conway, stands in. And Conway hasn't had a hit in 38 at-bats. Here comes the first pitch from Saunders. And it is in there for a strike at the knees, 0-1. Conway hitting .223. 3 homers, 21 RBIs. Pitch on the way, and it's hit in the air, deep to right field. Murphy back for it, leaping at the fence, hits the base of the wall, and Conway's broken a 38 hitless streak as he trots into second with a stand-up double. I mean, just knew someone on a hitless streak is going to come into this series and collect a double on his first at-bat.
Well, as high scoring as this series has been, of course, I mean, why not on your 39th? Hit the wall.
Pretty well-stroked line drive as well by Conway. So he's at second base with his 10th double of the year, and now the right-handed DH Aaron McNeil steps in. Saunders will go from the stretch. McNeil hitting .153. Here's a pitch from Saunders. Swing and a miss on a fastball. Boy, big cut by McNeil. Trying to put that one onto the freeway. 0-1 the count. Saunders does have enough fastball to get it by hitters. He'll get it to about 92. A little movement as well. Count is 0-1, the stretch and the pitch. The fastball outside, took something off it, but McNeil looks at it. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nothing, our score, top of the second after a, hour and 13-minute rain delay. And Conway has a 2-out double here in the second. McNeil bats with a 1-1 count. Saunders brings it to the plate. Fastball popped it up. Over first. Elward sprints back into shallow right field. Crosses into foul territory. Gives way to the second baseman, Callaspo. And Alberto makes the catch in fair territory, about 10 feet away from Elward. So the Drillers do not get a run of the second. They get 1 base hit. They strand Conway at second base. We go into the bottom of the second, 0-0 on the CSN Arkansas Traveler Baseball Network.
Get you got. I never wanted a Coke so bad in my life. Like the time I went in a shop till you drop a thon with my girlfriend. So there I am pinballing from store to store across the vast expanse of this mega mall, forced to give my opinion on her clothing choices, which she promptly ignored. I think it was from all the, yeah, that looks great, honey, but I was parched. Only one thing was going to unparch me, a Coke. I would have cried, but I couldn't spare the fluid. So next time I go shopping, it'll be online. Coca-Cola. Make it real.
You are witnessing some intense pain here, folks. Throbbing muscles, swollen joints. This is pure torture. We're talking total body suffering. Not even the internal organs are...
Bob, the game hasn't started yet.
Game? I'm talking about me.
Don't let orthopedic discomfort interrupt your life. Learn to manage it with Baptist Health in Ortho, Arkansas, the state's leaders in orthopedic medicine. To reach a specialist or for more information, call Baptist Health Healthline at 227-8478 and get back in the game.
Ooh, I can feel that hit up here.
Hey, fans, it's easy to get discount tickets to Travs games all year thanks to Ready Ice. Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ready Ice, presents Ready Ice Wednesdays at Ray Winder Field. Just pick up a discount coupon for any Wednesday Travs home game anywhere Ready Ice is sold, like most Shell and Exxon gas stations. Bring the coupons to the Travs box office for $3 general admission tickets to any Wednesday home game. That's Ready Ice Wednesdays at Ray Winder Field all season long. Thanks to Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ready Ice.
Our score, 0-0 as we go to the bottom of the second at Ray Winder Field. Phil Elson along with you, and Nathan Christian also with us tonight. Game 1 of a 4-game series between the Arkansas Travelers and the Tulsa Drillers. Tomorrow night, Game 2 of the set. And it will be Ready Ice Family Night. Discount tickets anywhere Ready Ice is sold. That's most Little Rock area Shell or Exxon stations. Also, it is Shell Discount Family Night tomorrow. And the Shell stations have their own tickets as well as the Ready Ice tickets. 4, 5, and 6 hitters to bat in the second inning for the Travelers. Mike Napoli, the first man to come up. Recently named the starting catcher for the Texas League East Division All-Stars. He is the leader amongst all Texas League catchers with 8 homers, 36 RBIs, 39 runs scored, as well as a .431 on-base percentage, which also ranks second highest in the league. Actually, his on-base percentage is highest in the league at .431. First pitch on the way, and it's a called strike. Mike Napoli followed by Tommy Murphy and Greg Porter. Against righty Christian Parker. Here's the 0-1 to Napoli. Outside, and it makes it 1-1. Napoli hitting .295 with the 8 homers and 36 RBIs. Had a rare day off Sunday, so he's had a couple of days off in a row. The 1-1. Slider low and away. 2 balls and a strike on Napoli. 2 balls, 1 strike on the Trav cleanup man. Parker squares to the plate, and he brings the 2-1. Swinging a hard grounder up the middle. Getting in back of second base. Shortstop Bernier has it, and he throws to first to retire Mike Napoli. And, I mean, Nathan, we can already see the effect that the rain has had on the infield, because this infield surface is as slow as we've seen it all year. You had a couple of very hard ground balls barely make it out of the infield grass.
Yeah, that hit in the mud.
Now
didn't move at all after it hit the ground.
The outfield might even be a little slower. So, I mean, these are pitcher's conditions. Not necessarily good fielding conditions, but, I mean, anything hit hard isn't going to go very far, at least if it's hit hard on the ground. You're going to have to get it in the air, line drives. Tommy Murphy standing in there. First pitch, he'll take a strike on the outside corner as he bats left-handed against the righty Parker. Murphy hitting .299. He hit his 8th home run of the season Sunday. Knocked in 2 of the Trav's 3 runs and was named the BC Powder Player of the Game. The 0-1 to Murphy is low, ball 1, 1-1.
You mentioned fielders having to make plays in the air, and that can become a train wreck as well out in the wet field.
Now here's the 1-1 from Parker, and that's ball 2 under the knees to Murphy, 2-1. And also, I mean, you've got that slick outfield. It can be a little difficult to sprint after a ball into the gap or back towards the wall. You got to play the game with a little bit of caution there. The 2-1 is up high, ball 3 to Murphy, 3-1. Murphy had a 5 for 12 showing against Midland. Had a couple of infield hits, and both of his only RBIs in the series came Sunday. The 3-1 fouled over the third base seats and brings it full to Murphy, 3-2. On deck for the Travs is number 6 hitter, third baseman Greg Porter. Murphy bats with nobody on base. 1 out, 0-0, bottom of the second inning. And Parker and Murphy working with 3 balls and 2 strikes. Parker gets the sign. He winds, kicks, and deals. Ball 4, and Murphy had to jump over the pitch. So Murphy reaches with a 1-out walk from Parker. And the Travs have a man aboard in the second inning.
With a very, very, very dangerous hitter at the plate.
Porter slowed down a little bit in the series against Midland, going 2 for 11. But he has still been one of the hottest hitters in the Texas League ever since the month of May started. His average since April 22nd, .355. And he steps into that left-handed. Here comes the first pitch. Big swing and a miss on a slider. Parker with a nice tight late break on that pitch. 0-1 on Greg. Porter hitting .316 with 5 homers and 25 runs batted in. Infield at double play depth. Here's the stretch by Parker, and he throws to first base to check on Murphy. Deliberate throw over. Murphy's back in standing up. Against the Drillers, Porter hitting .250 with 1 homer, 6 extra base hits, 4 of them doubles, 3 RBIs. Murphy a short lead at first as the 0-1 is thrown. And Porter breaks his bat, chopper to third. Slavic trying to start 2, get it out at second, and they get the out at first. Nix with a fine play at the turn at second base with Murphy bearing right down in on him. Slavic starts the 5-4-3 double play off the bat of Greg Porter, and the Travs are finished in the second inning. No runs, no hits, nobody left on base. 2 innings are complete at Ray Winder Field, and the rain has stopped again. We go into the third, 0-0. This is the CSN Travs Radio Network.
Hit a home run with your family tonight. Whether you're planning a meal before the game or snacks for the game, remember to include milk, cheese, and yogurt in the game plan. 3 servings a day of dairy is the right amount to help keep your body healthy. It's easy. Just look for the 3-a-day logo on your favorite calcium-rich dairy foods at your local retailer. For more information, including recipes and coupons, visit www.3aday.org. Have you had your 3-a-day today? The power of cheese.
Married couple sat silently on a porch swing one warm June evening. The young wife looked over at her new husband and asked, George, do you think my eyes are beautiful? Yep, answered George. A minute went by. George, do you think my hair is attractive? Again, George answered yep. More time passed. George, would you say that I have a gorgeous figure? Once again, George answered yes. Oh, George, she gushed, you say the nicest things. I'm Mark Evans, pastor of the Church at Rock Creek. You know, when you're building a marriage, you have to learn how to talk to each other. Think about it.
The Church at Rock Creek has 4 weekend services. Worship times are Sunday mornings at 8 a.m., 9:30 a.m., and 11 a.m., and Monday night at 7 p.m. For more information, call 225-8684 or look on the web at www.churchatrockcreek.org.
Getting into the top of the third inning at Ray Winder Field, there's nothing. 2 hits for the Drillers, 1 for the Travelers. This is Phil Elson along with Nathan Christian. And back of the studios is Chris Rose all by himself. Nothing to do except punch buttons, listen to the rain delay. Joe Saunders.
The rain delay. Yeah, that was fun for him, I'm sure.
I'm sure. It was riveting
radio.
Yes. Batting leadoff right now for the Drillers, number 9 batter Doug Bernier, right-hander. Saunders goes to work with a fastball right down Broadway, called strike 1. Bernier hitting .253 with a homer and 21 RBIs. The 0-1 pitch is thrown by Saunders. Change-up, swing and a miss, strike 2. Corners coming up against Bernier before the second strike. Now they back off. Saunders has struck out 1 hitter, 50 on the year. Here's the 0-2 to Bernier. And it's thrown about 2 feet in front of the plate. Napoli had to block it. Ball 1. Pretty empty ballpark as of now. You don't get your biggest crowds on Tuesday, but rain chases off quite a few that might have come out for a big game in the Texas League. Here's the 1-2 pitch. And Bernier takes low and in. 2 balls, 2 strikes on the slider from Saunders. Following Bernier, the top of the order, Tony Miller and then Jayson Nix. Saunders kicks with a 2-2 pitch. Fouled at the plate, came with a changeup. Bernier leaning over and stays alive. Fouls it back to his own dugout. Plate umpire Maiden gets that baseball back from the dugout. Takes a look at it, rubs the mud off. Saunders peers over the glove and delivers the 2-2 pitch. Hard ground ball to second, and it dies once again in the grass. Callaspo picks it, flips it, and gets the out. You can see that ball slow down.
I mean, that thing came off the bat like a rocket, hit the infield, and just crawled to Callaspo.
Now, on most days, this infield surface is fairly quick. Not quite as fast as Wichita's artificial turf infield, but pretty quick, but not today. It's much softer than usual. Standing in now, top of the order, Tony Miller, who Saunders struck out in the first inning. Pitch here to Miller is low, ball 1. Miller, a very interesting player. He's got a good power-speed combination. You don't see too much of the speed, however. You see a lot of strikeouts. The 1-0. Swing and a miss makes it 1-1 as Saunders gets him the wave over a changeup. Miller has probably the biggest uppercut of any player in the league, swing-wise. I'm sure he could throw a pretty nasty uppercut as a middleweight. The 1-1, high and away, brings it to 2-1 on Miller. But it just seems every time he comes to the plate, he's trying to hit a home run, or at least a fly ball. Not all that many grounders. The 2-1 on the way to Miller. Inside, he had to back off the plate as Saunders threw it pretty far in.
Well, and we've seen that a grounder's not going to do you much good tonight.
That's a good point. Might as well hit it in the air. Saunders winds up with the 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss on a fastball. Saunders comes a little high and tight on him. Nice pitch against Miller. You want to put it right down the middle to him. One thing about Miller, he hits home runs everywhere. Right field, center field, left field. Here's the payoff from Joe. Half swing and a foul ball off the handle all the way back to the screen. Keeps it full, 3-2. 0-0 our score. Top of the third after a long rain delay. And been playing baseball since 8:23, more than half an hour. Another 3-2 pitch comes. and goes on the ground towards third. Charging on it, Porter drops the ball. Now he recovers and throws it past the first baseman, Elward, and safe at first is Miller. Charge and error on Porter, and made a couple of mistakes on the play. One, didn't field it cleanly. While he did recover the ball, the throw was wild. Only one error gets charged.
Second baseman, Jayson Nix.
For Porter, that's error number 15 on the year. And the man on base, Miller, good speed, 11 steals on the year. So now Tulsa has had a base runner every inning. 2 hits and the error. Now coming up, Jayson Nix, the second baseman, who popped out to his second base counterpart in the first inning. Saunders brings it to the belt. Miller steps away from the base. The pitch is low and outside with a changeup. Close call, ball 1. Porter made his 12th error of the year at third base there. The others have been turned at first base. But Travis Hansen, who was named as the All-Star third baseman, has committed 18 errors at third base this year for Springfield. The 1-0 pitch is high, ball 2. 2-0.
What's that kid batting?
Hansen?
Yeah. Got to be up there. With 18 errors.
Hansen has a little bit more power numbers, I think, than Porter right now. But in all honesty, I mean, you could probably put Porter over Hansen at third base. 2-0 the count. Saunders throws. Nix takes in the dirt. Ball 3. Good stop by Napoli as Miller holds at the base. 3 balls, no strikes on the second baseman, Nix. And on deck is the ever hot hitting Ryan Spilborghs. Saunders ready. 3-0 comes, and he walks him on 4 straight. Pitch sailed on him low and in. So the error by Porter, followed by a 4-pitch walk from Saunders to Nix, brings up Spilborghs. And this is a spot where Spilborghs just thrives this year. You want to know a reason why the Drillers, while they have a lower average than the Travs, have hit less home runs, why they score more runs than the Travs? As a team, they hit 300 with men in scoring position, and Spilborghs is hitting 452 with a runner in scoring position. That's a ridiculous number. Saunders comes set, checks at second, and throws to Spilborghs. It is high, ball 1, and Napoli walks out to the mound. Spilborghs had a 2-out single to left field in the first inning, but now gets a chance to give the Drillers an early lead in the third inning here with runners at first and second and 1 away. I mean, there is no other reason at all that the Travs and the Drillers are separated in run scoring. Tulsa has scored 295. The Travs have scored 287. That's not all that many runs, but the difference is clutch hitting for Tulsa. The Travs have their share of clutch hitting, not to the tune that the Drillers do. Travs has a team at 267 with a runner in scoring position, which isn't bad, but not 300. The 1-0 to Spilborghs, a swing and a miss as Saunders went low with a fastball and brings it to 1-1.
Over half season, the numbers that you mentioned, not that great as far as the difference. The clutch hitting, you mentioned, you said it. That's it.
Saunders ready again. Here's the pitch. Ball outside a little bit, 2-1. Saunders not missing by much on a couple of these calls. 2 balls, 1 strike. The count from Saunders to Spilborghs. 45 RBIs on the season for Spilborghs, ranking him tops in the league, tied with Brad Colamarino, who's been promoted to AAA. The 2-1 pitch, pretty high, ball 3, 3-1. So Saunders finds himself in a difficult spot, behind 3-1 on possibly the league's top hitter in Ryan Spilborghs, with 2 on and 1 away, looking for a ground ball here. There's a pickoff play at second, and Miller gets in under the tag. Good throw by Saunders right into Aybar's glove, but a little bit quicker Miller was than the throw was. Infield will look for 2. We'll see if the runners get a head start on 3-1. Stretch by Saunders. The runners go. The pitch, ball 4. And it missed inside and a little high as well. So, an error and 2 walks load the bases for the number 4 man, Sen Barker. And this brings Trav pitching coach Keith Comstock to the mound. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. From Little Rock's Ray Winder Field, you're listening to CSN, the Creative Sports Radio Network, your home for Arkansas Traveler Baseball. Meeting broken up by plate umpire Joe Maiden. And that sends Comstock back into the dugout and Napoli back behind the dish. Sen Barker steps to the plate with a spot to do some real damage. Bases loaded, 1 away. And Barker grounded out in the first inning and gets a chance, his 9th with the bases loaded this year. Hitting .375 with the bases juiced. Tulsa as a team hits .333 with them loaded up. Infield looks for double play ball. Saunders goes from the stretch. Here's the pitch to Barker. A strike at the letters makes it 0-1. Runner at third, Miller. Nix at second. Spilborghs at first. All in all, pretty good speed on the bases. Saunders is ready on the 0-1. Here it comes. Low and inside with a breaking ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Napoli had to shift to his left and go down to the knees. Saunders on the season has had 5 double plays turned behind him, looking for a 6th. The 1-1 pitch. Barker swings and misses at a fastball. Handcuffed him with a good pitch on the inside corner. 1-2. Saunders looks over the shoulder for the signs. He steps off the rubber and digs out a little spot in that hole in front of the rubber. Pitchers can't be all that happy with the mound today with the rain. Field crew did the best they could to get it all ready. Here's the 1-2 to Barker. And a nice block by Napoli. The pitch hit about 2 feet in front of the plate. And Mike Napoli certainly has improved his blocking skills behind the dish and his receiving skills.
Well, obviously he's worked on it, and he has come a long way.
2 balls, 2 strikes the count. The pitch on the way to Barker. Swing and a miss and held on by Napoli on the tip. A strikeout of Barker. And right there is also a case in point of something Napoli's improved on. Now, catching foul tips is not an exact science. Sometimes it's all luck, but he did drop a lot of them before. Squeezed that one for a big second out.
Boy, that was a huge out for Joe Saunders. He had to have that, and he got it.
Strikeout number 2 for Saunders. They remain loaded for Alvin Colina. Big right-handed batter who grounded out on 1 pitch in the second inning. Saunders continues from the stretch as he looks to keep the game scoreless in the 3rd inning. Here's a pitch. Under the knees with a changeup, ball 1. Colina enters the game hitting .303. 3 homers, 13 RBIs. 1 of the homers and 6 of the RBIs have come against the Travs. Actually, 2 of the homers have come against the Travs. 7 RBI. The 1-0. In there for a strike on a fastball. Inside corner makes it 1-1. Colina did hit 1 home run against Saunders the last time they faced each other. A 3-run shot which turned a Trav lead into a Driller lead. And now looking to get the Drillers ahead in the 3rd inning. Saunders delivers the 1-1. Inside and low as Colina jackknifes out of the way of a pitch that really wasn't all that close to him. 2 balls, 1 strike to count. And I mean, in the last series, we saw Francis Gomez, who should be awarded an Oscar. Actually, not an Oscar, a Razzie for some of the worst acting ever by an athlete on pitches that were an inch off the inside corner. He acted like they almost hit him. 2-1 to Colina. Fouled away. 2-2. That went over the press box. I thought it was embarrassing to see Gomez jump around as much as he did on pitches that were nowhere near him. I mean, either he was really afraid of the ball or he thought he could actually nudge the umpire in one way or the other.
Could just be scared.
The 2-2. High fly to right field. Back Murphy a few steps. He's got to play. In front of the warning track, he's got it, and Saunders leaves him loaded in the 3rd inning. doesn't give up a hit. He did walk 2. There was 1 error committed, but the Drillers leave him loaded in the 3rd inning. Bottom of the 3rd coming up. We're at 0-0 on the CSN Travs Radio Network.
It's the end of the day, and you've got 2 choices, each with its own delights. The champagne of beers or the champagne of light beers. So you do what every good high life man would do when faced with a head-scratching decision. You find a quarter. Tails. You say Miller High Life Light and reach for the peanuts. The rising moon says, well done, my friend. That's the High Life way. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Live responsibly.
I never wanted a desk job, and now I do what I love. I'm a greenskeeper, and I keep the greens and fairways looking great here at the golf course. But as soon as the weather gets nice, that's when my allergies kick in. Pollen gives me sinus headaches and makes my eyes all itchy and watery. So I carry new BC Allergy Sinus Headache Powder. It comes in a red pack. BC Red clears me up fast so I can enjoy being outside. If only it worked on divots.
Reach for the red. Look for new BC Allergy Sinus Headache Powder in the red pack. Use as directed.
It's time for a reintroduction to one of your close friends. A friend who supported you through many a spring or summer night over the years, and you never have to go searching for him. He's always in the same spot along the third base line. Baseball fans, reintroducing the Ray Winder Field Bleachers. The Bleachers are the place to gather with your other friends to catch exciting Arkansas Travelers baseball. And at just $6 a ticket, there's no place friendlier. Call the Travs at 664-1555 or visit Travs.com.
We got 0-0 as we go to the bottom of the 3rd inning at Ray Winder Field. Here now it's turning into a calm night. No rain. The bugs are out a little bit. Lights are on. Sun is all the way down. The moon isn't out. And we're in the bottom of the 3rd with David Gates leading off against Christian Parker. Mike Elward and Chris Morris will follow. Travs have had 2 base runners, but each of them erased. Reggie Willits singled to start the 1st, was caught stealing. Murphy drew a 1-out walk last inning and was out on part of a double play. First pitch to Gates. Outside from Parker, ball 1. Gates, right-hander, hits .284. 8 homers, tied for the team lead with Murphy and Napoli. And he's knocked in 34 runs. Pitch from Parker, a fastball, paints the outside corner, called strike 1. Gates 3 for 12 against Midland in the last series, 2 RBIs. Big swing on the 1-1, fouled over the first base roof. Brings it to 1-2. Couple of homers for Gates against the Drillers, 6 RBIs, but also 11 strikeouts in 40 games. Parker delivers the 1-2. Gates swings, broken bat grounder to the second baseman. Nix coming in for it a few steps. He'll flip on to first. Gates is retired 4-3. 1 gone, and Mike Elward comes up next. Maybe no other Trav has broken more bats recently than David Gates or Mike Napoli, who had 2 bats break in 1 at-bat last week. Going through a forest in the minor leagues. Stepping in is Elward. .242 average, 3 homers, 26 RBI. Parker, right-hander, throws. Fastball right down the middle. Elward takes strike 1. Against the Drillers, Elward has had some success. .281 average, 1 homer, 8 RBIs. The 0-1, low and away, 1 ball, 1 strike. Elward broke out of a long slump over the Midland series, went 4 for 11. Had a double RBI. 1-1 pitch, slider low and outside, 2-1. 0-0 our score, bottom of the 3rd. Turning out to be a comfortable night. If you was here at the ballpark and stuck with us through the rain delay, more power to you. The 2-1 pitch is ball 3. Again, low and outside on a slider. 3-1. Right now it is 74 degrees. Humidity is at 88%. Not much wind, but it is comfortable. 3-1 on the way. Swinging a fly ball off the end of the bat to right center, and Barker 2 steps into the gap right there. Makes the catch. Elward is out number 2. This will bring up Chris Morris. Well, the Angel game is already complete. Los Angeles loses today in Atlanta 3-2. Angels started today in second place out west. And by losing, Texas lost as well. I believe Texas lost as well. We'll have to check on that. The Angels will be either a half game out or tied today. Here's Morris taking low ball one. Switch hitter will bat left-handed. Morris hits .269. No homers, 12 RBIs. Slavic in at third base by about 7 feet. Here's the 1-0 to Chris. Swing and a miss makes it 1-1. When you bring a third baseman in that close, there really isn't any chance for Morris to bunt the ball towards third. He could try to drag bunt. He's got the first baseman Colina guarding the line. Second baseman Nix very deep. Here's a pitch. Fouled back, 1-2. Well, you got that second baseman as deep as Nix is, and he's about at the cut of the grass or the outfield. That always leaves open the possibility for drag bunts, but not on a 2-strike count. So Slavic backs off at third, and Parker delivers. Hardliner right back to the mound. Parker leaps and brings it in. That'll end the inning. Travs go down in order for the first time today. We've played 3 at Raywinder Field. 0-0. We go to the 4th on the Creative Sports Radio Network.
You know, a while back when I was growing up, that was a long time ago, the Travelers used to do free tickets for kids with the Notto game. Well, the tradition continues at Raywinder Field thanks to the West Little Rock Optimist Club. Listen to this deal. Every Traveler home game, youth groups can get free box seats. You heard right. Free box seats by calling the Travelers at 664-1555. Just ask for the Optimist Dugout, and each kid in your youth group or baseball team gets a free box seat while the adults pay just $6. You won't find a better deal anywhere in town. The Travs and the West Little Rock Optimist Club are committed to passing our love for baseball to your kids. In order to take advantage of this, you got to call 664-1555 and ask about the Optimist Dugout. Free box seats for youth groups every game, only at Raywinder Field.
Hey fans, Bill Valentine here with a question. When was the last time you saw the Travs turn to triple play? That's right, I can't remember either. So this year, we're going to celebrate if the Travs manage to turn that trick. $100,000 to one fan if the Travs complete a triple play during the 6th inning of a home game. You got to be 18 to enter with a valid driver's license, and you must be present to win. It's the Travelers' $100,000 triple play giveaway all season long here at Raywinder Field.
3 innings in the books rather quickly at Raywinder Field. 0-0 our score. Not many totals to go through, but here they are anyway. Tulsa, no runs, 2 hits, no errors. The Drillers have stranded 5. And the Travs, no runs, 1 hit, 1 error, and they haven't stranded anybody. Joe Saunders in 3 innings has walked a couple of batters, allowed 2 hits. He has struck out 2. And he faces the number 6 hitter, Corey Slavic, leading off the 4th. Saunders delivers the first pitch to his fellow left-hander, and it's high and inside for ball 1. Slavic, Conway, and McNeil to bat in the 4th. Slavic had a pop out in the 2nd inning. Saunders kicks with a 1-0 pitch. Under the knees, ball 2, 2-0 on Slavic. Slavic makes the All-Star team as the designated hitter. 274, 5 homers, 35 RBIs. 2-0 pitch misses outside, ball 3. You can't tell me that Greg Porter couldn't at least be the designated hitter. He's got better numbers than Slavic does. Here's the 3-1 pitch. There's one down the middle, brings it to 3-1. But as it goes, Porter does not make the All-Star team. Slavic does. I think Slavic makes that All-Star team pretty much what he did against Arkansas. Nothing else. 3-1 pitch popped up right towards the mound. Coming for it, Porter, along with everybody else. Porter almost overran it, but he brings it in right in front of the pitcher's mound for out number 1. I mean, you had everybody converging on 1 point right at the top of the pitcher's mound. And Porter deserves credit for taking charge as he did. And everybody else backed off at the last second, and Porter kept his eye on it, makes the catch. Tough catch as well. Slavic popping out to Gregg twice. Now Conway stands in. Right-handed catcher had a double in the second inning. Here's the first pitch from Saunders. High and away, ball one. Conway had an 0 for 38 streak until his double in the second inning. The 1-0 pitch. Just above the letters makes it 2-0. Conway has made his presence felt behind the plate today. He threw out Reggie Willits on an attempted steal in the first. The 2-0, ball 3 inside. Saunders been a little wild today. Walked Nix in the third inning on 4 pitches. Walked Spilborghs on 5. Now he's falling behind Conway 3-0. Here comes the pitch. That's on the inside edge, 3-1. Nothing, our score. I guess that's no score, top of the fourth. You know, there's some people that don't like the idea of saying no score, because even nothing, they say, is a score. The 3-1, big swing and a miss by Conway, makes it 3-2. Now that's just being nitpicky.
So what do you say?
I say no. Now I say nothing. I'm trying to appease the critics. Not really. I'm trying to appease myself. The 3-2 pitch. Fly ball foul, right side. That's going to get into the groundskeeping shack. Other broadcasters don't like to say the phrase grand slam home run because they say that's redundant. A grand slam is a home run, so you don't need to say grand slam.
Well, they're right about that.
Sure. I'm sure you stay up at nights for hours hashing that over.
I do stay up at nights.
Not hashing over play-by-play terms.
No, I'm watching highlights, though.
My one thing is not saying RBIs. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Swinging a ground ball to third. Up with it, Porter. Drops it. Recovers. Throws. Gets him. So Porter has turned 2 plays here in the fourth inning. There's 2 outs, and Aaron McNeil is next. Think about this. RBIs. Now, I know RBI is just a term of 3 letters put together. It is a noun. RBIs, if you made the words, would be runs batted in.
Yes. No.
Yes,
Really?
Runs batted ins.
Well, that makes no sense whatsoever.
Runs batted in, it's just RBI. Or RSBI. It's just being nitpicky. Aaron McNeil takes upstairs ball 1. What my point is that some people get grated by hearing certain terms that they can't stand. And no score is one of them. And you upstairs to McNeil, 2-0.
And you can't stand RBIs.
No, I can't stand, and I'll get to it in a second before Saunders delivers the 2-0 pitch. That's down the middle for a strike, 2-1. I don't like it when you hear people describe, they say, well, you've got the Mike Napolis, the Gregg Porters, the Alberto Callaspo, because there's only one of each of these people.
Sure.
The 2-1, fouled back, 2-2. No, there are no Mike Napolis. There are no Gregg Porters. There are no Erick Aybars. There's Mike Napoli, Gregg Porter, and Erick Aybar.
See, that doesn't grate on me that bad.
The 2-2 on the way. Swinging a line drive to left, coming in Gates right there. He one-hands it, and Saunders sets him down in order in the fourth inning. And we continue with no score or nothing, whatever you like best. We go to the bottom of the fourth on the CSN Travs Radio Network.
On page 17, if you have scorecard number 07.
I never wanted a Coke so bad in my life, like the time I took this really hot girl to a scary movie. I just finished the entire tub of popcorn, extra salt, and my date had just finished her Coke. Which she could have offered me some of, considering I did pay for it, but whatever. So, I'm sitting there and my mouth is like a salt lick when she gives me the look, but there's no way I could kiss her. I gotta tell you, I would have done anything to have a Coke at that moment. They say the best lessons are hardest learned. I say don't date a girl who won't share her Coke. Coca-Cola. Make it real.
Pig and Chick has always given you and your family the best choices in great food. Many of you are now watching those carbs, and although the Pig and Chick menu has always offered great low-carb items, there's now a special low-carb menu featuring items with the same great taste Pig and Chick is famous for. Of course, you'll still find those great Pig and Chick ribs, barbecue sandwiches, catfish, gourmet sandwiches, chicken, steaks, and more. Bring the whole family for a relaxing dinner. In a hurry? Get it to go. Pig and Chick, 7824 Highway 107 in Sherwood. Open 10:30 a.m. till 9 p.m. Monday through Saturday.
Do you know that more than 250 Arkansans are currently awaiting an organ transplant? And did you know that every 16 minutes, a new name is added to the organ transplant waiting list? You can help to reduce these numbers by registering to become an organ donor. Call the Arkansas Regional Organ Recovery Agency at 866-660-5433 or visit the Aurora website at www.arora.org to learn more. Become an organ donor. Give hope.
Traveler Baseball heads into the bottom of the fourth inning, 0-0, as we have seen 9 Travs come to the plate. They've had 2 men reach, but each have been thrown out on the bases. So Christian Parker, the Tulsa starting pitcher, has faced the minimum through 3, striking out nobody, walking 1, allowing a hit, double play caught stealing as well. Reggie Willits had the base hit, led off the first inning with a shot up the middle, then was caught stealing second. Parker throws, Willits takes a strike on the inside corner. Third baseman Slavic will play in, not as far in as if Morris was hitting. He'll play about 2 steps in. Reggie batting from the left side. Awaits the 0-1. Curve low, ball 1, 1-1. They are now in progress at Springfield. They're in the bottom of the third, 2-0 Wichita leads. After a rain delay, which probably lasted as long as ours did. Willits had half swing, didn't follow through, takes it high, 2-1. San Antonio and Frisco tied 4-4, bottom of the 7th. We got a 1-0 game at Midland of all places. 1-0 Rockhounds lead Corpus Christi, top of the 9th. Pitch to Willits, up high, ball 3, 3-1.
Midland of all places? Why not Midland?
Because it's an offensive city. 3 balls, 1 strike to count.
Oh, it's offensive, all right.
Here's the pitch. High and away, and Willits draws the walk. He's been on base twice. Second walk from Parker. Callaspo comes up next. No, when I said that, I meant Midland is offensive on the baseball field. There's a lot of runs to be scored at Citibank Ballpark.
I didn't say that. I said it's offensive.
The wind must be blowing in today at Citibank Ballpark. Only 4 hits for the Corpus Christi Hooks, 8 for the Rockhounds, as Midland's bearing down in a first-half division championship. And Dallas Braden throwing a 4-hit shutout. Here's Callaspo, who bats from the left side. Parker comes set and throws. And he's all over it. A line drive foul down the right field line. Hit the bottom of the UAMS sign in the right field corner. Alberto turns on that pitch, but falls behind 0-1. Alberto flat out to left field in the first inning. He is back to action after missing Sunday's game. He'd been hit on the left elbow by a pitch Saturday. Big stinger on him. Stretched by Parker, a long pause. The pitch under the knees, ball 1, 1-1 to Alberto Callaspo. Interesting note, the Travs on Sunday played without 2 of their All-Stars, in Callaspo and Mike Napoli, yet they broke a 4-game losing streak without 2 of their better players. Back to action today, and we're scoreless in the bottom of the 4th. Throw over to first base. Willits jogs back in, standing up. Alberto rarely gets a day off, but always answers after a day off. The last time he'd had a day off, 2 days later, he hit 2 homers in 1 game. 1-1 the count, a throw back to first. This time Reggie dives in to beat the throw. And I tell you, this rain that it's stopped. It hasn't been raining now for about 30 minutes. But the little rain that fell while the game was being played, it keeps down the infield dirt. Not as much dust as we'd usually get. Now Parker sets again. Nobody out. 1-1 the count on Callaspo. Another throw to first. Willits back in there. The tag put on his back.
Well, and as we mentioned, it's also kept down the hits.
Yeah, there's no question about that. There'd be a couple of ground balls that were hit pretty hard that might have found a gap in the infield between third and shorter. First and second. Alberto turns on a pitch, ground ball, base hit into right field. Turning at second and stopping is Willits as the throw comes in from Barker. And the Travs have business going here in the 4th inning. Willits at second, Callaspo at first, and nobody out with a 3-hitter, Erick Aybar stepping in. Good spot for a sacrifice bunt. In what you anticipate now to be a low-scoring game, if Aybar can move the runners up, a single would then bring home 2 runs. You got the hot-hitting Napoli on deck. On the season, Aybar has had only 1 sacrifice bunt. Catcher Conway delivers the signs to the infielders. And see how they set up. They bring the third baseman Slavic in a step. Colina at first, just in front of Callaspo. Shortstop Bernier behind the runner Willits. And Nix floating around at second. The stretch by Parker. Aybar batting left-handed. Check at second. Here's the pitch. Squaring. He got the bunt down towards third. Slavic comes in, throws to first. Out at first base. Bang, bang play. Aybar almost beat it out. Turns into a sacrifice. It goes 5-4 with the second baseman Nix covering, and the runners advance. Willits to third and Callaspo to second. So a perfect sacrifice by Aybar, and the Travs almost had the bases loaded with nobody out. But Slavic makes that play, so Napoli has a chance. The Drillers are going to bring the infield in halfway. Outfield straightaway for Napoli, who grounded out in the second. Look to get some air under the ball here. Fly ball should bring home Willits. You got good speed on the bases. Parker delivers. Ball one low, 1-0. 36 RBIs on the season for Napoli. And 20 of them have come in the last 22 games. Outstanding chance here. Parker working deliberately, brings it set. Kicks and deals. Napoli takes a curve outside. 2 balls, no strikes on the cleanup man. Willits took a leadoff walk. Callaspo singled him into second. Aybar knocks down the sacrifice. And Napoli now ahead of the count 2-0. Parker ready. The pitch. Ball 3, missed outside, not by that much, but it's 3-0. Napoli does have the green light on 3-0. If it's a pitch that he likes. We've seen him swing before. Let's see if he does here. Pitch on the way. And he takes it at the letters for a strike called 3-1. Napoli thought about swinging. He started to swing, held back. Looking for a better pitch. And on 3-1, Parker might come with it. Parker with a glove on the knees, leaning in. Now he's ready with a sign. Here's the pitch. Inside, Napoli draws the walk, and they're loaded up for Tommy Murphy. Walk number 3 from Parker. Now, this is a guy who had only issued 11 walks all season. And never more than 2 walks in a game. Actually, 3 walks in a game. That happened only once. Second time this year, Parker walks 3 batters in 1 game. And Tommy Murphy has a chance for a big lead with the bases loaded and 1 away. Murphy took a walk himself in the second inning. And with the bases loaded this year, he's 0 for 2 with a sac fly. Parker works from the stretch. Middle infielders positioned for a double play. Slavic off the line at third. A pitch. In there for a strike on a curveball. Tommy batting left-handed. 31 runs batted in on the year. Knocked in 2 on Sunday. Outfield shifts a little bit. Playing a little deeper to right field. Tons of room in left center. Here's the pitch. Swing and a little looper to third base. Slavic lets it bounce, plays it, and he's going to step on third base. Will there be a force out here? There's now a throw to second. They may have a double play. They get a double play. There was no infield fly rule called. Slavic let the ball hit in front of him. The runners, expecting the ball to be caught in the air, have an infield fly rule called. That infield fly rule never came. So, Slavic lets the ball drop in front of third base, steps on third for the force out of Callaspo, and throws to second. Napoli was frozen at first. Tom Gamboa is asking for an explanation as to why the infield fly rule was not called. Because that's exactly what that was. An infield fly ball. And with 1 away and the bases loaded, that's a situation where the infield fly rule is called. Gamboa vehemently arguing with the crew chief Delphine Colon in between third and home plate. Now, I think he does have a reason to be upset here.
Tulsa's left the field. Of course, the Trav base runners stay where they are.
As I understand the infield fly rule, it is a rule that is designed to take away a chance for an infielder to make a play like that, where you drop a pop-up on purpose so that you can start a double play. And this is exactly what Slavic did. And, I mean, you don't blame Slavic for it.
That's a smart play.
Yeah, he made the smart play, but the rules are designed to guard against that happening. Now Napoli walks off the field. Callaspo is waiting at second base for his glove to come out to him. It appears the Travs are not going to bring home a run here in the fourth inning, and instead will be called out on a double play. But Gamboa is going to keep the argument going. I'm just not sure how he can get this call reversed. If he's asking for the umpires to at least describe for him, if they thought that was a fly ball or a ground ball, it was a looper, one of those little flares that had no way it was going to make it out of the infield. Slavic could have caught it easily without having to dive for it or even charge in. He had an easy catch on that ball. I think Gamboa has a legitimate argument here.
He does, but if he were going to get a reversal on this call, he would have gotten it by now.
Gamboa continues to argue quietly. You know what's interesting? Gamboa hadn't argued much all year, and then he argues on Sunday, argues today, and I think he has a legitimate beef. Not that I'm an umpire, but I was wondering how come the infield fly rule wasn't called there.
Indeed he does. Home plate ump is just motion for the Travs to get on the field.
Well, sooner or later,
here they come.
Sooner or later, Gamboa is going to be told, look, we got to keep this game going. So we'll have to take a break. Travs do not score in the fourth inning. No runs, one hit, two left. And I think the Drillers just caught a break there. We'll come back after this on the CSN Arkansas Traveler Baseball Network.
Time here with a question. When was the last time you saw the Trav turn a triple play? That's right, I can't remember either. So this year we're going to celebrate if the Travs manage to turn that trick. $100,000 to one fan if the Travs complete a triple play during the sixth inning of a home game. You got to be 18 to enter with a valid driver's license, and you must be present to win. It's the Travelers' $100,000 triple play giveaway all season long here at Ray Winder Field.
Hey, nobody said quitting smoking was easy, but others have done it, and you can too, with help from the SOS Quit line, 1-866-NOW-QUIT. They'll give you the help you need to kick the tobacco habit. It's free, and it's free of nagging and preaching too. So call 1-866-NOW-QUIT and get the help you need. What have you got to lose, besides the most dangerous habit you've ever had? 1-866-NOW-QUIT. Call now.
Sports fans across Arkansas remember Jim Elder as a walking baseball encyclopedia and a legendary sports figure who was named the state's top sportscaster 11 times. But Jim was about much more than sports. He loved people, and especially he loved kids. Jim passed away in 1998, but his memory lives on through the Jim Elder Good Sport Fund, working closely with programs such as the First Tee, Park, and the Lamar Porterfield RBI program. The Jim Elder Good Sport Fund helps kids learn leadership, sportsmanship, and a strong work ethic through sports. To learn more about the Jim Elder Good Sport Fund, go to www.jimelder.org.
Well, apparently the infield fly rule doesn't apply today at Ray Winder Field, and so in an infield fly ruleless game, the Travs had a chance with the bases loaded, and the Drillers catch a break. And the Travs are out on the field right now, and a little tip between Trav pitching coach Keith Comstock and the plate umpire Joe Maiden. The Travs have a legitimate beef here. The umpire crew just blew that call. No other exception for it. Doug Bernier will lead off the fifth inning and take a called strike. To Tom Gamboa's credit, he never lost his composure in a spot where I think he probably could have. 0-1 to Bernier in the dirt, 1-1. So that play is turned as a fielder's choice for the batter Murphy and a 5-4 double play with an out at third and an out at second. 1-1 to Bernier. Fouled back 1-2.
It was awful.
There's no other way to say it. I mean, Delphine Colon is one of the better umpires in the league. He's the crew chief. And I think flat out Delphine blew the call. 1-2 to Bernier. Fouled off. Goes to the first base dugout. Still 1-2. So now you have a point of contention between this umpire crew and the Traveler coaching staff. I mean, this is not going to be the last time they hear about it. Saunders with a 1-2. Bernier swings and misses, and Saunders strikes out his third. Bernier now 0 for 2. Ever since Saunders had the bases loaded in the third inning with one away, he has retired 6 in a row. And I think Maiden knows that call was blown, because otherwise he might have ejected any of the coaches that kept chirping in between innings. Batter is Tony Miller. Pitch low and inside, ball 1. Miller is 0 for 2, struck out in the first, reached on Porter's error in the third inning. Pitch low and inside, 2 balls, no strikes. Jayson Nix is on deck. 0-0 our score here in the top of the 5th. Left-hander delivers the 2-0. There's a strike on the inside corner, 2-1. Running through some of the major league scores, we have plenty of finals in interleague play. The 2-1 to Miller, fouled off on the ground, bouncing along the third base seats. Ends up in the visiting dugout, and it's still 2-2. Washington over Oakland 2-1 as the Nats continue their hot play. It's their 4th consecutive win. Saunders with a 2-2 pitch. Fly ball deep right center field. Back at it, Murphy. He looks up. It's gone. And Miller goes deep. His 8th of the season. The Drillers take a 1-0 lead. Second time Miller's taken Saunders deep this year. RBI number 27. 1-0 Tulsa. Ball went about halfway up the screen in right center field. Drillers have pounded many home runs this year against the Travs. And that is the 12th they've hit against Arkansas in 11 games. Jayson Nix now bats a pitch inside, ball 1. Get to those scores in just a second. We are reading here the
we've got rule books going on.
Here's the 1-0 to Nix, and it pops up. Over first, Elward giving chase, Callaspo as well. Alberto Callaspo in foul territory and brings it in as he catches it with his back to the infield. A nice play, and there's 2 outs. What are you seeing here? On the infield fly rule, the umpire is to rule whether the ball could ordinarily have been handled by an infielder, not by some arbitrary limitation such as the grass or baselines. The umpire must also rule that a ball is an infield fly, even if handled by an outfielder. The ball could be handled easily by an infielder. Basically, it's saying if it could be caught easily in the air by an infielder, the infield fly rule is called.
And that could have been caught easily by an infielder.
Slavic could have caught that ball easily by an infielder in the air. Pitch under the knees to Spilborghs, ball 1. So, reading the rule book, that also tells me that the umpires blew the call. Pitch inside to Spilborghs, and it is 2-0. Spilborghs walked in the third, singled in the first.
It also says something about not being appealable there.
2-0 pitch. Hard grounder, and just past Porter. Gave a dive for it, but it's under his glove and into left field, and Spilborghs reaches for the 3rd time. He's 2 for 2 with a walk. Second hit of the inning, and the Drillers' 4th of the game.
And you hope that doesn't have a lasting effect as far as in this game with the Travs, a very important baseball game. Take the wind out of the sail, so to speak. But it could. Especially with a home run coming up right in the next inning.
Yeah, I mean, you don't know if they could have scored or not. They would have remained loaded. Who knows? We'll never know. Saunders checks on the runner at first, a throw over, and Spilborghs dives in.
I'll never know, but I do know this: the umpire blew the call.
I mean, I don't want to harp on it too much. I mean, I think we've got our point across. The fact is, made the wrong call. Here's a pitch to Barker, and he swings and misses at a fastball. Teams catch breaks throughout a season.
Absolutely.
Travs are going to catch a break sooner or later. Maybe it'll be today. Barker's 0 for 2, grounded out in the first, struck out in the third. Batting with Spilborghs at first base. Big lead. Here's a pitch outside Napoli. Fires the first. A little too high. Spilborghs dive in under the throw. And the count is 1-1
Boy, Napoli's got an arm.
Right at the base. Philadelphia beats Texas 8-5. Third straight win for John Lieber, his 8th of the year. And Bobby Abreu hit his 15th home run. Billy Wagner came on for the save, his 15th. Here's Saunders 1-1. Spilborghs running. The pitch, a strike. Here's the throw. Right on the money. They get him at second.
Dead to rights.
Tag applied by Aybar, and Napoli pegs Spilborghs at second base. Side retired. Drillers, however, get a run on the homer by Miller. They get 2 hits in the inning. Strand nobody. 1-0. Drillers strike first. We go to the bottom of the 5th on the CSN, Arkansas Traveler Baseball Network.
Good afternoon. Thank you for calling Brewery.
Hi. I was wondering if I could return my beer for a refund. I just bought a 12-pack for me and my friends. They don't have any taste. Bizarre.
And you want to go ahead and return those?
Does it ever happen where, like, the taste adder guy dozes off or something? Or he pulled a prank on us. Is there a guy named Pete who works there? Because I got a buddy named Pete who used to glue quarters to the floor to watch people try to pry him up. Hysterical. Well, I'll tell you what. No, thank you very much. I'm just going to go get a 12-pack of Miller Lite instead.
If you're going to choose on taste, choose the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling Miller Lite. Miller. Good call.
Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Live responsibly.
Sonic does a little trash talking.
Hey, Pete, you having some tots? Yeah, man, fueling up for the big game. Mm-hmm. I've been working on my trash talking. Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, let me hear some. Okay. Oh, what's up? You think you're going to make more basketball points on the basketball court with shooting the basketball through the basketball rim than me? Well, check it out. We'll see about that, brah. Pretty sweet, huh? Yeah, sweet and long.
Sonic. Nothing goes better with sports.
Stone Lakes Golf Course is one of Central Arkansas's hidden sports gems. Located just 1 mile off I-440 on Faulkner Lake Road, Stone Lake features a unique link-style course and some of the most reasonable green fees around, complete with driving range plus chipping and putting greens and a full-range snack bar. Stone Lakes has everything a good duffer needs. Check out a hole-by-hole description on stonelakes.net or call 945-0945 for Stone Lakes.
Greg Porter leads off the 5th inning on the first pitch from Christian Parker. Grounds to the shortstop Bernier. He'll take care of Porter on 1 pitch. There's 1 away in the 5th inning. Porter 0 for 2. 1-0. Tulsa leading Arkansas. Bottom 5 at Raywinder Field. Drillers caught a break in the 4th inning. Infield fly rule not called when it should have been. Turned into a double play. And then Tony Miller hit a solo home run in the 5th. His 8th of the season. And just kind of more on the theme of how the Drillers hit against the Travs. 8th of the year for Miller, 4th against Arkansas. David Gates bats with the bases empty, and Parker throws a strike at the knees. Finish off the scores. The Pirates come back and defeat Baltimore 6-5. Orioles have taken a 5-0 lead on 5 solo homers. Pitch low and away to Gates, 1-1. Sammy Sosa, Melvin Mora hit solo shots. Sal Fasano hit 2. And Darrell Ward, it's a 3-run homer in the 8th, and former Trap Jack Wilson follows that with a game-winning homer at the bottom of the 8th, his 3rd of the year. And the Pirates beat Baltimore 6-5. Seattle over Florida 4-3. The Marlins, who had started out of the gate very quickly, are now just 2 games over 500. A 1-1 count on Gates, the 7-hitter, and a pitch on a curve inside, 2-1. Cincinnati defeats Tampa Bay 9-7. Ken Griffey Jr., Joe Randa, and Randy Kiesler, the pitcher, hit a home run. Kiesler got the win, his 2nd. Pitch to Gates, a ground ball to the 2nd baseman. Shifting up the middle, Nix makes the play, throws to first, and Gates rounds out to Nix for the 2nd time. He's 0 for 2. Elward up next. The Mets defeat Houston 3-1. Pedro Martinez throws a 2-hit complete game victory and goes to 7-1 on the year. Roy Oswalt takes another hard luck loss, falls to 6-7. The Yankees fall at Milwaukee 2-1. Jeez, the Yankees. Talk about a hot and cold team. First pitch to Elward, ball 1 down low. 2-1 they win. Ben Sheets gets the victory. Derek Turnbow, former Trav, saves his 10th.
When they lose, it just makes me cackle. I'm just giddy over it.
There's a pitch low and outside, 2-0. The Yankees' record now is 28-29. I want to talk about one of the most disappointing teams in Major League Baseball history.
And you talk about, that's how important pitching is.
The 2-0 to Elwer. A swing and a pop-up over first base. Shallow right field. Nix going out from second gives way to Barker. The right fielder comes in about 10 feet in fair territory, makes the catch.
Kevin Brown obviously doesn't have it. Randy Johnson doesn't have his velocity. It's not working for them.
Let's keep this conversation going next inning. Fun to talk about the Yankees' troubles.
Yes,
1-0, Tulsa leads. We go to the 6th, but first these words on CSN from Settle Office Products.
When it comes to a full line of office products, the name is Settle Office Products, 4412 MacArthur Drive in North Little Rock. They've been in business on MacArthur Drive for 23 years. They get free delivery anywhere in Central Arkansas. They have office furniture, office supplies, scratch and dent furniture, and they're family owned and operated. Give them a call today at 758-1050 or see them on the website at www.settleofficepro.com. Dreams makes the best reality. And the reality is that the Honda Ridgeline is here at Bale Honda, 13101 Chenal Parkway in Little Rock. It's tough as nails and rugged from top to bottom. The all-new 2006 Honda Ridgeline features a rigid closed-box frame with unit body construction and fully independent suspension for confident handling. The Honda Ridgeline with full features. Come see it today and drive it away tonight at Bale Honda, 13101 Chenal Parkway in Little Rock. Bale Honda, making your life's drive a little bit smoother. If you're a fan of sports in Arkansas, then this summer CSN is the place to be, as we'll bring you Arkansas Travelers baseball, Arkansas Twisters football, and Arkansas Archangels basketball. In May, it's the high school baseball and softball tournaments and state championship games. In June, it's the high school all-star games, and in July and August, we'll bring you the American Legion state tournaments and championship games. Sports action all summer long right here on the Creative Sports Radio Network.
5 innings complete. Only 1 run today. 1-0 Tulsa leads on a homer by Tony Miller. Joe Saunders has pitched 5 very effective innings. And he faces Sen Barker to start the 6th. With the first pitch inside for ball 1. Barker was at the plate when Spilborghs was caught stealing for just the 3rd time this year, ending the 5th inning. Barker 0 for 2. Here's a 1-0. Swinging a grounder up the middle. Aybar gets to it in back of second base. And the throw to first is in time for the out. 1 gone. Finishing up the Major League scores in progress. Top 9, Toronto leads the Cubs 5-4. Michael Barrett has hit 2 homers. The St. Louis Cardinals are pounding Boston 9-3, top of the 8th. Sanders and Edmonds hitting home runs for the Cards. Jason Varitek goes deep for Boston. The Sox in danger of dropping their 2nd straight against the Cardinals. Of course, these games don't mean quite as much as the last time the two teams faced off. Here's Colina, the right-handed first baseman, who swings and hits a deep drive into center field. Holy cow! That one is gone and over the screen monster in dead center field.
Wow.
It's onto the freeway, and Colina hits a monster bomb, and it's 2-0 Tulsa.
Has it hit the freeway yet?
That's the 2nd time Colina's gone not just to the freeway, but goodness gracious onto the freeway. Dead center here. He hit one over left center field last time he was in Little Rock. And the solo home run has been enough for the Drillers so far. They're in front 2-0 on homers by Miller and Colina. That ball had to have been hit about 450 feet at least.
Yeah, I mean, he crushed it.
Now it's Slavic batting. Saunders throws a pitch on the outside corner for a called strike. Now, the home run hasn't been a huge problem for Saunders. He's given up 6 in 11 starts coming into today. There's a strike on the outside corner to Slavic. However, against the Drillers, it's been a big problem. With the 2 home runs Saunders has given up this game, has now allowed 4 home runs to Tulsa batters. There's a soft fly ball that'll fall in for a base hit to left field for Slavic. He will make a wide turn, and now the throw comes in. He holds at first. So a cheap base hit for Slavic follows one of the more expensive home runs you'll find.
Catcher, Dan Conway.
I'm not even sure if that's Colina's longest home run in Little Rock. The one he hit over the left center field screen monster, which must have gone 470 feet. That was a bomb. But this one went pretty far, too. Dan Conway bats, right-handed catcher. Saunders throws to first. He's got him caught in a rundown. And Elward will run him down. Slavic tries to put on the brakes. Elward goes right into him and tags him out. Caught stealing 1-3. Good play by Saunders. A nice read. Good move. And Elward, who usually steps right inside the baseline and fires to second, noticed Slavic ready to put the brakes on. So as he went into his throw to second, he stopped the throw and tagged him out instead. So 2 outs, no one on for Conway, and a fly ball hit to deep right field. Murphy Backford at the wall. That is over his head, hits the top of the fence. It'll be another extra base hit for Conway. He coasts into second with his second double of the day. So Conway is 2 for 3 after going hitless in 38 consecutive at-bats. And Saunders starting to get hit a little bit. Out of the last 7 batters he's faced, he has given up 5 hits. 7 hits off Saunders overall, and a little action in the bullpen. Aaron Pullen getting loose. The batter now, Aaron McNeil, 0 for 2, right-hander. Here's a pitch. Fouled back. He got a pitch to hit. Missed it. 0-1. McNeil popped out of the second. He lined out of the fourth. 2-0 Tulsa on solo home runs by Tony Miller and Alvin Colina, each of whom had already gone deep against Joe Saunders earlier this year. A stretch by Saunders, 2 checks at second. The 0-1, tip foul, strike 2. Another fastball to McNeil in the hitting zone. And Saunders is challenging him.
And to say Colina's was impressive. Quite an understatement.
Well, if you're going to give up a home run, it might as well be a bomb. You don't want to give up cheapies.
Nah.
I mean, you don't want to give up home run.
Rather not.
Now the 0-2 on the way to McNeil. Inside, pretty close, ball 1. Stephen Shell had a line that I just loved, and I was talking with him a couple of months ago about home runs. He gives up a lot of home runs. He actually is impressed by the distance of home runs hit off of him. Here's the 1-2 to McNeil. Swing and a miss on the changeup. Saunders strikes him out, but another run for the Drillers on the bomb by Alvin Colina. Saunders able to pitch around another couple of hits, however. Strands a runner on base. 2-0 Tulsa. Trav bats have been very quiet. Only 2 hits through 5 chances. Bottom of the 6th coming up. 2-0 Drillers. This is the Trav CSN Radio Network.
Fact. Only Gwatney Chevrolet in Jacksonville offers a 3,000-mile warranty on every used vehicle. Fact. Only Gwatney Chevrolet puts a brand new set of tires on every used vehicle. Fact. Only Gwatney Chevrolet puts a bed liner in every used truck. Fact. Only Gwatney Chevrolet offers a certificate of assurance that every used vehicle is good enough for a mom to drive. Fact. Only at Gwatney Chevrolet will you get the new car smell without the new car price. Fact. Gwatney Chevrolet in Jacksonville is the only place to shop for new and used.
An accident involving a large truck can cause a lot of damage. If you're injured, you need a law firm that knows what they're doing. And while facts differ and results vary, we've got a verdict as large as $12.5 million in a single tractor-trailer case. Put this experience on your side. Call us at Gary Eubanks & Associates. We'll win your case, or you don't owe us a dime.
Enterprise Services is the linen and apparel company to get your team into a professional uniform program. AmeriPride features a wide range of high-quality custom programs for the manufacturing industry, hospitality and food service, medical or dental uniforms, and professional and executive wear. Call 664-5575 to schedule a presentation with an AmeriPride consultant. Also specializing in the finest quality table linens, rental mats, and restroom services. Call 664-5575 for AmeriPride, the official garment supplier of the Arkansas Travelers.
We got a ball game in the bottom of the sixth inning. 2-0. Drillers lead the Arkansas Travelers. It's been power today for Tulsa. 7 base hits, 2 of them home runs. Solo shots by Tony Miller and Alvin Colina. Meanwhile, Christian Parker has held the Travs to only 2 hits over 5 innings. And Chris Morris leads off the 6th by taking a called strike. It's gone all in favor of Parker ever since that disputed double play on the pop fly in the 4th. There's a drag bunt by Morris, perfect one. Charging from second, Nix barehand flips, and he overflips first base. Morris falls down. He's hurt. He's going to be safe at first, but Morris falls down behind first base, and looks like it might be one of his ankles or his feet. He is trying to get up to his feet. And quickly out there from the dugout, Traveler trainer Armando Rivas. And Morris is going down to his left foot. He's reaching down there. I mean, who knows what might have happened. A perfect drag bunt by Morris. Nix was playing deep enough that Morris bunted it, and he forced him to charge in, sprinting from second base. And he had a chance to get Morris, but it took a bare hand attempt and a flip to first all in one motion. And the throw wasn't on line. Morris will get credit for an infield drag bunt single. The question, however, is, can he remain in the game? And the Travs are so beat up right now. You got Willits, who's still suffering from that strained triceps muscle. Callaspo's got that tender elbow. And now Chris Morris is forced to leave the game. And he is favoring that left foot. So, unfortunately, Chris Morris, who is filling in very nicely for Reggie Willits in center field, is going to be forced to leave the ball game. And, I mean, who knows how long he is going to be out now with an injury to his foot. And, I mean, anybody needs their feet to produce well in baseball. But when it comes to being a speedy runner, speed is the name of the game for Morris. And right now, one of his dogs are barking pretty loud. So Ryan Leahy comes on to pinch run, and Travs are going to have to switch up the defense a little bit, probably send Murphy out to center field, and Leahy will take over in right. Right now, Leahy a pinch runner in the 6th inning. Well, the news gets worse for this team. Reserve outfielder in Morris has been playing very well and forced to leave the game with an injury. Back to the top of the order in Reggie Willits. Nobody out, runner on, and a pitch high for a ball.
I think this is a team that needs an all-star break.
If for no other reason than just to get a little healthier. Now, the injury bug hadn't really done all that much to this team up until Willits' injury. They've been very healthy up until then. Pitch to Reggie. Swinging a double play ball to second. Nix tags the runner and flips to first. And gets the out. Double play. That's the third double play that the Travs have hit into, but only 2 of them have been legitimate double plays. So that one was a routine 4-3 twin killing. So the base is empty, and apparently Chris Morris gets injured all for naught. Here comes Alberto Callaspo. 2-0 Tulsa. Bottom of the 2nd, 2 outs, no one on base. Christian Parker throws a fastball low, ball 1. Alberto flied to left field in the 1st, singled in the 4th inning and was stranded. Travs had the bases loaded and 1 out of the 4th inning. pop-up turned into a double play, a disputed call. Callaspo turns on the pitch, a high drive to deep right field. So long. A solo homer for Alberto Callaspo, his 6th of the season, and that brings the Travs to within 1 run. And for the first time all year, Christian Parker is taken deep.
You know, Callaspo almost got him earlier in the game. Turned on a pitch. Just foul. Got him this time.
RBI 35 for Alberto. That is home run number 6 on the season. And the Travs within 1 run. Erick Aybar bats now with 2 outs and no one on. Here's a pitch from Parker. Under the knees and outside a little, ball 1. Aybar grounded out in the first. He sacrificed his at-bat of the 4th inning to move the runners up. Here's the 1-0. Swinging a fly ball, end of the bat, shallow right center. Long run in for the outfielders. Coming in, Miller. And the center fielder gets there. That'll end the 6th inning. Travs get 1 run on 2 hits. The solo homer by Callaspo brings the Travs within a 2-1 score of the Drillers. We go into the 7th after these words on the CSN Travs Radio Network.
Go your own way with National Car Rental. Take a one-time trip and discover Arkansas. National's great weekend special is just what you need for a trip through the Ozarks. Or get your friends together and rent a minivan to historic Eureka Springs. National offers a wide choice of sizes and styles, from luxury cars to vans and sport utility vehicles. Unlimited mileage rates are available. National Car Rental has 2 convenient locations, Little Rock Airport and North Little Rock at 3919 Park Avenue. See National Car Rental's ad in the yellow pages. Go your own way with National Car Rental.
Faucets leaking, termites feasting, fishing, tackle, paints and spackle, tubs, jacuzzis, tapes and movies, everything from A to Z. Tile and lumber, tons of plumbers, elevators, coffee makers, radiators, party favors. Take a look and you'll see. Let your fingers walk into the book, not the other book.
When it comes to making their buying decisions, people today let their fingers do the walking through Yellow Book Yellow Pages. It's no wonder. Yellow Book's packed with money-saving coupons, restaurant menus, and vital community info. And with more ads than ever before, it has everything you need right at your fingertips. It's easy to spot. Just reach for the yellow directory with the map on the cover and join the smart shoppers who choose Yellow Book, not the other book. Put your business in Yellow Book. Call 1-800-YB-YELLOW.
Walk into Yellow Book, not the other book.
It's time for a reintroduction to one of your close friends. A friend who supported you through many a spring or summer night over the years, and you never have to go searching for him. He's always in the same spot along the third base line. Baseball fans, reintroducing the Ray Winder Field Bleachers. The Bleachers are the place to gather with your other friends to catch exciting Arkansas Travelers baseball. And at just $6 a ticket, there's no place friendlier. Call the Travs at 664-1555 or visit Travs.com.
Back to Ray Winder Field after 6 innings of play. New pitcher on for the Travs. It is Aaron Pullen. He replaces Joe Saunders after 6 fairly effective innings for Joe. Give you the line in a second. First the pitch to Doug Bernier for a strike from Pullen. 2-1, the Drillers in front on solo homers, scoring all the runs. Pitch on the way, grounded to second, and Callaspo makes the play 1 step back. Throws to first to retire Bernier. He's 0 for 3. Here's the line on Saunders. Over 6 innings, he gives up 7 hits, 2 runs on solo homers. 2 walks, 4 strikeouts. Pullen makes appearance number 22. No wins, 3 losses, 2 saves. ERA at 4.44. Top of the order, and Tony Miller bats. Had that home run in the 5th inning. He's 1 for 3. Shows bunt and takes low and inside, ball 1. Corners up a little as Pullen throws the 1-0. In there for a strike with a slider. 1 ball, 1 strike to Miller. Nix is on deck. Miller struck out in the first, reached on an error in the 3rd inning, and the homer came in the 5th. Here's the 1-1. Low and away, 2 balls and a strike. So Miller has now hit 4 of his 8 home runs against the Travelers. Tulsa has hit 13 home runs against the Travs this year in only 11 games. The 2-1 to Miller, showing bunt, got it down. Charging from the mound is Pullen, bare hands, and throws to first. It was in the dirt, wasn't in time anyway. Elward keeps the ball in front of him, and Miller bunts for a base hit. How often you see that? Someone bunt for a hit after he hit a home run last time up.
Second baseman, Jayson Nix.
Second hit for Miller. So let's see here. The Drillers have now hit 13 home runs against the Travs. And on the season, they've hit 42. What is that? About a third of their home runs? Yeah. Home runs the difference in this series, it seems. Nix the batter. Miller takes the lead, and the pitch is low, ball one. By the way, we have a new outfield for the Travs. Let's see here. What do we got? Out in center is Willits. He's got Murphy and right. The stretch, a throw to first, and Miller walks back in. So apparently, there's no more designated hitter for this team, or is there? Let's see. Who was the DH? Willits was the DH. He's now in center field. I don't think they have a designated hitter anymore. They have to have the pitcher hit, or probably won't be using pitchers to hit. Line drive right center field, hit by Nix. Into the gap it goes. It'll bounce off the fence. Willits couldn't play it. Murphy comes up with it. They're going to try to score a run. Aybar comes up, cut off. Not in time. Miller slides across the plate. Nix doubles him home. And the Drillers are back out to a 2-run lead, 3-1. Well, it's been a long time since Reggie played the outfield, 2 weeks. He was the DH on Sunday. He's the DH today up until now when he's inserted in after Morris was hurt. And looked like he overran the ball along the fence. Now, I don't know if he picked it up. They would have had a legitimate shot to get Miller anyway. But Murphy had to come all the way over from right field to pick up the ball along the fence. Back to a 3-1 score, and Pullen gives up a run after facing just 3 hitters. Spilborghs now bats with a chance to give the Drillers a 3-run lead. He's 2 for 2 with a walk. Pitch on the way. Inside, ball one. 3-9-0 for the Drillers. 1-4-1 for the Travelers. Pullen comes set, check second. Here's the pitch. Spilborghs a swing and a miss on the curve. And it is 1-1. We've got our first run of the game that does not come on a homer. The RBI double by Nix, his 16th double, 28th RBI. Pullen's 1-1, fouled off over the first base roof, and it is 1-2. Now the Travs lose their reserve outfielder Morris today. Who knows how long he'll be out. Drillers leading the division by 6 games. They win this one, they'll be up by 7 over the Travelers. Pullen needs an out. Here's the 1-2 to Spilborghs. Fastball low and in, 2-2. Action in the Arkansas bullpen as left-hander Willie Colazzo gets ready. It's a 2-2 count from Pullen to Spilborghs, 1 away. Nix leads from second. Only about 4 feet. Now make it 5. Pullen lifts the leg, turns to second, no throw. Turning into a quiet night now. It's come to the point where we can hear the broadcast echoing through the ballpark. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Reached for, grounded foul along the first base fence. Still 2-2. Even if the Drillers knock the Travs out of contention this series, they still have to deal with Springfield and Wichita in their final 9 games. So the other 2 teams in contention if Arkansas can't pull off a few wins this series. There's a change to Spilborghs and a swing and a miss. Pullen strikes him out. Strikeout number 16 for Pullen, matching his walk total.
Right fielder, Sen Barker.
But he has given up 1 run on 2 hits here in the 7th inning. Drillers in front 3-1. Now it's Sen Barker up there. He's 0 for 3. 2 ground outs and a strikeout. Pullen brings it set. comes to the bell. Pitch on the way to Barker. In there on a slider right down the middle. 0-1. Babies are crying. I thought I heard a baby crying. Must be right underneath the crowd microphone. Pullins 0-1. Check swing and a curve. No appeal. He held back. 1 ball, 1 strike. Baby crying underneath the microphone is better than the fan, when was that, Friday or Saturday, shouting about will we see out of town scores on the scoreboard. Shouted it 3 or 4 innings.
Asking, will we see them?
1-1 to Barker. Fouled away 1-2. Wanted to see out-of-town scores on the scoreboard. Major League, Texas League. Scoreboard isn't equipped to do that anymore. It's out of date, so we can't get the scores up there. So, at one point, I turned down the microphone and shouted down to him, "No!"
How'd that go for you?
He kept asking, so I gave him an answer. Pullins 1-2. In front of the plate, good block by Napoli. Runner holds at second, that's Nix. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Sen Barker. Three to 1, the Drillers in front of the top of the 7th. Here's the 2-2. Fly ball to right center, and Murphy right there into the gap. Makes the catch, and the Drillers are finished in the 7th inning, but they bring home a run on 2 hits. 1 man stranded. Time for the stretch at Ray Winter Field. 3-1 Drillers. This is the Creative Sports Radio Network.
CSN is now live on the internet at csnsports.com. Click on Live Broadcast in the upper left-hand corner on your homepage for live play-by-play audio, not to mention all other programs CSN produces during the year. Check out our webpage with a list of games today on CSN, the latest scoreboard, and the latest sports headlines at csnsports.com. That's csnsports.com with live coverage worldwide on the internet. csnsports.com, bringing you closer to us than ever before.
Why do people statewide across the state of Arkansas like CSN? Here's Gary Coates, General Manager and owner of affiliate KBJT in Fordyce.
Well, I like it because it's Arkansas-oriented. You know, the things that that CSN carries are always, from within the state, and for the most part, and it's a real big help to our broadcast schedule.
CSN now in her 27th year.
If you're a fan of sports in Arkansas, then this summer CSN is the place to be, as we'll bring you Arkansas Travelers baseball, Arkansas Twisters football, and Arkansas Archangels basketball. In May, it's the high school baseball and softball tournaments and state championship games. In June, it's the high school all-star games, and in July and August, we'll bring you the American Legion state tournaments and championship games. Sports action all summer long right here on the Creative Sports Radio Network.
We've stretched him, we've sat him, and we go to the bottom of the 7th. It's 3-1. Tulsa leads Arkansas. Christian Parker remaining in the game. It'll be Mike Napoli to lead it off, followed by Tommy Murphy and Greg Porter. Parker delivers a slider staying high, and Napoli showed bunt, takes it, ball 1. Parker, through 6 innings, has allowed only 4 hits, including a homer by Alberto Callaspo. It's the first home run Parker has allowed this year. Here's the 1-0 to Napoli. And there's a fastball for a strike, 1-1. Napoli grounded out in the 2nd, walked in the 4th. Parker has walked 3. Still hasn't struck out a hitter. Had 2 double plays, actually 3 double plays turned behind him. One of them a bogus double play. The 1-1 to Napoli. Swinging a foul on a curve makes it 1-2. So Parker having an interesting looking game, at least statistically, with the no strikeouts, the 3 double plays and 3 walks. Travs have stranded 2 runners. Parker works into the 7th today. The 1-2 to Napoli. Outside brings it even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. There should be final scores around the league by now. Springfield and Wichita were delayed because of rain, just as we were today. We have one final, 1 game in extras. Here's the 2-2. Napoli swings and misses. There's the first strikeout of the game for Parker. Pitch that Mike was reaching for on the outside edge. And there's one away in the 7th inning as Napoli's now 0 for 2. Corpus Christi falls to Midland 1-0. Rare to get a 1-0 game at Midland. Dallas Braden gets the win with 8 scoreless innings, allowing 4 hits, 7 strikeouts. Alex Santos strikes out 2 in a scoreless 9th, though the Hooks did get the tying run on base. Santos' 6th save. Chris Sampson takes a hard luck loss. Here's Murphy. He takes low and inside, ball 1. Murphy is 0 for 1, took a walk in the 2nd, then batted in the 4th with the bases loaded and 1 away. And the Travs were victimized by an infield fly rule that was never called. Murphy jammed on the pitch, a ground ball to second. Nix kicks up some dust as he puts on the brakes with the cleats, throws to first. Murphy's out. And Parker has sent down 4 of 5. He has retired 8 of the last 10. Greg Porter stands in. Porter starting to fall in harder times. 2 for his last 13. Today 0 for 2. Got 1 game in extras. 10th inning at Frisco. 4-4 with San Antonio and the Rough Riders at the Giant Soda Bottle in North Texas. 3-2 Wichita leads Springfield in the top of the 6th. Porter goes after a curve, pops it out of play, strike 1. Little action in the Driller bullpen. Got a right-hander warming up. It is Gentry Beckstead. 3-1 Tulsa leading. Bottom of the 7th inning. Base is empty. 2 outs. Greg Porter batting. He's hit into a double play and grounded to short. And they play him to pull the ball on the right side of the infield. Here's the pitch. Swinging a bouncing ball to the second baseman, Nix. Takes it on the second hop. And Porter is 0 for 3. Travs go down in order in the 7th inning. And we go to the 8th. The Drillers 3 and the Travelers 1. And now these words on CSN from the Air Force.
The Air Force is the only branch of service with its own community college. It's called the Community College of the Air Force, and it makes a difference. You see, in the Air Force, you earn college credit for learning your job. You can earn an associate's degree in one of 66 career fields. Your job experience goes farther in the Air Force. For more information, call 1-800-423-USAF or log on at airforce.com. Cross into the blue with the U.S. Air Force. No one comes close.
On a warm night at Ray Winder Field in Little Rock on July 16, 1983, the Arkansas Travelers met the Midland Angels in a doubleheader at Ray Winder Field. In the first game, the Angels upended the Travelers by a score of 6-4. But in the second game, the Travelers got on the board in the bottom half of the first inning on this Go Ty Mills home run.
1-1 to Mills. There's a drive to the right field. It might be out here. It could be. And it is off the board. Here is Go Ty Mills going into second base, and it's going to be a home run for Go Ty Mills as he hits the bottom part of the fence. His 5th home run of the year. Listen to these fans.
That made the score 2-1, but in the third inning, Arkansas scored 6 runs to make the score 7-2 Arkansas. Then the Travelers built up an 8-4 lead going into the bottom half of the 6th inning. And second baseman Rod Booker was trying for a perfect night, 4 for 4 as he came to the plate and got this timely hit.
Here's a pitch, line drive, left center field, base hit, and Booker is 4 for 4 in this second game. Rod Booker perfect in the second game, 4 for 4. He's 6 for 8 in the doubleheader. Having a great doubleheader tonight for Arkansas.
And Arkansas won the second game with a doubleheader by a score of 8-4 to split the doubleheader with Midland on the night of July the 17th, 1983. And that's tonight's American Gold and Silver Traveler Flashback.
After a long rain delay, we've had a pretty good game today. So far, the Drillers lead 3-1 to go to the 8th inning. And Aaron Pullen is back for his second inning of work. Gave up a run on 2 hits in the 7th inning. RBI double by Jayson Nix, but the Drillers back ahead by 2. And it's Alvin Colina leading off the 8th inning. Mr. Baseball Pulverizer. Hit a ball out of the freeway over center field in the 6th inning. Here's a pitch from Pullen. Nice, tight breaking ball on the inside corner, strike 1. Colina 1 for 3. Grounded out to short, fly to right field, and the home run. Pullen winds, kicks, and delivers. Swing and a miss on the slider. A little low, but Colina goes after it. 0-2. Following Colina is Corey Slavic and then Dan Conway. Each of them have had at least one hit. 9 on the game for the Drillers in the hit column. Only 4 base hits for Arkansas. Pullins 0-2 to Colina. Change up low, brings it to 1-2. Beckstead continues to warm up for the Drillers in the bullpen. That signals that Christian Parker's day is over. Willie Collazo, who was warming up while Pullin pitched in the 7th, is no longer throwing in the Traveler pen. Pullin into the glove. Here's the 1-2 to Colina. Inside, and it makes it 2-2. We haven't had a batter called out on strikes today. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Hard grounder to second. Callaspo one step over towards first, gobbles it up, flips on to Elward. And Colina is set down 4-3. Baseball tomorrow at Ray Winder Field, hopefully starting on time. Discount tickets at a Shell station near you in Greater Little Rock, or where anywhere Ready Ice is sold, which will also be a Shell station or Exxon station. 7:10 first pitch tomorrow night. Travs and the Drillers in the second game of the series. We'll have the ITT Tech pregame show at 6:45 on CSN. Slavic bats left-handed, takes low from Pullin, ball 1. Slavic today twice popping out to the third baseman Porter, and once got a single. A little blooper into left, then was caught stealing by the pitcher Saunders, who is the pitcher of record right now. Drillers hold on to this game. Saunders falls to 4-4. Here's the 1-0 to Slavic, and it is outside 2-0. Thursday, Humane Society night, not a regular discount ticket night. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Swinging a ground ball, hugging the first base line. Right to Elward in back of the base, steps on it, and Slavic is out number 2.
Well, we have dogs at the ballpark.
No, but there'll be plenty of cats. We might have a couple dogs shown behind the plate before the game, but as you well know, Nathan, this ballpark is littered with cats.
Yes, it is.
I saw some cats come out after the Sunday afternoon game, and they were eating leftover nacho cheese.
You know, cats got a good life around here.
They do. I mean, they're wild cats, but they don't have to kill for their own food, at least not now. Conway, the batter, takes low, ball 1. Conway is 2 for 3 with a couple of doubles and a ground out. I mean, how wild can cats be if they wait for uneaten hot dogs and empty beer cans?
I mean, that's a good cat life right there.
There's a strike to Conway, 1-1. Are you a cat person or a dog person?
I'm a dog person. I do own a cat.
Now the 1-1 from Aaron Pullin. Conway takes another strike. Pullin's got that breaking ball working. 1-2.
In one of my many breakups, my girl ended up with the dog, and I ended up with the cat.
Now, we have a good friend between us who will remain unnamed who lost a cat in a breakup. The 1-2. Low and inside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Unfortunately, that name's cat was Mattingly, and named after his favorite baseball player, but he was unable to keep Mattingly, and he's the one who named him. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Just missed on another slider. That was a close one.
You know, a lot of times on my show when I talk about protecting someone's anonymity, I go ahead and throw out their name to protect their anonymity.
You know, for this one, I need to protect his name.
Okay, that's fine.
Here comes a payoff pitch from Aaron Pullin. Fly ball, shallow left gate right there, and he makes the catch. So Pullin, after struggling through the 7th inning, retires them in order in the 8th, and looked very strong in that 8th inning. So, it's the bottom of the 8th coming up. Drillers 3, Travelers 1. This is the CSN, Arkansas Traveler Baseball Network.
As an aircraft avionics technician, I repair just about any electronic component on the airplane.
Jared Lampkin earned a Bachelor of Applied Science degree in Electronics Engineering Technology in 2003 and an Associate of Applied Science degree in 2002 from the ITT Technical Institute in Birmingham, Alabama.
My bachelor's from ITT Tech is a really well-respected degree. The school has a lot of hands-on teaching, and it's a really nice atmosphere.
At ITT Technical Institute, you can pursue skills that can be used to help you prepare for a new career or create opportunities in your current field. Call 1-800-ITT-TECH. That's 1-800-ITT-TECH, or visit us on the web at www.itt-tech.edu to investigate a campus nearest you. Find a potential new path to your future at ITT Tech.
I want to move higher, get everything I can, let my own playing.
ITT Technical Institute. Education for the future.
I never wanted a Coke so bad in my life, like the time I took this really hot girl to a scary movie. I just finished the entire tub of popcorn, extra salt, and my date had just finished her Coke. Which she could have offered me some of, considering I did pay for it, but whatever. So, I'm sitting there and my mouth is like a salt lick when she gives me the look, but there's no way I could kiss her. I gotta tell you, I would have done anything to have a Coke at that moment. They say the best lessons are hardest learned. I say don't date a girl who won't share her Coke. Coca-Cola. Make it real.
Bottom of the 8th inning coming up here. It is a 3-1 score. Tulsa in front of Arkansas in a critical matchup for the Travs. Drillers' magic number to eliminate Arkansas from contention in the first half is 8. And if Tulsa wins this game, that magic number drops to 6. Any combination of 8 Tulsa wins, 8 Trav losses culminates in the Travelers being knocked out of contention. Of course, if it doesn't happen here in the first half, there's always the second half. And that's the reason why we've got this split schedule format of the Texas League, is to keep the fans interested. If you don't win in the first half, there's always the second half. And it might be the direction we're going in this year. New pitcher comes on for the Drillers. It is right-hander Gentry Beckstead. Beckstead replaces Christian Parker. Made another fine start. Might be about time to get Parker up to the next level. I think this is a guy who's been masquerading as a Double-A pitcher. He was injured last year, only made 8 appearances at Triple-A, but this is a guy who, he has shown before he's better than Double-A, and I think he's showing that this year as well.
Oh, and you said this was his first home run?
Yes.
Wow.
It is David Gates leading off against Beckstead. The first pitch fouled away, strike 1. Here's the numbers on Parker. Another good start. 7 innings, 4 hits, 1 run, 3 walks, 1 strikeout, and a homer. First of the year he allowed. That was off the bat of Alberto Callaspo. Then Parker set down the final 4 batters he faced. Gates was 0 for 2 against Parker with 2 groundouts to the second baseman. Here's the pitch. Inside 1-1. The numbers on Beckstead. First, he's 6 feet tall, 175 pounds. 3 wins, a loss, 2 saves, 3.30 ERA. Today his 22nd appearance. Right-hander sets and deals. Gates swings a slow grounder towards third. Slavic 3 steps off the line. Flips onto first and just barely gets Gates. Was in time. 1 away. So Gates is 0 for 3 with 3 groundouts, and now Mike Elward comes up. Other numbers on Beckstead. He's had a pretty good year. 30 1/3 innings, 29 hits, 7 walks, 24 strikeouts. And, 1 of his 2 saves has come against Arkansas. Here's Elward. He's flat out to right field twice. Here's a pitch. Inside, backs him off a little. 3-1 our score. Tulsa leads. Drillers got the first run of the game, a solo homer in the 5th by Tony Miller. Alvin Colina hit another solo home run in the 6th inning, making it 2-0. Here's the 1-0 to Mike. He pops it up, shallow left field, long run in for Spilborghs, still coming on, and he gets underneath it to make the catch. And Elwood is out number 2. Travs got their only run in the bottom of the 6th inning, making it 2-1. Alberto Callaspo's 6th home run of the year. Then the Drillers come back with a run on the top of the 7th. Bunt single by Tony Miller. Jayson Nix doubles him home. That's where we stand right now. Ryan Leahy gets a chance to bat. He stands in. Beckstead goes from the stretch and deals. Leahy swings and a rising line shot to right field, but Barker reads it perfectly and right in front of the warning track brings it in. So another perfect inning for a Tulsa pitcher. That is the 4th time today the Travs have been retired in order. 8 innings are complete. 3-1 Tulsa leads. This is the CSN Travelers Radio Network.
Are you tired of dealing with peeling, cracking, chipping paint, drafty houses? Then call Royal Windows and Siding right now. They can wrap your home in a blanket of insulation and add the Grand Sierra siding from Alcoa. It's the only siding with the Good Housekeeping seal of approval. Call in now for special savings from Royal Windows and Siding. Never paint again. Call about the Grand Sierra siding at 1-800-760-1419. Call Royal now at 1-800-760-1419.
It happens every time you open the door at Moe's Southwest Grill. Mo wants you to feel welcome, so every time you open the door. But that's not the reason people open Moe's door. It's because Mo knows burritos. And because Mo is fanatical about fresh food. You won't even find a freezer there because Mo makes everything from scratch. People open the door because Mo knows salad. And because you get to watch as your meal is made to order right in front of you in just a few minutes. And Mo knows quesadillas. So bring a friend, bring the whole family. But if you don't mind, when you do come into Moe's Southwest Grill, please only open the door once.
Best choices and great food. Many of you are now watching those carbs, and although the Pig and Chick menu has always offered great low-carb items, there's now a special low-carb menu featuring items with the same great taste Pig and Chick is famous for. Of course, you'll still find those great Pig and Chick ribs, barbecue sandwiches, catfish, gourmet sandwiches, chicken, steaks, and more. Bring the whole family for a relaxing dinner. In a hurry? Get it to go. Pig and Chick, 7824 Highway 107 in Sherwood. Open 10:30 a.m. till 9 p.m. Monday through Saturday.
Casey Olenberger has come on as the new Trav pitcher as he replaces Aaron Pullen, who pitched 2 innings. Line on Pullen, 2 innings, 2 hits, 1 run earned, no walks, and a strikeout. Passes it on to Olenberger, big 6'4" right-hander out of Santa Rosa. Makes appearance number 16 on the year. Leading off, Aaron McNeil takes low ball 1. 3-1 score, Drillers leading. Top of the 9th inning. McNeil getting his 4th at-bat. He's 0 for 3. Olenberger delivers a 1-0, and McNeil fouls it off the catcher, 1-1. Olenberger, in 15 previous games, is 2-2 with a 3.05 earned run average. 38 in the 3rd innings, 45 hits, 13 walks, 17 strikeouts. He's allowing a 3.02 batting average. Now, we've had some discussions up here in the press box about Ryan Leahy's at-bat last inning. If we noticed it during the game, Reggie Willits wasn't in center field all night. Here's a 1-1. Fly ball, deep right corner. Murphy, a long run. It is over his head. He'll play it at the fence. There goes McNeil, trotting in for second. The throw, and they get him! McNeil wasn't running as hard as he could. He thought he had an easy 2-base hit. Jogging around first base, Murphy makes him pay, throwing him out at second base. So credit McNeil with a single. The out at second recorded 9-6.
I'm not sure he's just not the fastest guy in the world.
Probably the same.
You know.
Didn't look like he was running all that hard.
I mean, he's got a big porch front and back.
1 away. 9-hitter Bernier stands in. And Olenberger goes to the windup. Here's the pitch to the right-handed hitter. Line drive, fair ball down the right field line. Murphy makes another long run, gets to it. Bernier puts on the brakes as Murphy comes up throwing way off line into second. Erick Aybar had to head out towards center field to bring that ball in. It's a single for Bernier, his first base hit.
Lesson learned by the base runner. He didn't try him.
I would agree. Back to what we're talking about. Ryan Leahy got an at-bat last inning in a spot where I don't think he was supposed to get an at-bat because he came in the 6th inning as a pinch runner for Chris Morris. And that meant that when Reggie Willits went out to center field, the Travs lost their designated hitter. So unless Willits was out there in center all game and we had noticed it, the umpires made another mistake by not catching Leahy. But, no harm, no foul. He didn't make it on base. Miller, the batter, shows bunt, takes a pitch from Olenberger low, ball 1.
No, but still, it hasn't been their best night.
No.
I think that's fair to say.
Yes. I don't think, however, anything that they've done really had too much bearing on this. Throw over to first base is not in time. Yeah, the infield fly rule, that's something that we could debate a whole bunch.
That first baseline glove early in the game.
Very true. Yeah, that is. That's. Throw to first again and safe at first. That's true. You had a line drive by Aybar that seemed to hit the tip of the glove of Alvin Colina, the first baseman, before bouncing into foul territory.
And for Aybar, that's triple territory.
Stretch by Olenberger. A 1-0 count on Tony Miller. Here's the pitch, squaring, and it's inside, ball 2. 2-0. I guess you could say there were a couple plays then that did not go in the Travs' way, and even one of them goes in the Travs' direction. They might have got another run or maybe 2 runs. Who knows? Olenberger behind Miller, 2-0. Pitch on the way. Swinging a fly ball high, right center field. Plenty of room here for Willits. Gives way to Murphy in the gap. Murphy makes the catch. And right in front of the warning track for the out. Miller's gone. Then there's 2 away. When the Travs come to bat in the 9th inning, they will send the top of the order. Willits, Callaspo, and Aybar will hit. And the Drillers and P.J. Bevis warming up in the bullpen, an all-star closer who has saved 11 games. Nix stepping in. Nix had an RBI double his last time up. Olenberger turns and throws to first, and diving back in safely is Bernier. 3-1, the Drillers in front. 11 Tulsa hits, just 4 for the Travelers. Arkansas committing the only error of the game. Olenberger throws quicker to first base this time, and Bernier reads the throw. He is safe. Now Olenberger reads the sign. He is ready. First pitch to Nix. Right down the middle with a fastball. Strike 1 called. Isn't all that often that Olenberger is asked to pitch just 1 inning. He's been a long reliever, emergency starter, trying to just go 1 inning today. 0-1 to Nix. Ground ball to short. Aybar's got it on 2 hops. Flips to Callaspo at second for the force out. That'll end the top of the 9th inning. So the Travs need 2 runs to tie it. Otherwise, Tulsa's magic number to eliminate the Travs is down to 6. 3-1, the Drillers. Go to the bottom of the 9th on the CSN Travs Radio Network.
Hey, America. To protect you from taste loss, take the Miller Taste Challenge. Question 1. What should a light beer taste like?
Beer?
Correct. Miller Lite has a great, satisfying taste. Question 2. What should a light beer look like?
Like beer?
Right again. Miller Lite has a rich golden color. See for yourself. And finally, the last question. If you have taste loss, how do you fight it?
With Miller Lite?
Correct. If you have taste loss, you simply pick up a great tasting Miller Lite with half the carbs of Bud Light. So take the Miller Lite Taste Challenge and see how Miller Lite has more taste than Bud Light. And go to PreventTasteLoss.com, okay?
Per 12 ounces, Miller Lite has 96 calories, 3.2 grams of carbs, 0.9 grams of protein, and 0 grams of fat. Bud Light has 6.6 grams of carbs. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Live responsibly.
Night. Whether you're planning a meal before the game or snacks for the game, remember to include milk, cheese, and yogurt in the game plan. 3 servings a day of dairy is the right amount to help keep your body healthy. It's easy. Just look for the 3-a-day logo on your favorite calcium-rich dairy foods at your local retailer. For more information, including recipes and coupons, visit www.3aday.org. Have you had your 3-a-day today? The power of cheese.
Sonic presents a mascot proposal.
Hey, Pete. Yeah. I think the extra long cheese coney would be a great mascot. He'd be on the sidelines, like, shooting chili out of cannons. I don't think people are going to like that. And then it could put mustard in their eyes, like whipping people with himself, like, whoosh.
Most people want mascots to just be, like, friendly. Like, oh, look at the funny extra long cheese coney.
I want my mascot shooting chili, whipping people, and throwing mustard in their eyes.
Sonic. Nothing goes better with sports.
Reggie Willits leads off the 9th inning against P.J. Bevis with the Drillers leading 3-1. Takes a pitch inside for a ball. Bevis, the all-star closer for the Drillers, has 11 saves on the year. Willits waits, takes a pitch high again, ball 2. Reggie, a single, a walk, a double play today. He's going to be followed by Callaspo and Aybar. Napoli and Murphy waiting in the wings. Bevis, tall right-hander from Australia with a 2-0. That's on the outside edge, called strike one. Bevis with a 171 ERA. He's given up only 5 runs in 21 innings, 13 hits, 8 walks, 12 strikeouts. League hits 181 against him. The 2-1 pitch. There's ball 3, high and outside. Bevis has saved 2 games against the Traps. He's pitched 3 scoreless innings.
For some reason, Leonard Skinner's playing in the background.
Yeah, can't understand why. 3-1 pitch. That's right down the middle, and Willits takes strike 2.
Hey, this though, Phil. You play Leonard Skinner in the South, the crowd's going to go nuts. The 7 people that are still here.
Anything that works to get a couple of runs here,
fine with.
Here's the 3-2 to Reggie. Popped it out of play over the third base roof, and it remains full. Three runs on 11 hits for the Drillers. 1 run on only 4 base hits for the Traps. And Callaspo, who's on deck, has half of the Trap hit total. Here's another 3-2 to Willits. He tips it, held on by the catcher. He strikes out. Bevis puts a little ride on the fastball, tails outside a left-handed hitter. And Willits got a piece of it, but Conway squeezes it. 1 away. And here's Callaspo. Homered his last time up. And a single in the 4th and a fly out in the 1st. Alberto stands in there. Bevis kicks and delivers. High and away, ball 1. Just in case the Travs get on the scoreboard with a couple of runs, Von Sturzbach warms up in the Arkansas bullpen. Bevis delivers 1-0. Upstairs, ball 2. Bevis has a bit of a herky-jerky motion. He turns his back towards the hitter as he lifts the leg. Tough to find the ball. Here's the pitch. And there's one on the outside corner, 2-1. Bevis has the pitching delivery of Kevin Brown. All that herky-jerkiness and good sinkers. The 2-1, low and in, ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike on Callaspo. Aybar on deck, then Napoli.
Maybe a little bit better game than Kevin Brown right now.
Now the 3-1 pitch. Fouled off. Callaspo reaching for a fastball. That was going to be a strike. So it goes to 3-2. Drillers getting their runs on 2 solo homers and an RBI double. Trav's only run comes on the homer by Callaspo. Bevis brings the 3-2. And it's smacked toward the gap in left center field, but into the gap goes Spilborghs and makes the catch. Callaspo is out number 2, and that is 8 hitters in a row retired. Actually, that is 9 in a row set down. Parker, the starting pitcher, retired the last 4 batters he faced. Beckstead pitched the 8th, set him down in order. And now Bevis is an out away from setting the Travs down in the 9th inning in order and sending the Travelers to their 5th consecutive loss against Tulsa. Erick Aybar, the batter, 0 for 2. First pitch low, ball 1. Bevis has fallen behind 2-0 and 3-1 to the first 2 hitters, but still got both Willits and Callaspo out. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. That's high and outside, ball 2, so he continues with the same pattern here. Got to get a man on base. Bevis brings it set. Here's the pitch. Swinging a line shot over second and a base hit into right field. And Aybar brings the tying run to the plate. So Aybar goes 1 for 3. And the Trav, possibly their top power hitter, Mike Napoli, with 8 home runs, has a chance to tie this one up. Bevis on the season has allowed 1 homer. And that came back on May the 9th. Bevis and the catcher Conway have a little conversation out in front of the mound. Napoli waiting patiently at home plate for the meeting to end. 3-1. The Drillers in front of the last of the ninth inning. 2 outs. Napoli is 0 for 2. He has grounded out. He has struck out. He has also walked. Here's a pitch. Ball 1. And Napoli ties the game. A 2-run homer in the ninth inning. Holy cow. The ball sails over the scoreboard on top of Rick's Armory. And this one's not done yet. Home run number 9 for Napoli. RBIs 37 and 38. He comes through with a game-tying hit in the ninth inning for the second time in 2 chances. He did it Saturday against Midland. Now Tommy Murphy is up there. Pitch on the way. He pops it up over first. That'll get into the seats. A foul ball. What a shot by Napoli. Unbelievable. Over the scoreboard. Bevis blows the save, and he had them down to their final out twice.
I told you.
You did. You called it.
I told you.
Pitch to Murphy. Curveball right at the knees. A called strike, and it's 0-2 to Murphy. Murphy is 0 for 2. Double play that illegitimate double play in the fourth, and the ground out in the seventh. Now the 0-2 comes. Swinging a line drive to left field and down for a hit. Spilborghs wanted to try to catch it, but he let it fall in front of him a couple of bounces. The winning run is aboard. Game-tying homer by Napoli, followed by Murphy's 2-out single. And now Greg Porter has a chance to win this one.
He's due. He's due.
Porter has grounded out 3 times. Double play in the second. He's grounded to short. He's grounded to second. He's also grounded to third. Big left-handed hitter with a winning run aboard. And, of course, they will hold Murphy on base. Takes a short lead. Here's a pitch. Big swing and a miss. And it missed the catcher, and it hit the umpire. Maiden, the plate umpire, took one on the chin. That was a huge cut by Porter. Comes up empty. 0-1 the count. And the catcher, Conway, will walk Bevis back out to the mound, giving Maiden a little time to catch his breath. He was nailed on that pitch. They must have had their signs crossed up. Bevis threw a high fastball right in Porter's zone. It is 0-1 on Porter. Bevis gets the sign. Porter brings the bat back. A throw to first. Murphy walks back in. 3-3 tie, bottom 9, 2 away. Bevis ready. The pitch. There's a floating changeup that missed high. 1-1. That pitch must have come in at 40 miles an hour. That was the Ephus pitch. You don't see that kind of pitch very often, but Bevis has thrown it before. A 1-1, a throw to first instead, and Murphy gets back in there. Bevis ready, the 1-1. Popped up, out of play. Third base side, it is 1-2. 5 homers for Porter, 25 RBIs. 12 doubles, 3 triples. And if a ball gets into the gap, Murphy has a good chance to score. Right fielder Barker playing about as far deep as he can, maybe a step or two in front of the warning track. Now Bevis delivers the 1-2. Porter takes it upstairs. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Porter. The left fielder Spilborghs isn't playing deep. He's at normal depth. Miller a few steps back in center. Second baseman Nix is very deep. Here's the 2-2. Fouled off over the light standard at third base. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes. 3-3 tie, bottom 9. Travs are down to their final out. Napoli ties it with a 2-run homer. Murphy gets aboard with a single. Here's the pitch. Ball 3. Fastball thrown at Porter's ankles, and he gets out of the way. Murphy gets a head start. There he goes. Here it comes. Swing and a pop-up out of play as Porter fouls off another pitch. Maiden dusts the plate off. Porter steps back in. Murphy takes his lead. Bevis delivers. Murphy runs, ground ball to first, and Colina plays it. Almost dropped the ball, but he's going to get to the base before Porter does. So we're going to extra innings after a long rain delay. This one's not over yet. Napoli ties the game with a 2-run homer. 2 runs, 3 hits, 1 man left. We go to the 10th inning, tied at 3. This is the CSN, Arkansas Traveler Baseball Network.
Hey, nobody said quitting smoking was easy, but others have done it, and you can too, with help from the SOS Quit line, 1-866-NOW-QUIT. They'll give you the help you need to kick the tobacco habit. It's free, and it's free of nagging and preaching too. So call 1-866-NOW-QUIT and get the help you need. What have you got to lose, besides the most dangerous habit you've ever had? 1-866-NOW-QUIT. Call now.
The third base coach. He doesn't get much attention. You've never heard of a third base coach groupie, have you? But he's vital to the success of the team. His experience and knowledge of the game can mean the difference between scoring a run or getting thrown out at the plate. Allstate agents play a similar role to the third base coach, although they have experience with much more than just home. They can help with auto insurance, life insurance, and your retirement needs as well. And they'll do it without using any crazy signals. They'll help you understand the coverage options available so you can find the one that's right for you. You deserve a team with big league experience. That's Allstate stand. Are you in good hands?
To get a team with big league experience, just visit your local Allstate agent. Call 1-800-ALLSTATE or click on allstate.com. Insurance subject to availability and qualifications. Allstate Insurance Company, Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company, and Allstate Indemnity Company, Northbrook, Illinois.
Well, we go to the 10th inning, tie game 3 apiece. 3 runs, 11 hits, no errors for the Drillers. The Travs with 3 runs on 7 hits and 1 error. And Vaughn Sturzbach is on for the Travs in the 10th inning, replacing right-hander Casey Ohlenberger. So we go to the extras for the 3rd time this year. Ohlenberger works a scoreless 9th inning, giving up 2 hits, no runs. And Sturzbach, the 4th Traveler pitcher today. Stepping in to lead off for the Drillers is Ryan Spilborghs against Sturzbach. Here comes the first pitch on the inside corner for a called strike. 0-1. Spilborghs 2 for 3. A couple of singles, a walk, a strikeout. So Joe Saunders off the hook. He will not pick up a loss. Gets a no decision. The 0-1 from Sturzbach. Fastball missed inside, 1-1. The numbers on Sturzbach, today's 25th appearance, leading all Trav pitchers. 1 win, 3 losses, 3.90 ERA. 1-1, slider, swing and a miss, strike 2. Sen Barker is on deck, and then Alvin Colina. Sturzbach kicks, throws, low and outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. So Saunders goes 6 innings, Pullen 2, Ohlenberger 1. And we're into extras for the third time. Travs are 1-1 in extra inning games. Here's a 2-2 pitch. Fouled away over the roof at first. And it remains 2-2. Right-hander warming up in the Driller bullpen. Looks to be Joe Saunders. 2-2 pitch. Skips in front of the plate. Full count. Sturzbach gets the sign. Here's his 3-2 to Spilborghs. A swing and a hot shot in the right field base hit. So Spilborghs is aboard for the fourth time. He's 3 for 4. 2-out struggles for Sturzbach. I know he's given up quite a few hits on 2 strikes. Good piece of hitting by Spilborghs. Base hit number 12 for Tulsa. Now Barker stands in. He's 0 for 4. 2 ground outs, 1 strikeout, 1 fly out. Spilborghs have been caught stealing once today. Here's a pitch showing bunt. Bunts through it. Strike 1. Barker has only 1 sacrifice bunt this season. Very rare to have the cleanup man trying to bunt a runner up. In a spot like this, you can understand. Here is the 0-1 outside, and it brings it to 1 ball and 1 strike. Nobody out of the top of the 10th inning. 3-3 tie. Sturzbach fires over to first base. Diving back in is Spilborghs. Now Sturzbach sets at the belt, delivers. Fastball dropped by the catcher. Napoli didn't squeeze it. It was a strike. And out to second goes Spilborghs on a passed ball. Just ticked off Napoli's mitt. No other way to describe it. He wasn't fooled on the pitch. The signs weren't crossed up. Just did not catch it. Now Sturzbach steps off the rubber with the go-ahead run at second base and nobody out. Needs a strikeout or a pop-up. Here's the pitch. He got him swinging on a breaking ball. For Sturzbach, strikeout number 25 and a big strikeout. Doesn't allow the runner to move up. And Barker, it was obvious, was trying to just poke the ball on the ground to the second baseman. But instead he strikes out for the second time. Now Alvin Colina standing in. Colina is 1 for 4 with his hit coming in the 6th inning. It was a solo home run over the screen monster in center field. Here's a pitch. Outside with a breaking ball. 0-1. 1-0. Drillers getting their runs on 2 solo homers and an RBI double. Travs get all 3 of their runs on the homer. Callaspo solo shot. Napoli's 2-run homer. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss as Colina took a huge cut. He ripped into the third dimension with that swing. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Third dimension?
That's cutting through time with your bat.
That's good.
Now Sturzbach ready. Aybar backs off from short. Pitch. Fastball. Just missed outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Strike zone's been a little tight today, but it's been tight both ways. Now Sturzbach with a 2-1 pitch to Colina. Fouled off the tip of the bat. Went after a breaking ball. Rolls it to the first base dugout, and it is 2-2. $14 RBIs for Colina this year. 8 of them against the Travs. Chance to put the Drillers in front here. Sturzbach trying to pitch in a clutch situation. Toes the rubber, leans in. Sturzbach brings it. Curve low and away. Good eye by the batter. Colina takes that one off the outside corner. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and on deck is Corey Slavic. Von Sturzbach ready at the belt. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to third. Porter slips down, bobbles it, picks it up, fires onto first, gets him. Porter looked like he lost his footing over at the sandbox at third base, but he was able to make the play. 2 outs. Comes down to a 2-out situation with the trap killer, Corey Slavic. Against the rest of the league, Slavic has had 153 at-bats and 21 RBIs. Against the Travelers, Slavic has had 47 at-bats with 14 runs batted in. Today he's 1 for 4. Popped out twice, singled on a little blooper to left field, and at a ground out to first. He's left-handed, but the Travs aren't going to let him hit. An intentional walk. He'd rather face Dan Conway, the catcher who entered the game 0 for 38 and has collected a couple of doubles. Sturzbach gets the second one intentionally outside. Spilborghs, the runner at second, he's the one who matters. There's the third one. And here comes the fourth one. Good job. All pitches right where they needed to be. Pretty well outside. Not even giving Slavic a chance. He's shifty enough. I thought that if it was close enough, he might go after it. So, time called. And out to the mound goes Keith Comstock. We'll now pause 10 seconds for station identification. From Ray Winder Field in Little Rock, Arkansas, this is the Creative Sports Radio Network, your home for Arkansas Traveler Baseball. Pitching mound has turned into a conference center as we've got the entire Trav infield and the pitching coach Keith Comstock as well as the home plate umpire Maiden. Maiden's just listening in. I don't think they're asking him for his opinion. And they go back to their positions. Save your rally cap for the 10th, the bottom of the 10th. Not right now. Don't need a hit for the Drillers. Conway is 2 for 4. Right-handed batter. He's doubled twice. Here's a pitch from Sturzbach. Curve low and away, ball 1. And put that rally cap back on when you get to the bottom of the 10th, when we need the rally. Find your rally killing cap right here. Sturzbach ready. He brings the 1-0 to Conway. Another curve, same spot. Low and outside, 2-0. Runner at second, Ryan Spilborghs had a single and a pass ball, got him to second. Slavic takes the intentional walk. Sturzbach with a 2-0 pitch to Conway. Outside with a fastball, and he's 3-0. Aaron McNeil, the designated hitter, on deck. Here's the pitch. He takes it all the way, right down the middle, and Sturzbach has it now at 3-1. Three balls, 1 strike to count from Sturzbach to the 7-hitter Conway. Here's a pitch. Fouled away, and it's full as Sturzbach challenges him with a fastball. Came to the knees. Sturzbach can get it up to 95 on occasion. He definitely has enough to miss a lot of bats. With a 3-2 count, the runners get a head start. Spilborghs from second and Slavic from first. The infielders play off him. And time called by Conway. He's going to make the tension a little hotter. Now he's back in. Sturzbach gets the sign. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. Curve fouled back. Sturzbach has thrown 3 pitchers' pitches. A fastball on the inside. Another fastball that was good pitch, not right down the middle. And this last one was a curve on the low outside corner. Conway trying to defend the plate. Here's another 3-2. Fouled straight back. And Sturzbach bears down on Conway's hand with heat. 3-3 score, top 10.
Change up right now. Gets him out.
Is that what you would throw?
Change up right now. Gets him out.
You were right on the home run by Napoli. Here's the stretch. The payoff. Curve low and Conway walks. No harm done yet. The bases are loaded. And Aaron McNeil is the batter.
I say that. They couldn't catch up to his heat at all. So, curveballs, it was a good pitch.
McNeil is 1 for 4. Popped out, lined out, struck out, singled. Right-handed hitter. Sturzbach throws. Fastball. Strike called. Inside corner. McNeil, a large right-handed hitter. Wheels it back and forth. Sturzbach sets. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Just missed outside. If it missed anywhere, it was outside. 1-1.
Jeez.
The stretch. The 1-1. Ball outside on a curve, and it's 2-1. Spot like this, you want to challenge the hitter. Come with your best pitch. Sturzbach has a very good fastball. Now the 2-1 to McNeil, and he swings and hits it foul off his foot. He swung at a pitch that might have hit him. It was bearing right in on his hip. Couldn't lay off it. There's no way that was going to be a strike, so McNeil aids Von Sturzbach. Maybe that pitch moved a whole lot. I'm not sure.
It's like catching a break.
McNeil fouled it off his left foot. It rolled slowly to Porter at third.
I think you're right. I think it would have hit him.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 away, top of the 10th. And the Travs down to the bottom of the 10th. They got the last 3 hitters. Gates, Elward, and I don't know who else. Leahy, apparently. That's a conversation for later. Sturzbach looking over the left shoulder, got the sign. He kicks with a 2-2 and strikes him out swinging on a curveball. He leaves them loaded in the 10th inning. No runs, 1 hit, 3 left. Bottom of the 10th, 3-3 score. This is the Creative Sports Radio Network, and now these words from Bale Honda.
You know, a while back when I was growing up, that was a long time ago, the Travelers used to do free tickets for kids with the Notto game. Well, the tradition continues at Ray Winder Field thanks to the West Little Rock Optimist Club. Listen to this deal. Every Traveler home game, youth groups can get free box seats. You heard right. Free box seats by calling the Travelers at 664-1555. Just ask for the Optimist Dugout, and each kid in your youth group or baseball team gets a free box seat while the adults pay just $6. You won't find a better deal anywhere in town. The Travs and the West Little Rock Optimist Club are committed to passing our love for baseball to your kids. In order to take advantage of this, you got to call 664-1555 and ask about the Optimist Dugout. Free box seats for youth groups every game, only at Ray Winder Field.
Dreams makes the best reality. And the reality is that the Honda Ridgeline is here at Bale Honda, 13101 Chenal Parkway in Little Rock. It's tough as nails and rugged from top to bottom. The all-new 2006 Honda Ridgeline features a rigid closed-box frame with unit body construction and fully independent suspension for confident handling. The Honda Ridgeline with full features. Come see it today and drive it away tonight at Bale Honda, 13101 Chenal Parkway in Little Rock. Bale Honda, making your life's drive a little bit smoother.
bottom 10, we remain tied 2-2. Phil Elson and Nathan Christian with you here for a long night at Ray Winder Field. We got on the air at 6:45. The game did not start until 8:23 due to an hour and 13-minute rain delay. The Travs were down to their last out, 2 outs in the ninth inning, trailing by 2, and Mike Napoli tied the game with his 9th home run of the year. And then Vaughn Sturtzpot has the bases loaded on him in the 10th inning and strikes out Aaron McNeil to leave him loaded. So the Travs can win it with 1 run, and they're going to try to do it up against Judge Songster, the new pitcher who comes on for the Drillers. Songster replaces P.J. Bevis, who gave up Napoli's game-tying home run and then leaves after the 9th. Songster, who was pitching at AAA for 1 game just last week, is backed out here at AA, where he's gone 2-0 in 21 games with a 263 earned run average. Stepping up to lead off David Gates. Right-handed batter. No hits today. First pitch in the dirt from Songster, ball 1. Gates 0 for 3, 3 groundouts. Elward and then apparently Leahy. Here's the stretch by Songster and his 1-0 to Gates. Fouled off the catcher's mask, and it's 1-1. Well, I mean, apparently Leahy's going to bat. If we missed something, when we missed the fact that Reggie Willits was the starting center fielder.
I mean, is that right?
I don't know.
Can we do that?
Sure. I mean, they can flip-flop things before the game starts. Here's the 1-1 to Gates. Fastball inside, 2-1. Pitch didn't miss by much.
Not the case, though.
I didn't think so. I'm not going to report it to the umpires. Of course, everything we're saying here can be heard throughout the ballpark. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Swinging a foul ball all the way to the Traveler dugout, 2-2. Yes, we've been at the point now for a while where the ballpark is so empty that, I mean, the broadcast, which is being played back in the hot dog area and the concession stand, is echoing throughout the ballpark. So, I mean, everything we say can be heard.
Oh, I really should shut up then.
You shouldn't say anything about anyone's mom right now.
You shouldn't say anything.
The stretch. And Songster's 2-2. Swinging a line drive base hit between third and short, and the winning run's aboard as Gates singles to lead off the 10th inning. Now Elward comes up.
First baseman, Mike Elward.
Elward is 0 for 3. He's flied out 3 times. .26 RBIs on the year for Elward. Gates takes a short lead. Elward squaring. The pitch bunted, and a good bunt. The pitcher, Songster, is going to flip to first for the out. Winning run in scoring position. Sacrifice goes, 1-4 at first base. So apparently, Willits was put in center field in the 2nd inning. Not going to say a single thing about this. Here is Ryan Leahy. Leahy came on in the 6th inning after Morris was replaced after he was hurt on the bunt single. He had a line out in the 8th. Time call. And here comes Tom Runnels, Driller manager, jogging out to the pitcher's mound. Runnels was not going to talk with the umpires, at least not yet. He's going out to the mound.
I'd rather he go out to the mound than talk to the umpires.
Yes, as of right now, we don't want him talking to the umpires. Nothing good could come of that.
Wild stuff.
Maiden, the plate umpire, walks out, and the meeting's already broken up. Winning run at second base, Leahy lined out to right field in the 8th inning. In all honesty, if Leahy comes through with a game-winning single, we may have a real controversy on our hands. Songster holds the ball in the bare hand, comes set. Here's a pitch to Leahy. Ball 1 low, 1-0. Gates can run a little bit. Average speed, above average at best. And they play Leahy. Hit the ball towards right field. Second baseman Nix 2 steps out of the infield. Here's Songster's 1-0. Swinging a foul ball back into the screen, and it is 1-1. They do not play no doubles defense. It's all about a single here. Trying to keep Leahy from getting a base hit to the outfield. The outfield is playing somewhat shallow. I'll try to peg Gates at the plate. Can Leahy get one over their head? 3-3 tie and 1 away. Time call. And that'll send the catcher Conway out to the mound. Songster has gone his last 3 outings without giving up a run. And in 6 of his last 7, he has gone unscored upon. Middle infielders met at the mound as well. Songster now left alone. Got a little rosin on the right hand. Gates taking a short lead from second, about 3 steps off. Bernier, the shortstop, plays behind him. Count is 1-1 on Leahy. The stretch and the pitch. Fouled back, and it's 1-2. Leahy puts a good swing on a fastball. He's right on it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Matt Wilhite warming up in the Traveler bullpen. Boy, we're going deep into the pen today, both teams. Songster, the right-hander from Nebraska, leans in. They fake a throw at second. He steps off. Bernier, the shortstop, came in behind Gates, causing Gates to back up a couple of steps. Songster's concentration broken. Now he's back on top of the mound, leaning in. Leahy waiting. Songster brings it to the letters. Now the pitch. Swinging a line drive, rising into right field. Barker is right there. He makes the catch. And Gates was halfway to third. He hustles back into second. So Leahy lines out to right field. It's up to Reggie Willits to do it.
Center fielder, Reggie Willits.
Willits is 1 for 3. First inning walk. First inning single. 4th inning walk. Double play grounded into 4-3 in the 6th inning. Reggie started the 9th inning by striking out. $14 RBIs on the year for Willits. His 15th would give the Travs a dramatic come-from-behind win. 3-3 score, bottom 10, 2 outs. Gates the runner at second. Willits will bat left-handed. Songster, long look for the sign. Brings it set. Pitch on the way. Ball 1, low and in.
A lot of drama at the ballpark at Ray Winder tonight.
And not just the action on the field.
No.
There's been some goofy plays called, and a couple of blown calls, and other questions that we'll discuss during the postgame show. 1-0 to Willits. Songster kicks and throws. Willits takes ball 2 at his knees inside. Alberto Callaspo on deck. Gates starts the inning with a single to left. Elwert sacrifices him up. Leahy lines to right. 2 outs. Willits ahead in the count, 2-0. Here comes the pitch. There's a strike on a fastball. Low outside corner, 2-1. don't think I've ever heard this ballpark so quiet. Willits hits .316 with a runner in scoring position. 2-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Swinging a line drive, base hit into right field. Playing by Barker. They're going to have to hold him at third. Gates goes around third base.
My God.
He's caught in a rundown. He ran right through a stop sign. He is tagged out at third, and the inning is over. Gamboa saw Barker charge that ball so quickly, he put up the stop sign. Gates ran right through it. Willits comes through with a single. They do not get the run. The out at the plate goes 9-2 to 5. One man left. We're going to the 11th. 3-3 score on the CSN Travs Radio Network.
It's time for a reintroduction to one of your close friends. A friend who supported you through many a spring or summer night over the years, and you never have to go searching for him. He's always in the same spot along the third base line. Baseball fans, reintroducing the Ray Winder Field Bleachers. The Bleachers are the place to gather with your other friends to catch exciting Arkansas Travelers baseball. And at just $6 a ticket, there's no place friendlier. Call the Travs at 664-1555 or visit Travs.com.
Anybody ever say to you, looks like somebody's got a case of the Mondays? What are the Mondays? Are you supposed to be glum and depressed just because the work week started? What a bunch of baloney. Here at Ray Winder Field, we're going to turn Mondays into something you can look forward to. That's because the Travs and the Arkansas Democrat-Gazette presents Democrat-Gazette Mondays here at Ray Winder Field. Every Monday, the Travs are home. You just pick up a copy of the Democrat-Gazette, and there'll be a discount coupon right in the sports section, good for $3 admission. See, Mondays aren't so bad, at least not during the baseball season. So the next time someone tells you about a bad case of the Mondays, grab 2 quarters, get the Democrat-Gazette, show them that the Mondays are a good thing to get. It's a $3 coupon every Monday, brought to you by the Travs and the Arkansas Democrat-Gazette. Oh!
10 innings not enough. We need 11. We go to the 11th, tied at 3 apiece. And Matt Wilhite becomes the 5th Traveler to pitch in today's ball game. Wilhite comes on for Sturzbach, who tossed a scoreless 10th inning, leaving the bases loaded. Allowed a hit, 2 walks, struck out 2. Pretty eventful inning for Sturzbach. And now it is Wilhite, our pregame show guest, the lone Trav pitcher on the All-Star team. And he makes appearance number 25, tying him with Sturzbach for the team lead. Number 9 batter Doug Bernier leads off. Wilhite, as usual, pitching from the stretch. Here comes a pitch to Bernier. And he fouls it on the ground along the third base bench, strike 1. Travs had a chance to win the game in the bottom of the 10th inning. Reggie Willits came through with a 2-out single with Gates at second. Gates going through a stop sign, tagged out. The 0-1. A bouncing ball foul again. This one a little closer to Porter at third base, but it is foul. 0-2. Bernier is 1 for 4. A couple of groundouts, a strikeout, a single. On deck, Tony Miller, then Jayson Nix. 1-1 record for Wilhite, a 1.37 ERA. His 0-2. Outside with a slider. Wilhite, Submarines with a 1-2. And it is low. Skips away from Napoli. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So with Pullen, Olenberger, Sturzbach, and Wilhite now used. Collazo and Andrews. And Marco Sullivan are the only 3 relievers left in the pen. We've got to keep them for tomorrow a little bit. 2-2 pitch. Low and inside, brings it full. Wilhite on the season, 8 walks, 13 strikeouts.
How many innings can Wilhite go?
At the most this year, he has worked 2 innings. Here's the 3-2 pitch, and it's popped up. Foul grounds, third base side, over towards the fence. Porter makes the catch right in front of the fence. One away. Nice play by Porter. Had a long way to run, and that ball wasn't hit very high in the air. One away. Top of the order, and Tony Miller standing in now. You know, we've been on the air for almost 5 hours.
Throw in 3 for me. More this morning.
Tony Miller, the hitter. First pitch at the knees, a called strike. Miller, 2 hits, a home run, a bunt single. Reached on an error, struck out, flied out. Altogether, 2 for 5. A pitch outside, 1-1. We went into extra innings because Mike Napoli tied the game with a 2-out, 2-run homer in the 9th. Here's the 1-1 to Miller. Fouled away on the ground into the third base seats. 3 fans almost fell back into the crowd. Yet there's still some people partying in the Red Bull picnic. Here's the 1-2 to Miller. Ground ball, slow one. Charging from short, Aybar. Gloves it. Here's a long throw, and he couldn't get it there in time. Miller has too much speed, and he beats out an infield single for his 3rd hit. 2nd infield single of the game.
And that ball again slowed by the earlier rains.
That rain seems like 3 days ago now.
Yeah, that field's still affected by it. That dirt's still affected by it. Still a slow roller.
Porter wanted to attempt to make that play across from third base. Looked like Aybar called him off at the last second. Might have been an easier play for the third baseman to make, but I'm not sure if either of them could have made that play. And Miller just runs too well. That's the 13th hit for the Drillers and the 3rd for Miller. Now Jayson Nix stands in. Nix is 1 for 4. Popped out twice, doubled. Tries to bunt. Bunts it down the third base line. Porter lets it roll. And it rolls across the foul line. They call it foul. A little late, however. Miller was already diving into third base by the time the plate umpire made the call. I think he made the right call.
No, it was the right call.
It rolled right along the foul line just before it got to third base. You know, if it even nicks the left side of third base, it's a fair ball, but it didn't look like it hit the bag. So it's 0-1 on Jayson Nix. And Miller, who had already sprinted from first to third base and has a whole bunch of dust on his uniform and in his lungs, I'm sure, has to walk back into first now.
Erick Aybar also went running and dove over him.
Wilhite throws over to first. Miller's back in. 11 steals for Miller, 17 tries. Drillers today have had 2 men caught stealing, once by the pitcher Saunders, once by the catcher Napoli. Throw over to first again, and he almost overran the base. And Elward made sure to keep that tag on Miller's foot, but able to keep the toes on. Top 11, 3-3, 1 away, and an 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Ground ball, fair down the third base line. Long way for Gates to run, charging in for it. Miller tries for third. Nix trying for second. Gates overruns the ball. Here comes Miller from third. He scores. Nix to third. They throw him out. Gates overruns the ball in left field. Miller was content to stay at third base. And Gates overran the ball, and that allows Miller to score the go-ahead run. And Nix, furious that he was called out at third base on that play. To Spilborghs misses, and it is 2-0. Spilborghs has 3 hits and a walk. There's a swing and a miss on the soft pitch from Wilhite, 2-1. When the Travs come to bat in the 11th inning, it'll be Callaspo, Aybar, and Napoli. The 2-1 is thrown under the knees, ball 3-1. Four to 3, the Drillers in front. The 3-1 pitch. Chopper hugging the third base line, bouncing foul. It goes full from Will Height to Spilborghs. Nix's ball was hit pretty well. It went just past third base in fair territory. Now the ball died in the grass. Gates had a long way to run, and it looked like when the ball stopped in the grass, that's where he overran it. 3-2 pitch. Spilborghs grounds it. Foul outside third. Another close one. Porter dives across the foul line. You know, when the ball dives in the grass and you overrun it, I mean, it's tough to pick up a ball that just isn't moving, especially
Absolutely.
with your glove. You got to barehand it, and especially when Gates is trying to get to the ball so quickly. I mean, it is a tough play, but an error is an error.
When you combine it with the base running error and the in the last inning.
Will Height trying to end this inning. Here is the 3-2. Nub foul off the tip of the bat. Dribbles towards the first base dugout. Still full count. Four to 3 Drillers in the top of the 11th inning. Will Height sets, delivers. Fly ball deep right center field. That's one back. A home run. Fourth base hit of the game for Spilborghs. It's home run number 5, and the Drillers in front 5-3.
You talk about the air going out of an empty ballpark. We just got it.
Right fielder, Sen Barker.
Now it's Barker batting. A strike on the inside corner makes it 0-1. Spilborghs has another huge day against Arkansas.
Jeez.
The 0-1 pitch. Dubbed foul off the end of the bat. Dribbles towards the first base fence, and it's 0-2. The 0-2 to Barker. Swing and a miss. A strikeout ends the 11th. 2 runs come across for the Drillers on 3 hits, 1 error. Nobody left on. So the Travs had 1 2-run comeback in the 9th inning. Do they have another one? Go to the bottom of the 11th. 5-3 Drillers on the CSN Travs Radio Network.
We're witnessing some intense pain here, folks. Throbbing muscles, swollen joints. This is pure torture. We're talking total body suffering. Not even the internal organs are...
Bob, the game hasn't started yet.
Game? I'm talking about me.
Don't let orthopedic discomfort interrupt your life. Learn to manage it with Baptist Health in Ortho, Arkansas, the state's leaders in orthopedic medicine. To reach a specialist or for more information, call Baptist Health Healthline at 227-8478 and get back in the game.
Ooh, I can feel that hit up here.
I never wanted a Coke so bad in my life. Like the time I went on a shop till you drop-a-thon with my girlfriend. So there I am pinballing from store to store across the vast expanse of this mega mall, forced to give my opinion on her clothing choices, which she promptly ignored. I think it was from all the, yeah, that looks great, honey, but I was parched. Only one thing was going to unparch me. A Coke. I would have cried, but I couldn't spare the fluid. So next time I go shopping, it'll be online. Coca-Cola. Make it real.
Fans, it's easy to get discount tickets to Travs games all year thanks to Ready Ice. Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ready Ice presents Ready Ice Wednesdays at Ray Winder Field. Just pick up a discount coupon for any Wednesday Travs home game anywhere Ready Ice is sold, like most Shell and Exxon gas stations. Bring the coupons to the Travs box office for $3 general admission tickets to any Wednesday home game. That's Ready Ice Wednesdays at Ray Winder Field all season long. Thanks to Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ready Ice.
Drillers lead. It's their second 2-run lead of the ball game. Mike Napoli erased it with a home run in the 9th. He'll get a chance to bat here in the 11th. But first, Alberto Callaspo leads off against Judge Songster. That left-handed take outside. Ball 1. Songster danced around 2 hits. Didn't give up a run in the 10th inning.
Practically the same lineup got us the tie game in the bottom of the ninth.
Here's the 1-0. Ball 2, low and outside. 2-0 on Callaspo. Alberto's 2 for 4. Had a home run in the 6th, a single in the 4th. Aybar and Napoli coming up next. Waiting in the wings, Murphy and Porter. 2-0 to Callaspo. Songster from the stretch, the pitch. Right down the middle, and Callaspo takes all the way a strike. 2-1. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Ball 3 misses high. And it's 3-1. Songster came in the 10th inning after Bevis blew the save in the 9th. Songster trying to win it for himself. Here's the 3-1 pitch. A strike taken on the outside corner of the plate. 3-2. Songster brings it set. The 3-2 pitch. Fly ball, shallow left field towards the line. Spilborghs gets there, underneath it in foul territory. And he makes the catch, and Callaspo is out number 1. This will bring Erick Aybar to the plate. Aybar is 1 for 3. Grounded out, sac bunt, flied out, singled and scored. He singled with 2 outs in the 9th inning to keep the game going and give Napoli a shot to tie it. Coming in from third base, Slavic. Colina, even at first, close to the line. The pitch, a strike at the letters on a fastball, and it's 0-1. Room to the gap in left center for Aybar. They're deep and right. The 0-1 pitch. Swinging a soft liner in a shallow center. Miller coming in. Makes the catch running towards second base. Once again, the Travs down to their final out. Mike Napoli steps in. His home run in the 9th inning tied the game. But he has to reach base, and then Tommy Murphy has to do something special. Songster goes from the stretch, and the right-hander delivers. Strike 1 right down the middle. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Napoli. Ball 1 under the knees. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Fouled off. 1-2. Fastball, got under it, popped it over the press box. Now to their final out and the final strike. 5-3 Drillers. Songster hangs the right arm, brings it, set, kicks, deals. In front of the plate, blocked by the catcher, 2-2. Travs were close to winning the game in the 9th, had the winning run on in 2 outs. Almost won it in the 10th. Now down to their final strike. The 2-2 pitch. Fouled back into the screen. Napoli goes after a fastball right in his hitting zone. Still 2-2. Very deep infield. Pretty deep in the outfield and right. Songster kicks with a 2-2 pitch. Fastball low. And we go full on Napoli. Murphy may have a chance. Songster brings the hands together. Here's the pitch. Ball 4. It missed low. So Murphy gets the chance to be a hero.
Now back to the Travelers. Right fielder, Tommy Murphy.
Tommy Murphy today has walked, hit into an illegitimate double play, grounded out, singled. That single came with 2 outs in the 9th inning. He was left on the bases. He'll bat left-handed. 8 homers on the year, 31 runs batted in. And Napoli will take a very short lead from first. He's not going anywhere. Here comes the first pitch. Ball 1 low, 1-0. Baseball flips up to the pitcher's off third. One up on Murphy. And now Colina plays in back of the runner first, playing no doubles. His pitch. Check swing. A strike on the swing, says the plate umpire Maiden. 1 ball, 1 strike. Slavic way off the line at third. Center fielder Miller plays towards the right field gap. Tons of room in the left field corner. A lot of room in the left center field gap. 1-1 on the trap right fielder Murphy. 2 outs, bottom 11, 2-run lead for Tulsa. A change up on the 1-1. Murphy swings and misses. 1-2.
Good pitch. Murphy obviously expecting something else.
Once again, they're down to their final strike. Murphy brings it back. Songster delivers. Swing and a miss. The Drillers win. 11 innings, 5-3 Tulsa. So the magic number to eliminate the Travs is down to 6. Tough loss. Travs showed a lot, however, coming back in the 9th inning with a 2-run homer by Napoli. Just did not have enough. Tulsa has now won 5 straight against the Travs. We'll have the totals coming up next on the CSN Travs Radio Network.
Hit a home run with your family tonight. Whether you're planning a meal before the game or snacks for the game, remember to include milk, cheese, and yogurt in the game plan. 3 servings a day of dairy is the right amount to help keep your body healthy. It's easy. Just look for the 3-a-day logo on your favorite calcium-rich dairy foods at your local retailer. For more information, including recipes and coupons, visit www.3aday.org. Have you had your 3 a day today? The power of cheese.
In a Peanuts cartoon, Charlie Brown rests his head in his hands while leaning on the wall looking miserable. His friend Lucy approaches. She says, "Discouraged again, huh, Charlie Brown?" Charlie Brown doesn't even answer. "You know what your trouble is?" Lucy asks. Without waiting for a response, she announces, "The whole trouble with you is that you are you." Charlie Brown says, "Well, what in the world can I do about that?" Lucy replies, "I don't pretend to be able to give advice. I merely point out the trouble." I'm Mark Evans, pastor of the church at Rock Creek. You know, it's easy to be that person who only points out the trouble. Today, be the person who comes up with a solution.
The church at Rock Creek has 4 weekend services. Worship times are Sunday mornings at 8 a.m., 9:30 a.m., and 11 a.m., and Monday night at 7 p.m. For more information, call 225-8684 or look on the web at www.churchatrockcreek.org.
Here are the unofficial totals after 3 hours and 18 minutes of baseball, 11 innings. Tulsa, 5 runs, 15 hits, no errors, 12 left. Arkansas, 3 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors, 5 left. Winning pitcher Judd Songster is 3-0. Losing pitcher Matt Wilhite is 1-2. There were 5 home runs hit, 2 for the Travs, 3 for Tulsa. Mike Napoli hits his 9th. Alberto Callaspo hit his 6th. For the Drillers, Tony Miller hit his 8th. Alvin Colina, number 4. Ryan Spilborghs, number 5. 3 hours, 18 minutes after an hour and 13-minute rain delay. 2,057 paid to see it today. Drillers are now 36-22, and the Travs fall to 29-29. Coming up next is the Allstate Insurance post-game report on the CSN Travs Radio Network.
Arkansas Traveler Baseball on the CSN Radio Network was brought to you by the ITT Technical Institute online at itt-tech.edu. By Coca-Cola, make it real. By Miller Lite, prevent taste loss with Miller Lite. And by Allstate, you're in good hands with Allstate. And by the Sonic Drive-In. Arkansas Traveler Baseball has been brought to you statewide on the Creative Sports Radio Network by Bale Honda. See the new Honda cars and trucks today. By the U.S. Air Force, crossing to the blue. The Bank of the Ozarks with several locations to serve you. And by the Canadian Tax Advisory Group. Arkansas Traveler Baseball has been a presentation of CSN, the Creative Sports Radio Network. Stay tuned next for the Traveler Postgame Show. Right here on CSN, the Creative Sports Radio Network.
Hi, you've reached the Johnsons. We're not available to take your call. If you're calling about the apartment for rent, please leave your name and number after the beep, and someone will get back to you.
Hi, my name is Sanjay Rana. I would like to make an appointment to see the apartment.
Oh, hi, this is Robin Di Paola, and I'm calling about the apartment. Please give me a call back at 2.
Hi, hello. This is Rafael Paredes. Please call me back at 718.
This is Jeannie Chu. I'd like to talk to you about the apartment. If you can please call me back.
Hello, my name is Clayton Anderson. I'm calling about the ad in the Sunday paper.
Oh, hello. This is Mrs. Johnson. You must be calling about the apartment.
I am. Is it still available?
Well, you're the first person to call about it. Are you available?
Housing discrimination of all kinds is illegal in the U.S. If you think you've been a victim because of your race, color, national origin, sex, religion, disability, or family status, call 800-669-9777 or visit fairhousinglaw.org. Fair housing. It's not an option. It's the law. Brought to you by HUD, the Ad Council, and LCCREF.
In 1805, Lewis and Clark described in their journals a country teeming with wildlife.
Bison as far as the eye can see. Rivers churning with fish.
They wrote of scenes of endless beauty and of meeting more than 100 nations of American Indians whose lives were one with our environment. Now, imagine what Lewis and Clark and the American Indians they met would say if they walked the trail today. Would they be pleased?
There are herds of homes where the buffalo once roamed.
Or would they feel differently?
Something must be done to save what's left of this great place.
As we commemorate the Lewis and Clark Bicentennial, we encourage you to consider what's been lost and what we can do to preserve what's left of the trail that still winds through us all. Walk with Lewis and Clark and see what you discover at www.lewisandclark200.org.
This is a public service message of the National Council of the Lewis and Clark Bicentennial, the Missouri Historical Society, and the Ad Council.
The Allstate Insurance Arkansas Traveler Postgame Show is brought to you by Allstate Insurance. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Allstate Insurance postgame report underway here at Ray Winder Field with Phil Elson and Nathan Christian. Let's get to the recap of this ball game, and it was a long game tonight, actually a long night. We played 3 hours, 18 minutes for 11 innings. That's actually pretty average time. But the game did not start until 8:23 because of a storm cell that passed through, dropped some pretty large raindrops on the ball field. And we went talking for a good hour and hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes before the game even started. And then we didn't have a run score until the 5th inning. Both Joe Saunders and Christian Parker were pitching very well. Parker, however, got a little gift all tied up in a nice, neat bow on a blown call by the entire umpire crew in the 4th inning. And with the bases loaded and one away, Tommy Murphy hit a looper, not necessarily a pop-up, but a flare to the third baseman, Corey Slavic. And the infield fly rule was never called. Slavic very alertly let the ball fall in front of him, right at third base, stepped on third for a force out, threw to second to complete a stunning double play. And if you want to see stunned, Trav base runners looked pretty shocked. Tom Gamboa was beside himself, and after arguing with the umpires for a good 5 to 6 minutes, either he heard the explanation he was looking for, or he realized that further argument was futile, and so he decided to walk off the field. And the Travs certainly were burned by that play in the 4th inning. And they did recover, but who knows? One more run in the 4th inning, that might have pulled out a victory for the team today. But the Drillers got in front in the 5th inning. Tony Miller hit a one-out solo home run to right field, his 4th against the Travs and 8th on the season. and the Drillers made it 2-0 when Alvin Colina hit his fourth home run of the year and his third against the Travs over the center field screen monster onto the Wilbur Mills Freeway. It was a moonshot. 2-0 Drillers. Travs got their first run in the sixth inning on a home run by Alberto Callaspo, his sixth of the season. Brought them within 2-1, but the Drillers then turned right back against reliever Aaron Pullen in the seventh inning. Drag bunt single by Tony Miller, and an RBI double by Jayson Nix, with Miller beating the throw home, making it 3-1. Continued 3-1 going into the ninth inning when we saw some real heroics from Erick Aybar and Mike Napoli. With 2 outs, Aybar singled into right field off all-star starter P.J. Bevis, and that was followed by Mike Napoli's game-tying home run over the scoreboard in left field and onto Rick's Armory, and that made it 3-3. Travs had the first chance, the second chance to take the lead in the 10th inning. A bases-loaded situation for Vaughn Sturzbach. He struck out Aaron McNeil, ending the frame, and that kept the Travs and Drillers tied going into the bottom of the 10th. Bottom of the 10th, looked like the Travs may win it. Leadoff single by David Gates, followed by a sac bunt from Mike Elwood, moved him up. Ryan Leahy lined out to right field, and Reggie Willits singles to right field. Gates goes around a stop sign, thrown out at the plate on a rundown that goes 9-5. Travs would not recover from that. Matt Wilhite came on in the 11th. An infield one-out single by Tony Miller, followed by a double from Jayson Nix down the third base line. Now the ball died in the very wet, thick grass along the third base line. David Gates overran the ball, allowing Miller to score. It was called an error on Gates, a double for Nix. He was thrown out at third for the second out of the inning, and then Ryan Spilborghs hit a home run to right field, a solo shot, completing the rally in the 11th. 2 runs for the Drillers on 3 base hits, and while the Travs did get the tying run of the plate in the 11th, Tommy Murphy struck out swinging, ending the game. Drillers go on for the 5-3 win. Pardon me with the frog in my throat. You know, we've only been on the air for over 5 hours now. So, the final score, Tulsa 5, Arkansas 3. The Drillers' magic number to eliminate the Travs is down to 6. And we'll check around the Texas League next for some scores on the CSN Travs Radio Network.
The third base coach. He doesn't get much attention. You've never heard of a third base coach groupie, have you? But he's vital to the success of the team. His experience and knowledge of the game can mean the difference between scoring a run or getting thrown out at the plate. Allstate agents play a similar role to the third base coach, although they have experience with much more than just home. They can help with auto insurance, life insurance, and your retirement needs as well. And they'll do it without using any crazy signals. They'll help you understand the coverage options available so you can find the one that's right for you. You deserve a team with big league experience. That's Allstate, Stan. Are you in good hands?
To get a team with big league experience, just visit your local Allstate agent, call 1-800-ALLSTATE, or click on allstate.com. Insurance subject to availability and qualifications. Allstate Insurance Company, Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company, and Allstate Indemnity Company, Northbrook, Illinois.
Junior Banana Split. Sonic's got it, others don't. Right now, treat yourself to Sonic's 99-cent Junior Banana Split. It's almost half the size, but with all the taste, for just 99 cents. Try one today, or to satisfy your late-night cravings, try one tonight. Because Sonic's open till at least midnight all summer long. The 99-cent Junior Banana Split at participating Sonic drive-ins. It's not just good, it's Sonic good.
It's the end of the day, and you've got 2 choices, each with its own delights. The champagne of beers or the champagne of light beers. So you do what every good high life man would do when faced with a head-scratching decision. You find a quarter. Tails. You say Miller High Life Light and reach for the peanuts. The rising moon says, well done, my friend. That's the High Life way. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Live responsibly.
Travs lose this one 5-3, dropping to 7 games out in the standings. Meanwhile, the Wichita Wranglers have tied the Travs for second place once again. And we've got 3 teams with 29 and 29 records. Wichita wins in Springfield today 4-3. Kyle Middleton gets the win. His 7th of the season, one of 3 Texas League pitchers with 7 wins. Now, Chris Lambert suffers his 2nd straight loss at Double-A. Jonah Bayless saved it his second. Final out of Frisco in 11 innings. San Antonio wins 7-3, with Chris Key picking up the win in relief. Wes Littleton takes the loss. Rene Cortez saved it his third. And Midland shuts out Corpus Christi 1-0 on 5 hits. Dallas Braden goes the first 8 innings for his fourth win. Chris Sampson takes the loss, falls to 1-8. Alex Santos saved his 6th of the year. So the dust clears. Midland is still in front of San Antonio by 5 games. And in the East Division, Tulsa is ahead of Arkansas, Springfield, and Wichita, each 7 games out. And so the magic number for the Drillers to clinch the East Division is down to 6. Major League Scoreboard comes up next as we'll try to stumble through that. If we got enough voice. But first, these words on CSN from Settle Office Products.
When it comes to a full line of office products, the name is Settle Office Products, 4412 MacArthur Drive in North Little Rock. They've been in business on MacArthur Drive for 23 years. They give free delivery anywhere in Central Arkansas. They have office furniture, office supplies, scratch and dent furniture, and they're family owned and operated. Give them a call today at 758-1050 or see them on the website at www.settleofficepro.com. Dreams makes the best reality. And the reality is that the Honda Ridgeline is here at Bale Honda, 13101 Chenal Parkway in Little Rock. It's tough as nails and rugged from top to bottom. The all-new 2006 Honda Ridgeline features a rigid closed-box frame with unit body construction and fully independent suspension for confident handling. The Honda Ridgeline with full features. Come see it today and drive it away tonight at Bale Honda, 13101 Chenal Parkway in Little Rock. Bale Honda, making your life's drive a little bit smoother. Do you feel like you pay too much in taxes? If you're 55 or older, let the professionals at Canadian Tax Advisory Group show you how you can possibly reduce or eliminate your taxes. Ask about our complimentary tax analysis service. Call today for an appointment at 1-800-550-1759. That's 1-800-550-1759. Our office is located at 102 Country Club Parkway, Suite B in Maumelle. The Canadian Tax Advisory Group, where we can help you save on your taxes. Why do people statewide across the state of Arkansas like CSN? Here's Gary Coates, General Manager and owner of affiliate KBJT in Fordyce.
Well, I like it because it's Arkansas-oriented. You know, the things that that CSN carries are always, from within the state, and for the most part, and it's a real big help to our broadcast schedule.
CSN now in her 27th year.
In the major leagues right now, we'll go to the 2 games in progress. Top of the 11th, 0-0 Cleveland and San Diego. How about that? 10.5 innings, no score. Detroit leads at Dodger Stadium at the bottom of the 9th, 8-4. Dimitri Young is at his 11th home run, and these games are finals. Kansas City puts a whooping on the San Francisco Giants, 8-1. The final score there, as the Giants have dropped 9 of 10 ball games. DJ Carrasco throws a 5-hitter in the win, and Tony Graffinino goes deep. Minnesota gets 2 home runs from Torrey Hunter in a 9-8 win over Arizona. Juan Rincon gets the win. Joe Nathan saved it. Chicago White Sox win at Colorado 2-1. Jose Contreras gets the win. Byung-Hyun Kim takes the loss. Hermanson saved it. St. Louis belts out home runs from Reggie Sanders and Jim Edmonds. The Cardinals win over Boston today 9-2. Jeff Suppan got the win, and Matt Clement takes his first loss of the year. Toronto Blue Jays win at Wrigley 6-4 over the Cubs. Scott Schoenweiss gets the win. He's 2-1. Michael Barrett hit a couple of home runs for the Cubs. Milwaukee sends the Yankees to a loss. They're 2 games under 500 now. 2-1 the score, with Ben Sheets picking up his 2nd win. Carl Pavano dropping to 4-5. Derek Turnbow saved his 10th. The Atlanta Braves defeat the Angels 3-2. With Horacio Ramirez picking up the win at 4-4. Home run by Benji Molina for the Angels. Home run by Rafael Furcal for the Braves. The New York Mets pick up a 3-1 win over the Astros. Pedro Martinez goes the distance for a 2-hit victory. He's 7-1. Meanwhile, Roy Oswald takes the lost balls to 6 and 7. Houston got their only run in a homer by Chris Burke, his first Major League home run. Randy Kiesler, a reliever for Cincinnati Keys, a 9-7 comeback win after the Devil Rays scored 6 runs in the second inning. Kiesler came on, hit a home run, and picked up his second win of the year. King Griffey Jr. and Joe Randa also hit home runs for the victorious Reds. The Seattle Mariners score a couple of runs in the 8th inning and go on for a 4-3 win over the Florida Marlins. Raul Ibanez hit his 8th home run of the season. Eddie Guardado saved his 17th. Pittsburgh Pirates come back over Baltimore for a 6-5 win. Orioles had taken a 5-0 lead into the bottom of the 6th inning when the Pirates scored 2. Then in the 8th, Darrell Ward ties it with a 3-run homer. Jack Wilson, the former Traveler, follows with his 3rd of the year. Pirates win 6-5 over Baltimore. Philadelphia, 8-5 winners over the Texas Rangers today. John Lieber is 8-4, winning his 3rd consecutive start. Ryan Dries takes the lost balls to 4 and 6. Billy Wagner saved his 15th. Barajas, Young, and Blaylock all hit home runs. Washington wins 2-1 over Oakland today. Tony Armas picked up the win. Barry Zito takes the loss. Nick Johnson homered for the first place Washington Nationals. You're up to date now on the Texas League and the Majors thanks to the Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard. And don't forget you can always log on for low fares online at southwest.com. Coming up next, the BC Powder Player of the Game. But first, this is the Creative Sports Radio Network.
This time of year, you need to find a place where all your friends can get together for a great time outside. Well, there is a place where you can sit side by side with your buddies watching America's great pastime. Here come the Arkansas Travelers, ready to provide you with exciting Texas League baseball outside Ray Winder Field. The Travs are still the best deal around, with general admission tickets just $6. And every weekend they're in town, the Travs feature a premium giveaway. Plus, there's delicious Petty Jean hot dogs, sizzling chili cheese nachos, and all your favorite cold drinks. For the 5th season, Travs are affiliated with the Los Angeles Angels, one of baseball's most talent-laden organizations. Last year, Travs third baseman Dallas McPherson was named the top player in the minors. You're sure to see a rising star every night. So get on the horn and gather up all the guys and girls. It's for a raucous foot-stomping time with the Arkansas Travelers. Call 664-1555 or go online to Travs.com.
You know, a while back when I was growing up, that was a long time ago, the Travelers used to do free tickets for kids with the Not-O game. Well, the tradition continues at Ray Winder Field thanks to the West Little Rock Optimist Club. Listen to this deal. Every Traveler home game, youth groups can get free box seats. You heard right. Free box seats by calling the Travelers at 664-1555. Just ask for the Optimist Dugout, and each kid in your youth group or baseball team gets a free box seat while the adults pay just $6. You won't find a better deal anywhere in town. The Travs and the West Little Rock Optimist Club are committed to passing I love for baseball to your kids. In order to take advantage of this, you got to call 664-1555 and ask about the Optimist Dugout. Free box seats for youth groups every game, only at Ray Winder Field.
Well, the Tulsa Drillers win their 5th consecutive game over the Arkansas Travelers, and now their magic number to eliminate the Travs from contention in the East Division is down to 6. Ryan Spilborghs picks up 4 hits today. And now on the season, he has 21 base hits against the Arkansas Travelers. That includes 2 home runs, 12 runs batted in. He entered the game hitting .436 against Arkansas and then goes 4 for 5. Had quite a game at the plate today.
Incredible game by him, and really a fascinating game all the way around. Got to be disappointing for the Travs. You had unbelievable calls in the field. You had 9th inning heroics. It had everything that you could ask for in a ball game. A hour-and-a-half rain delay, which we would not have asked for in a ball game.
Certainly not.
And in the end, disappointing game all the way around.
Well, you're right. You had the blown calls. You had the comeback in the 9th inning. You got to give credit to Mike Napoli for that dramatic home run.
The Leahy thing. I mean, you
didn't know what happened there.
He comes
in where he's He's hitting in what was the designated in the center fielder spot. You cannot turn him into a designated hitter.
It is what it is.
So, the umpires had a really rough game today,
and it started early with Aybar's what looked to be a hit to me, where it hit the first baseman's glove, and went on from there with that unbelievable infield fly rule. But like you said, we hit it enough. Just a crazy night of baseball,
certainly.
And a long one.
Maybe things go a little smoother tomorrow, one day after the day off, when you get back to action today. It seemed a little slow today at first. So Ryan Spilborghs will be today's BC Powder Player of the Game. Honorable mention for Tony Miller of the Tulsa Drillers, along with Napoli, and that's where we'll keep it. So BC Powder is the official pain reliever of the Arkansas Travelers. BC gets into your system fast and goes to work fast. For headaches, backaches, or muscle pain, nothing works faster than BC. Use as directed. Coming up next, we'll wrap up the broadcast as the Drillers win in 11 innings, 5-3. And this is the CSN Arkansas Traveler Baseball Network.
Ed and I sell soft drinks at ball games, and he first told me about BC Powder.
We carry big trays of drinks up and down the stadium steps. Man, it's a killer.
And with a backache, that tray feels heavier and heavier.
And the stairs are tough on your knees.
One night I was dragging, and the game wasn't half over.
I told Brian he needed a BC to stop the pain fast, because it goes to work quick.
BC stopped the pain, got me right back to work.
BC goes down easy with a soft drink, but don't tell the boss, okay?
BC, pain relief at the speed of powder. Use as directed.
I never wanted a Coke so bad in my life, like the time I took this really hot girl to a scary movie. I just finished the entire tub of popcorn, extra salt, and my date had just finished her Coke. Which she could have offered me some of, considering it they'd pay for it, but whatever. So, I'm sitting there and my mouth is like a salt lick when she gives me the look, but there's no way I could kiss her. I gotta tell you, I would have done anything to have a Coke at that moment. They say the best lessons are hardest learned. I say don't date a girl who won't share her Coke. Coca-Cola. Make it real.
Sonic does a little trash talking.
Hey, Pete, you having some tots?
Yeah, man, fueling up for the big game.
Mm-hmm. I've been working on my trash talking.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me hear some.
Okay. Oh, what's up? You think you're going to make more basketball points on the basketball court with shooting the basketball through the basketball rim than me? Well, check it out. We'll see about that, brah. Pretty sweet, huh?
Yeah, sweet and long.
Sonic. Nothing goes better with sports.
It's time for a reintroduction to one of your close friends. A friend who supported you through many a spring or summer night over the years, and you never have to go searching for him. He's always in the same spot along the third base line. Baseball fans, reintroducing the Ray Winder Field Bleachers. The Bleachers are the place to gather with your other friends to catch exciting Arkansas Travelers baseball. And at just $6 a ticket, there's no place friendlier. Call the Travs at 664-1555 or visit Travs.com.
Well, a long night finally comes to an end at Ray Winder Field. Broadcast started at 6:45. We're, 7 minutes after 12 now. Nice job today, Nathan.
It's been a long day for me.
It certainly has. You'll be waking up soon to do some work over at the Buzz.
That's right.
Here are the official final totals. Tulsa scores 5 runs, 15 hits, no errors. The Drillers strand 11. They go 0 for 9 with a runner in scoring position. Meanwhile, the Travelers have 3 runs scored on 9 base hits, commit 2 errors. They leave 5 runners on, go 1 for 3 with a runner in scoring position. Winning pitcher is Joe Saunders. His record, it's 3-0. Losing pitcher Matt Wilhite falls to 1-2. The game was played in 3 hours and 18 minutes after a rain delay of 1 hour 23 minutes. And the paid attendance today was 2,057, all on a rainy night at Ray Winder Field. So the Travs have a magic number now of 6 to be eliminated from contention in the first half. They fall to 29-29, while the Tulsa Drillers are 36-22 and remain tied with Midland for the best record in the Texas League. And Nathan, yes, we did see a little bit of everything today. Rain delay, blown calls, game-tying homers, freeway homers, double plays, illegitimate double plays, base-running blunders, a mess-up with the lineup. That was never really. We investigated it, but we never came up with a real answer.
I don't know how. Oh, I think we got a real answer. I think we know exactly what happened. I don't know. But you know what? That's, in my opinion, that's Tulsa management's, job.
How come they didn't catch
in catching that and pointing that out? It's not our responsibility. It's not, and the umpire should have caught it, but
you know what?
Tulsa's responsibility.
The other thing is the umpires have to wait until there's an appeal from the opposing coaching staff. So you may have a good point there, Nathan, in that it has to be recognized first by the drillers' coaching staff before it really becomes an issue.
Never said. I don't think they ever said a thing about it. I remember once, and I guess it was the ninth inning when the driller staff went running out, and I thought, oh, well, they're going to the ump.
I was expecting the same thing.
And they went right to the mound to have a meeting, and then right after that, Napoli tied the game. So I don't know what they were doing. That's on them.
So maybe they never noticed. Well, anyway, through all this, the Travs still lose the game anyway, but they deserve some credit for coming back as they did.
Absolutely.
And fighting against a team in the Tulsa Drillers that are playing some good baseball these days. So 5-3 a loss today. Second game of the series tomorrow, or today, later tonight. Delvin James on the mound for the Travs. 3 wins, 3 losses, 4.5 ERA. Sandy Nin for the Drillers. 1 win, 3 losses, 6.23 earned run average. And we'll have a first pitch at 7:10. The gates will open at 6:10. The ITT Tech pregame show is live tomorrow, 6:45 in the evening. Big thank you to all of our affiliates today who sat through the rain delay and through the extra inning ball game. KBJT Fordyce, KARV Russellville, KPBQ Pine Bluff, KOTN Pine Bluff, KDXE, Total Sports 1380 North Little Rock, and Arkansas Sports Radio, our flagship out of Conway, Little Rock, KASR 92.7. Thanks to Mike Harrison, Josh Harrison, and Chris Rhodes back at the studios at CSN Center Control. Former broadcast partner Nathan Christian and all of us at Ray Winder Field, thank you for tuning in. Once again, the final score, the Tulsa Drillers 5 and the Arkansas Travelers 3. Phil Elson reminding you that it is just a game, even in the air for about 5.5 hours, and we'll be talking baseball again tomorrow or later tonight.
The Arkansas Traveler postgame show was brought to you by Allstate Insurance. See your nearest Allstate Insurance agent anywhere in Arkansas today. And remember, you're in good hands with Allstate. Arkansas Traveler Baseball has been a presentation of CSN, the Creative Sports Radio Network.